One.
Good morning, Matt.
Good morning, David. We're here at, well, it's Panda Vision.
Oh, let me tell you.
We got the Panda.
Shout out to Manny Churchman getting us hooked up right.
Up here. I love it. I love it. So we got some awesome racing that's going to be coming on here in the future.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a good day. We're qualifying here. We got 3 rounds, 22 heats. So Richard Lake's going to cruise us through 66 races this morning and afternoon. It's going to be a good one, and it's going to be some really tight battles.
Looking forward to it. You guys are looking good, though. You're doing a little bit better than your Panda Vision partner of Chris Mueller.
That's probably a little bit of me behind the wheel, but a lot of it having Ethan Kowalski build the buggy. The thing is sick. It's James C's, Caden's dad. They moved to California. R.I.P. AHA career, but he's loving it out in California. You don't see that a lot, people going to California. But super cool. I got a 6.4 out of it. Ethan built it. Wicked.
Yeah, it goes to show these different generations of cars, and we were talking a little bit earlier about off-road outdoor dirt too, seeming to make a comeback.
It is.
Indoor dirt is something that people love as it is, but we're seeing a lot of tracks going to carpet as well. You know, we just had RC1 unfortunately go out of business there.
Yeah.
Mike Hymanek over there, they put on a great show. He had an awesome facility.
Yep.
And these places that we're in right now, they just don't happen.
Yeah.
You know, it takes a lot, and we were talking about it earlier, where what would it take to make an indoor track just in general, and the amount of money and the square footage and everything else. These places are a dying breed, but man, are they so cool. So the ones that do have it, enjoy it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And of course, support your tracks, support your hobby shops. What we were talking about at dinner last night with just the numbers and everything that it takes. But before we went live, we were just talking about, again, this is the JConcepts Buggy Challenge, and I was just giving Rona props. He's got that, vision. Outdoor National Series looks like it's doing good.
Yeah, the On Series. He's got the Indoor National Series, now the Outdoor National Series there, and our friends over at Elite do all the coverage.
Yes,
and
they do a good job, yeah.
Help put that on. They do a great job, and with JConcepts backing. And, we've seen a huge resurgence. I just saw some new Cosmos tires coming
those look
out
sick.
For them. And just a little bit different push maybe that we're seeing towards maybe an outdoor 10 scale realm that we may see, but will we see kind of these maybe a rear motor maybe coming back out? Is it only going to be the vintage, or are we going to see the Team Associated route? They're coming out with
they got the RB. They got sick.
They got the RC10. I'm hearing the B2's coming.
Oh, that
means a B3 might be coming,
and maybe a T2.
B4.
Well, they came out with that RB, that brand new retro rear motor. I seen Scott Foy was building one. That thing is sick. But my favorite part about the Ons. Gas truck.
Gas truck.
It's just so far. I can't justify going to Florida and paying for a ticket to run my 10 scale truck and then potentially break.
No, I get it. So no, it's a great time out here. A lot of 8 scale going on too, and RC is alive and well. I just think that our indoor tracks are very hard to keep up, just with the price of everything.
The overhead's insane, and
it's wild.
You got your subscribed customers with their names on the back of their shirts. I'm not going to call anybody out, but it's just a culture that needs to go away.
Man, oh man.
I can say everything I want because I go in this hobby shop. I just spent over $200 yesterday on tires, wheels. Had my boys glue tires for me because I suck. Guys. I can't even glue tires.
Support your local shops, guys. That's the main takeaway. So thank you so much. We got a race here coming up, and let's have some fun. I hope you guys enjoy the coverage.
Thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, what we got here? First round of qualifying here, and it's going to be I believe our D or E sort of 21.5 Sportsman Buggy. Got our timing and scoring up there, brought to you by RC Garage, RC GT. If you haven't, guys, go ahead and claim your profile. Get that all set up. Hoping Panda Vision's got its new profile picture this morning. That'll be looking sick for you guys. Yeah, you can see some of the guys that weren't here yesterday. I believe that's why we see Connor in this one. Connor, you know, OC, RC. And then we got a couple Mayfields in this one. Got Ryan's dad and kid out there. Super awesome to see. And now yesterday, if you guys were with us, we were doing 3-lap consecutives over a 4-minute run. But now we're doing a long, relatively long, 5-minute quali. And every second counts. So how much you can do in 5 minutes doesn't sound like a long time, but 10 scale indoor, especially with this kind of grip, it goes by fast. Even compared to oval, like when I was talking about, man, a 60-lap main, that's nothing. It felt like an eternity. 10 scale indoor, especially compared to like a 5th scale outdoor or even some 8 scale outdoor, it just goes by so fast. And we got Connor out there leading us out. 24-8, getting it down right now. I know grip was coming up a little slower than normal this morning. People struggling. Practice got a little rowdy. Got Olsen stepping out of the production booth. I'm going to switch over to my other mic. Give me about 10 seconds, guys.
Is your camera working? You should.
It can be Connor Batham leading us out early on.
We set it up last night.
21 in the works watch is going up the hill.
Yeah.
All right, we still got Connor out there in the lead right now.
He bobbled the...
Perry in that 2 spot. Now we got Rick Riley up into that 2 spot, going back and forth with Perry. Oh my goodness, no love lost in qualifying. My goodness. Oh, look at that. We got the chat blowing up. Perky is my homeboy saying, let's go. 3DRC Racer saying, yo. And then also saying the cost to start a new facility similar to HA is insane. We were literally just talking about that last night. Yeah, loving it here at Hobby Action. Definitely the holy grail. Need to keep this thing going out here. They're in a great spot. New blood getting into the hobby every day. Thankfully, we have 2 pretty big stores next door that are very family oriented, so people will just swing by, see what it's all about, pick up a slash, and then you're hooked. I know that's how I got started due to a Monster Jam. They had a lot of the guys out from Traxxas, and they had that first-gen T-Max out there at a Monster Jam in Anaheim, California, and then me and my dad were hooked after that. We got Rick Riley out there in the lead, followed by Flores. Now, these guys have been all over the place from 1st to 5th and all the way in between. Shout out to you guys in the chat early. Much love.
What did Riley grab?
Woo, watch your step. Pretty cool to have the 4-wheel mod guys marshaling our 21.5D sword out there. Rick Riley by the line there with a 28-0. And here comes Flores by the line.
Less than 10 on the clock. Less than 10 on the clock. It is Flores and Riley. They're separated out by about 4.5 seconds.
As we are winding this one down, gonna do a little adjustment to the mic, guys. I'll be right back.
Ruben Pease, you are done. Ruben Pease, you are done. Waiting on everybody else. Keep on rolling, drivers. Keep on rolling. Until I call your name done. Keep on rolling until I call your name done. Connor Backham, you are done.
All right, that should be a little better. I kept having the fan kind of trip off the noise gate on my microphone, so by switching it over, should be a little clearer. And then we got 3D RC Racer. I'm gonna take a ride down there in a bit to watch them live racing. That is the best way to do it there.
And that is the race. All stop, drivers, all stop. March them down to the floor, start rolling on the area.
So you can see like a.
Take it away, David Flores. Rick Riley going to pull out the 2. Back into 3. Drivers, race number 1, clear them off with it down. They need all 9 to be back out on the track for me, please. And race number 2 coming after here is a minute and a half. Hold your cars, guys, hold your cars.
Appreciate all you guys here starting your Saturday mornings off with us.
Roll them out, check them in, roll them out, check them in.
Got good numbers early here. Everybody wanting to watch the qualifying efforts. Getting that PTZ dialed in. You can see cameraman Chris not going over the top yet because he's not driving, so that visor is in the forward position.
Had to grab my spoon.
Said he had to grab a spoon. I don't know what that means. That might be code for something.
I have a
Monster Marshall over on cone number 5. Or 1. Either 1 or 5. Either one is ordering. All right, I need a Marshall on cone number 1, please. 1 Monster Marshall on cone number 1.
Hey, Reed, will you get that cone? Reed's got it.
1 Marshall on cone number 1.
Reed's got it.
Reed got it. Thank you, Reed.
Yeah, then we got 3D RC Racer saying in the chat, I don't typically do this race. You wait for the Kinwald Smart Man. That one is also my favorite. This is my first time doing the Buggy Challenge. Got that used B6.4.
Watch bottom of the hill. Watch bottom of the hill. Watch bottom of the hill. Is it clear? Is it clear? Harry's trying to hunt down David Flores, 12 to 5, 16.
Letting these guys get a couple laps in. Doing a little perusing with the PTZ.
Oh, now you can play with it.
Yeah, this section right here, this one. Can't even tell from the photos, but the amount of elevation change here is super tricky. The way your car unloads and then comes back down, and definitely difficult to get a good flow through there.
Watching the wagon wheel. Watching the wagon wheel.
Yeah, we'll go back over
He's going to be leading us out early on. 12 on a 5 flat. 5
to our follow cam there.
Baca with a 511. Sanders with a 526. No joy out of Rex. So I'll be looking for 2 volunteer marshals to help me out for the next race. 2 volunteer marshals to help me out with the next race.
Got Ian Peace leading us out. 12 of the 5 flat, looking to reset TQ. These guys should be getting faster and faster as they run.
Race 4 should be 210.
Thanks to our seeding round yesterday. Although you will see some outliers for sure. And that'll be because some people either broke out or were not here yesterday.
You're getting worked out today, buddy.
Quite a bit.
He's on top. Holding strong with a 5 flat. Fowler now. Stringing it together. He's on a 501. Sanders dropping it to 517. Baca with a 518. That was a close battle between Baca and Sanders. They're back out by less than 3/10 of a second.
Oh, we got Joe to the top spot now. I am working on some PTZ goodness for you guys.
Watch it, sir. You're ready.
Very cool, very cool.
Watch bottom of the hill.
Due to this layout here, this layout's very PTZ friendly, so shout out to the Hobby Action crew for setting up a real nice PTZ-able layout.
Can I just go sit my pit?
Can't go all the way around there, but that's okay. Oh, I can go way over here though. Ooh. Oh, that'll be a good one.
Joe Fowler now
I think you guys are gonna like that.
in a 524. EC's with a 505. Sanders with a 521. Foster with a 523.
Ooh, that might work. That might just work.
3 inches to go.
Very cool. But yeah, thank you guys in the chat for chiming in. Definitely have that Kinwald Classic on your calendars, guys. Go to Hobby Action's website there. Check their calendar. Find that event. Take the time off. Put the PTO in. Get a car ready. See how much we can get that one to pop off. Doing a call out early for some vintage rigs. I know I'm trying to have a vintage stadium truck ready for that one.
Albaca moving up into the top 3. He's only got 3.5 seconds off backdoor LP.
We'll see how that one goes.
Looking at new TQ. He's on a 524 P.
Regular
Working
stadium
inside the turn. On the outside, whipping in. 4 minutes in, 1 to go. Drivers, 4 in, 1 to go. Oh, easy drivers, easy. Nicely done. Good driving, guys. Good driving. Nice sportsmanship. Beautiful.
Oh, Joe Fowler falling down there.
Sour Peas, vodka. Sanders, Saunders.
Oh, I see. Okay, playing with some stuff going on here. We are in our C sort here. Ooh, 3DRC Racer saying, in theory, I'll be running my JRX2 at that race. Awesome.
Nice. You have to get that 3D print the tire.
All right, we'll see how PTZ-able. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a little fast right there. That's okay. Nice. Nice. That's what I was working on while I wasn't announcing a whole lot. Let me know what you guys think of that one. I can get about half the track. But the PTZ does not go full 360 or else it probably unscrew itself and fall from the ceiling. And that would be suboptimal. Yeah, I got a T2 I'm working on right now. Shout out to my East Coast counterpart, Joe Zaire. Got me jonesing for a T2. After that Vegas race, man, it just kind of reinvigorated my whole, like, love for RC again. Joe got a T2, and I went full noodle and got a GT2. And that was a huge passion project for a few months, but I think I got it pretty dang dialed now. Got 13 millis on it. I'm running an SE10B front shock tower, modified the front arms, buggy shocks, so B6 shocks in the front, truck shocks in the rear. And the thing is just, thing's silly. It's hooked up. Super easy to drive. But yeah, finally getting the T2 on, running some, got B6 turnbuckles on there, got the back half done, went through the transmission. And it was actually really good for being a $100 eBay special, so pretty stoked on that.
Thank you, Freddie. Guys, go roll out, check him in. Marshall, to your spot, please. I'm looking for 2. Volunteer
Oh, 3D saying he got into Vegas. He's going to be running an Optima mid, an old school Optima since JJ will be there. Oh, yeah. Let these guys get checked in here. This is going to be our Beast or 21.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive.
All right, guys, I need 2 volunteer marshals. 2 volunteer marshals. But yeah, that's how we're going to roll from here on out. Yep. I appreciate it. Thank you. I need 1 marshal on tow number 4. I need 1 marshal on tow number 4, please. 1 marshal on tow number 4. Nice and fun. All right, and with that being said, we are off and running. Terry, will you help me out on 1? Barry. Barry. Are you helping me out on 1? Thank you so much.
All right, we'll see who's going quick early here.
All right, this is the third batch of 21 Watch on You brought to you by KO this weekend. Everybody has down Joe Fowler. 12 and a 5 and a 3 will give you guys about 3 laps in. Let's just see what the tone is getting set for. Race number 4 should be through Tech. Race 5, first ball with 40 plus modified. You should be in Tech. Race 6. You need to think about it.
Speaking of 10 scale and outdoors and dirt and pins, I'll tell you what though, shout out to D&D, the Trevino family, Danny and his counterpart there doing good work in Tucson, northern Tucson. Super cool, easy to get to facility. I went there for their New Year's race and just ran the gas truck. But next time I come down, I think I'm gonna have, 4 or 5 classes I think I might sign up in. I've got Ari's SC10 that was my dad's truck from 2010, 2011 that I'm revamping. Got some T6 turnbuckles on it, some 13 mils, some random electronics I have. And then I want to run the T2 and Opium Stadium truck, the GT2 and gas truck. So shout out again if you guys are in that Tucson area or even the Phoenix area. I know they're doing a race today, pre-4th of July thing. They are dedicated down there, but Tucson doesn't get as hot as Phoenix, so. And then we got Proud Toaster in the chat asking what 2-wheel is Mayfield running. He's got that R1. Shout out to those guys. That new car is sick. And then JV goes racing going, oh, hey, bros, what's up? And then Tony JP2UK was rooting on Joe Fowler in that last one, who's currently our TQ pace from the C sort. So we'll see if anybody here's got something to say about it. These guys having to put a good, long 5-minute run in. Uh-oh, boss is coming. Oh, I got my boss in the booth. He's pushing buttons. Noise gate was working. No one heard that.
We are too nice to Matt Olson now. He is too comfortable at hobby action now.
He's too comfortable. So Larry, I like your media company.
Oh, thanks.
Pretty good. Big investment.
It is.
Panda Vision.
Yep. Investment of $0. we just use it. Just wait till I don't pay the bill.
And then steal his equipment.
Mm-hmm.
It'll work.
Well, I took pictures. I got a camera right here. I can see all the stuff. So slowly acquiring it all.
You have AI now where you can spot what each component is.
We are. I like how camera 2 is on the fan. Oh, by the way, we should probably be announcing.
Yeah, well, we were catching up with that, but you jumped in the booth, so we want to say what's up. And
Paul Fontaine, hey, down from Tucson.
Yeah, we were covering Joe Fowler there in that last one. He's currently still our TQ right now. So how's your weekend going, Larry? Having fun?
It's going good. I've been teching motors and building a JConcepts What is that? It's not the react. Is it the reactor? Yeah, it's the reactor. The regulator is the conversion kit for the.
So that's what you call it, building?
Well, there's a lot of building and unbuilding and scratching of my head.
Yeah.
And then building again.
You're having a good time with it.
It is. It's a lot
I
of
can
fun.
see you just looked at me as I walked by. I'm like, I'm going to keep walking. Oh, that's good, though.
You know, when Panda Vision comes to fruition,
That's
our
already here.
cords won't be backwards
Bluetooth.
like this.
We'll be Bluetooth. Larry's fixing his mic real quick, guys. These guys are winding down. Paul Fontaine still leading us out, 12 of the 509. Few seconds off of Joe Faller's time, but still P2 overall right now. Right there with Ian Peace from that C sort.
Oh, player took it. Oh,
Jeez.
Oh my.
Matt Olson trying to be a producer, not letting me push the button over here.
He's a little over managing
I know.
sometimes.
Megan's
Oh.
way nicer.
Way nicer.
Oh, what happened to Paul? Oh, is he done? Oh, he's done.
He dropped off
But he
just
did
about
finish
a
second.
Yeah.
Eh.
And then Blair Jones snuck in at the end with a 12 of the 508. But we still have a whole nother round to go in this class.
These are our bread and butter classes. These are the coolest classes we have. This is 21.5 block timing, 2-wheel drive. This year we added a 4-wheel drive, so
saw
there'll be
that.
an
Super
overall
cool. Super
there'll be an
cool.
overall champion for this class. Are you in this class? Or are you in the 17.5 class?
17.5.
Sure. I would have kicked you out of this class.
Yeah, that wouldn't be nice.
So
17.5 is awesome, though.
yeah. But this class 21.5, we have a couple motors. We get R1 to use some of their regular 21.5 motors, and they actually epoxy the timing ring down for us, so you can't
Awesome.
advance the timing.
That's awesome.
So they do one for us. Exalt does one, and LRP has one that's already locked.
Nice.
But we limit the motor, limit the gearing. These guys have a lot of fun. I say this is a 6 or 60 class. You're either under 60 or under 6 or over 60 in this class.
Yeah, true sportsman class indeed. That's 17.5 lock timing still. That car is plenty fast, man. I'll tell
It
you
is.
what.
The 17.5 motor, unfortunately, that class is probably going to get sunsetted for us because we can't get the motor.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
What do you think going in the future?
It's in discussions. We'll probably figure something out for the intermediate guys, but a little sad that motor is going to go away for us because it's a good motor. I'm sad that more tracks around the country didn't pick that motor up and start running it because it's a good motor. You get plenty of power,
Oh, yeah. It's a great concept.
and it's not as fast as a regular 17.5 motor
Yes.
because we restrict the gearing.
Yeah, it really comes down to corner speed and hitting your marks and just being consistent.
Yep.
Because those expert guys, man, they're wicked fast.
Yeah, it's
Next level.
above my pay range.
100%. Are you running this weekend?
I am not.
Okay.
I am off-road cardless right now.
Off-road carless.
Yeah, the newest versions. Hopefully, maybe one of these manufacturers will donate one to me.
That'd be cool. Yeah, because I know you gave that B7 away, the one you let me drive a few years ago.
Yeah, we gave
And-
that to Elias, one of our
Yeah.
scholar drivers.
Yep. I remember seeing that. That's super cool.
But this is our A sort, right?
It is. So we're going to see who's getting it done. We got Possum right now. Big oval guy leading us out.
Yeah, Abdullah is normally an on-road guy. I saw him post on our page that he was looking for off-road stuff, and then next thing you know, he's racing in his race.
Isn't that cool? And he was top seed, I believe,
Yeah.
at some point yesterday. He's number 4 car right now, so it looks like he went top 4 for the round.
He's kind of dominating this.
Yeah.
He might.
And there he goes to the lead.
he
That's the opposite of the announcer's curse.
might have to jump up to 17.5 on the next race if he keeps on.
I say if he wins, isn't that the rule?
Yeah, if you win, our rules, if you want to win our big races, you got to self-promote yourself.
Either that or Richard will just delete you from the program.
Yeah, or we self-promote you. Which isn't a bad thing. Some people get mad that we ask them to move out of a class. I'm like, no, that means you're fast.
Yeah.
You're faster than the other guys in that class, and you should challenge yourself.
especially if it's in dominant fashion.
Yeah. Must have made a mistake there. See it?
Yeah, it looks like Eric did a 27-2 the last time by. That's not going to help his efforts. Abdullah, though, just getting it done right now. Resetting TQ, same thing with Eric and Elena Ash. Top 3 overall looking so far.
Elena taking after Kyle, just kind of quietly back there, just grabbing around.
Yeah, we heard the story of Kyle donating that 4-wheel so she can go in for the overall. It's super cool.
Well, not really donating, letting her borrow, I think.
Yeah, for the weekend.
Yeah. Rent a ride. Oh, that's a wing mount of wing mounts right there.
It's so funny. This layout's so fast and flowy, and really the one jump on the track is so tricky. I
A
love
little
it.
double in the middle.
Yeah, I love it. When you go and walk the track and you look at it, it's completely at a diagonal.
Yeah, it's at a
so-
diagonal.
But the layout's super cool. Who was the brain behind this one?
Matthew actually did this one because I was not home during this track build.
Nice. I know Willoughby is always laying down good layouts, and this is so not his style. It's not a supercross track.
Yeah, we kind of had a little talk about track builds and jumps and stuff.
I mean, this.
And
I'm
he finally
hearing-
listened.
I'm hearing in the pits, this is like people's favorite layout.
It's a good layout. He actually likes it too. He's like, man, the track layout is actually fun, and he's actually racing this weekend. So he's racing both 2-wheel, 4-wheel with retro cars.
I saw him get rid of a lot of his newer stuff. I'm like, oh man, is he rage quitting? But it
Yeah.
looks like he's just liking the older cars. And there's an oval in the track, so it's super cool.
There's no over in this track. I don't know what you're talking about. But the Possum and Abdullah just going back
Yeah,
and
these
forth.
guys are running great.
Going back and forth. This is going to be a good main race, I think, with those guys.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, looks like top 5 in this one. Looking to rewrite top 5 overall.
4 minutes in, 1 to go, 4 and 1 to go. It is the Possum leading out, 13 and a 5:14. Julie, 5:14 to a 5. Watch the center into Mr. Earl.
There they go again.
Chandler, Tracy, Ash.
Abdullah and Eric just back and forth.
Yep. It's going to be who makes the least amount of mistakes.
And this class definitely brings some of the best racing because, again, they're so limited. And I think this layout's going to race really, really well. Abdullah there busting out a 22-2.
And then he backs it up with a 28. I hate that.
It's called balance.
The law of averages. Abdullah going backwards, going the wrong way.
Oh, yeah. Vincent up into that 2 spot. Still top 5 looking to rewrite TQs.
We are waiting on 7. Waiting on 7. Waiting on 4. Waiting on 4. Keep them rolling, drivers. Keep them rolling.
Possum.
Winding this one down. Eric getting it at
Yeah,
the
the
end.
Possum pulls this out.
Waiting on 1. Waiting on 1. And that is the race. Stop, Marshall. Got the floor circle on off your ears. Taking away.
That is going to wind
Eric Ferrara.
down.
Yeah, the Possum. Very organized in this
Yeah,
studio.
You know. Pan division will get it
I
better.
like it.
Switching on over to Olsen and Eric for an interview.
Grabbing that overall must feel good.
Feels good. Yeah, it's first time out, so we'll see how it goes. The track's amazing. Larry, the staff, everybody here puts on a great race, one up. I mean, without them, it doesn't happen, so we're having a great time.
Right on, man. Overall, any sort of changes going into the next one? Going to keep her much the same.
Starbucks. Stay focused. Clean the tires. You know, that's something. No, it'd be fun. It's fun. It's good.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All righty. Back to you, David. Not Larry in the booth.
Oh, wow. Wow. You know what I just noticed? That we have a awesome fan as the background of that shot. Maybe we should move the fan to the other side of the driver's stand. I don't know.
You have to talk to the people who own the building. You can't talk to us.
I'm like watching. I'm like, hey, cool fan. That's a large.
It's our number one fan.
That's a large fan. It's a large floor fan. So this is our old dude class, 40 plus.
Yeah, guys are still going wicked quick. I was joking yesterday. They should just put all 12 of them in one heat.
They
Just get it
should.
done.
Yeah, there's enough experience that they should be able to all run together, right?
You would think.
There's like 10,000 years of experience in these classes.
Hey, you can see our top seeds from yesterday. And then this is going to be our B sort.
We should do an ID check.
No kidding, right? Can you imagine someone who's like 30 going in 40 plus?
It's 30, 39. They're like 2 weeks away. Sorry, you can't race.
Trophy hunt.
Sorry, you can't race this.
We get a fake ID just to get in the 40 plus.
The other way around. Richard's yelling at our marshals for not paying attention.
Yep, we got Friedrich right now. Looks like Friedrich really getting back into that indoor flow now that it's too hot to go outdoor. His X-rays are looking good though.
We get a lot of our 8-scale guys that run during the winter. They come to us in the summer.
Yep. I mean, they get the best of both worlds. I mean, outdoor in Phoenix for 8-scale is amazing from October to April, and then after that.
These guys are
Bob might be
comedians.
really heckling Panda Vision right now.
I know. Hernandez, our local yeller, leading this out. Sanchez.
Yeller.
Sanchez in the 2, Friedenreich in the 3.
Oh, getting loose as a goose right there. Reed right back up into the 2. Not far off. We got Hernandez and John Young in the same race.
I know. John's just loud, though.
Yeah, he is.
Just think he's yelling, but he's actually just talking.
He's just talking. This is inside voice. Eric, though, really getting it done right now. Yeah, I'm really liking that Laguna Seca.
The downhill?
Oh, I love it. I struggle the most there, but I think that's why I love it, because it's so hard to get a good flow through there.
Well, yeah, because you think he goes super fast, but then you end up in my pit area over there. You fly over that wall.
Yeah, we had a
You
good
fly
instant
over the triple
replay.
pipes.
We had a good instant replay yesterday. Someone screwed up, and they were tumbling before the hill, and the way their tire and suspension unloaded, they went completely into the pits. It was epic.
So Hernandez, Friedenreich, Sanchez.
Oh, we got Willoughby on the mic. That means Mr. Lake should be coming up next.
Willoughby and Ethan over there going to fight over the microphone.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, does it look like Scott Spears here?
Scott Spears here, but
Gracing
he's
us
not,
with his presence?
he's not racing. He had a bunch of work this week.
Yeah, if you had a vintage class, he'd be here.
Exactly. If there is a vintage or modern vintage, as they call some of the classes now, he would have like 17 cars.
Yeah. This race is always cool, though, because you cut it down to just 2-wheel and 4-wheel. And it's like the perfect amount of entries, and the day goes by real quick, and it's just nonstop great racing.
Says the announcer, not the track owner.
Oh, man.
But Hernandez might lead this from kind of tone to tone, I think.
Yeah, I think he's going to lay it down. Hopefully, top 5 overall. We got the A guys coming up next.
Yeah.
We were teasing yesterday. We should do, again, as the announcer, not the track owner, but we should do some kind of a truck challenge.
That's what Matt was saying.
I know, because we were brainstorming it over there on our side of the table. Because, I mean, you got anybody running those T84s,
We have not
four-wheel trucks?
we have not sold any T84s yet.
Really?
But I bet if we had a truck challenge, then
Especially
people
you have
would
a
buy
two-wheel
them.
and a four-wheel.
Great idea.
Because it looks like a great truck. It looks really tough, too.
The crazy thing is the same wheelbase as a buggy.
It is. It is super
Same
cool.
wheelbase. And you can use that, like if you're having issues with the regular two-wheel or the four-wheel drive chassis, you can run that truck chassis
It's a
out
thick boy. Yeah,
with some additional parts, of course.
exactly. That you can get at the hobby shop.
Of course. At hobbyaction.net.
.net, not
Look up
.com, guys.
B84T, and you can get the chassis and the wide mounts. Hernandez.
Gets it done. 14 with a 512. Edging
run.
out Friedrich by a good section. I know Friedrich's going to come back swinging.
Brad Crone. Need a roof done. Contact Brad.
Very cool.
Comes up to the 3 spot. Hernandez says, "What's up?" He knew I was
know
up
you guys
here.
could hear him hot mic.
He knew I was up here watching him, so he wasn't yelling at anyone today.
I know you guys have the broken radio stickers on the driver stand, which it's been at 6 for quite
You know
some time.
what? You know what's amazing is we didn't have those stickers, right? And people were breaking radios like crazy. We started putting those stickers up, and if you broke a radio, you got to put it up, and then you got one to put kind of like on your trophy case.
Yep.
And people stopped breaking the radio. It was amazing.
We should have like a yelling at the marshals sticker or something like that.
Yeah, that could work too. You know, it's like a shame button without shaming you.
Exactly. It's okay. A little bit of loving and friendly bullying goes a long way.
It's not bullying.
Educating?
But it's deserving bullying when you're yelling at someone else for playing with toy cars. But this is our other
It's the
40
A
plus.
sort.
This is the A sort. Aaron Brown, Richard Lake, the one and only. Willie Smith, Jim Sylvie, Brian Day, and Michael Sora. Michael Sora has a couple of those stickers on the broken radios.
Yeah, does he?
Yeah.
I believe it was Sammy Moran to do the last one.
I don't know if it was Sammy.
I think it was.
Was it?
I was with him when he put the sticker on. So unlike him, too. He's the nicest guy who just had a bad run. And it doesn't take much because your driver's stand is like a tank.
It's not going to lose.
No.
It's not going to lose to a plastic radio. So I'm going to put my money on... I'm going to go with Sylvie.
Yeah?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Aaron was looking really good
Was he?
yesterday. Yeah. We'll see if Lake has something for him. He came in strong yesterday.
Aaron doesn't know I loosened his wheel nuts, so...
Check your nuts.
That would suck if his wheel nut actually fell off, though. Everyone would be blaming me.
Hey, I'm just glad you're saying people's names again, because the last time I had you in the booth, you wouldn't even say people's names.
Well, every time I said their names, they crashed.
Yeah, we're doing good this time. As we're following along with Lake now, got his paint scheme and those yellow wheels. Smooth as butter.
Yeah, Lake's car looks good. Lake is at a disadvantage at our race because he's announcing and running an event,
Oh, yeah.
trying to work on his car, and something happens, and then he's like, well, I don't have time to do this. But he has fun doing it.
Oh, absolutely. That's just like here. I'm in the booth all day except for a couple races here and there. But with the intermediate class, it's kind of, as long as you don't break the car in half, it's easy peasy. Bod, though, I feel like you're always kind of tweaking on it a little bit. Car's looking perfect right now.
15.514. Pretty
Very,
decent.
very
That is
good.
pretty decent.
Almost a lap over Hernandez's pace. That's crazy. And Brown's right there, half second back. Blake, the only one with a 20.8 right there.
So how is that lazy S going up to the Dragon's back? Is it like a pucker
It
moment?
is. This whole track is kind of a pucker, even with just a 17.5, because the fast line, you have to just go noodle. Right there. Oh,
Yeah.
And the sharp edges on the pipes, like right there. Oh, yeah.
I kind of like this, kind of on-roady, but not on-roady.
It's perfect because it's got a ton of elevation, just the right amount of jumps. Like right there, the rollers just kind of upset you a little bit.
Oh,
Right there.
Yep.
He didn't lose much time, though. That Marshall was ready. And by Marshall, I mean spectator.
Yeah.
Brown now 2.4 back. It'll be a little tighter now after that slight bobble. 23-0. Losing a couple seconds.
Backing up bad lap with a bad lap is not good.
Got to reel it in a little bit. I feel like grip really came up quick here this weekend. Do you think that's because you guys have been kind of club racing and practicing on this already for about a week?
It helps when we club race for it on a week. We got a lot of moisture in the track. And then, as this weekend goes on, it gets dried out. So, and then people blow off the track a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like during practice, it's good. Like you go on it and it's okay,
Yeah.
or it's good, and then no one blows the track off, and then
You get all the marbles.
you're on marbles. But if like during practice, if people blew off the track every run like they're supposed to, the traction would be insane. But then once we get into kind of organized racing, it gets like this.
Yeah. And especially when you guys take the breaks and
Yep.
do two blowers and really get the marbles off.
Richard's looking pretty good. I'm not gonna say 130. I'm not gonna talk about him anymore. Talk about Aaron, Willie, and Brian.
Yeah, Brown doing well, though, but losing that 15-lap run.
So all these dudes are very helpful at the track. Obviously, Richard does all of our announcings on Saturday and does our big races.
Yes.
Willie Smith, he does metal work. So all the metal stuff that you see, like our stairs and stuff like that, he volunteers his time and helps us with that.
Awesome.
Brian Day comes out and helps once in a while. But he's now into jet skiing and building this bad jet ski that
Yeah.
I think he said 92 miles an hour on a jet
Oh,
ski.
man, no way.
Jim's been in the hobby forever in Arizona,
Yes.
racing just about everything.
40 seconds left to go here.
He doesn't help out at the track though. He's a supervisor. So 30 seconds for Richard to bring this home.
Gonna get this one and should get one more.
All right, I'm sorry I picked against Richard and picked Jim.
Hey, I mean, I picked Aaron, and ooh, we'll see. Oh, there we go. Lake's on his 15th lap, and as long as Aaron has a good lap, it's okay.
Oh
If
no!
Aaron gets caught at the line, Lake will have it either way. Oh, Aaron Brown not done, so it looks like this one might go to Brown after that mistake on the very last lap. He was the only one on a 15 till Aaron put his head down there.
See, talked
Lake's
about
gonna
him.
finish off with a 5:23. Let's see what Brown does here. Aaron Brown at the end on the last lap.
Yeah, I talked about him in the last 30 seconds. What happens?
Don't beat yourself up too bad. We're gonna switch on over to Olsen and Brown for an interview.
With Aaron Brown, last lap, making that one happen over Richard Lake.
Yeah, just trying to get a little bit more on pace. I'm not driving quite up to par yet, but I'll get there.
Are you feeling like it's a little bit you're not comfortable with the track or tires? What's going on?
Just driving like a puss.
All right, best of luck.
Thanks.
All righty. Don't drive like a puss. Back to you guys.
The good thing that we're not licensed by the FCC. Jeez.
Oh, man, that sounds like an interview with our two-world world champion. Wins and goes, yeah, I sucked that round.
All right, what do we got? 17.5 lap timing.
Yes, after this one, I'm going to need to jump out of the boothies here. Get my stuff ready, go through tech.
I'm leaving.
Yeah?
Yep.
I'm sorry, Matt makes you feel uncomfortable.
He does. Look at him staring at me right now.
He's micromanaging. He wants you to work harder.
Yeah, he's going to control my button.
We got Joe Zaire in the chat saying, so it turns out that there's a track by my place that has the same surface as Vegas. I'm going to start taking things way too seriously. Love it.
Is he going to say anything inappropriate this time?
That's Pedro.
Oh.
Yeah, Joe's totally different person.
Oh, sorry. Sorry,
Yeah.
Joe.
It's like Jekyll and Hyde. There's Joe and Pedro. Pedro almost got us kicked out, but Joe's a good guy.
I got it.
All right, we're going to be starting out here with Derek Peace. Love to see the family turnouts. I think there's 4 different pieces out there.
There's more than 4 pieces, but
4 racing.
4 racing. Whoa, whoever is that in that blue car just lost their mind.
We got 4 pieces racing. We got 3 Mayfields racing.
Yeah, that's cool. Ryan, his dad, I guess Harry, Ryan, and Kaysen are all racing this weekend. So Kaysen really hasn't raced much. He's just come and practice oval.
Yeah.
And then he practiced on Thursday. And Ryan looks at me. He's like, hey, I didn't tell him to get off the stand because he was up there for like 40 straight minutes.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Willie, you want to grab right here, except Willie, right here. That way you're kind of right here, kind of watching both those sides. Thank you so much. I know you got a minute in before you go.
I don't know, Joe, but if she is, I'm going to duct tape your mouth shut.
Charles, Chucky Stacker.
Hey, Chucky.
Flores and Keys. Top 3.
Chucky in the D sort. Something must have happened, or it's strategy. He was looking good in practice.
Strategy. I like that sometimes.
We were talking about that yesterday, where some guys may just want to be in the lower sorts because then it's like your DPS out there and everyone just pulls over for you.
Yeah, that happened. That happened at the Nationals when we hosted it that one year.
Yeah.
Someone who had to work during seating, and there was like a 3-car last heat, and
Slay down the TQ
oh
run.
yeah, it was kind of unfair, but who knows? Not my race.
Yep, exactly. Ooh, traffic. Nice. 3-for-1 special.
I'm pretty sure his eyes are not open. If that was Chucky, I'm pretty sure he just like saw the cars there and just pulled throttle.
And it worked out.
Yep.
14 with a 5:21. Looking good so far. 21.5. There we go.
Yes, Cindy offers.
Watch on the front side, watch on the front side. Front side is clear. Now 3 minutes in, 1 to go.
Less than 2. Chucky getting it done right now. 23.4 that last lap. No harm, no foul, really. Pace still 14 with a 5:19. Ooh, Chucky taking a chunky right out of the track right there.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Then we got Team 11, MRC, saying it's surprising how different the grip levels are at various dirt tracks, even if they're all on slicks. Oh, yes. And even throughout the day and throughout the race weekend, most of those tracks do change grip level.
Yeah, it's dirt, right?
That's what I like
Kinda
about
like
this.
a-
It's not clay, it's dirt. Like, you can see it. Like,
It's like a living thing. So
yep.
weather, humidity, air conditioning, swamp coolers, all affect how this stuff works.
How much rubber gets laid down.
Yeah.
How much the turn marshals actually want to blow the track off.
For us, it's trying to keep moisture in the track, but trying to keep guys comfortable. So we have AC units that are doing the exact opposite of what we're trying to do. AC is trying to take moisture out of the environment. We're trying to put moisture into the environment.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's like fighting with yourself.
Volunteer corner marshals to help me out the next race. 3 volunteer marshals to help me out the next race. Try to wind this one down. About 45
So
seconds.
Charles, 14, 5, 9, not bad.
Watching the short shoot. Take a chance. Appreciate that.
Still on that 5:19. Let's see. Winding this one down. Good run through traffic there. Nice flow over Laguna Seca. And then Team 11 saying, yeah, this looks like lower grip than I'm used to at my home track. And that's what people ask a lot in the chat. They're asking if it's sealed, if it's glued. Nope, it's just dirt that happens to be indoors. Which I think makes it nice on tires. A lot of guys can run one set for a day, some even for a weekend, depending on what you're running and what your tire program is.
Yeah.
Here comes no.
Oh, Charles.
And Chucky winding it down. All right, guys, we're going to get Mr. Olson back in the booth and get my B64 ready. See you guys in a little bit.
So up next will be the, what is that, the C sword? Number 2 of our 17.5 lock timing class. See what happens here. Hi, Matthew.
Hi, Larry. All right. Have you been enjoying the Pandavision Mod Live Media experience?
It's good as always.
Not too bad, not too bad.
We like poking each other, so it's fun.
Don't take that in the wrong way, guys, online.
Matt and I have known for each other for a while. We joke all the time with each other, make fun of each other.
We were actually looking, when did you open Hobby Action? Was it 2017?
17.
I think I was here for the very first
You
Desert
were.
Classic.
You were. That was a great show.
We debuted the MIP puck system back then.
Yeah, on the Techno car, wasn't it?
No, Team Associated is the B6.
Wasn't? Yeah.
There's the B64.
And then you dominated.
I did. I TQ'd and then I blew out in the main. Terrible.
So you didn't dominate.
I did
Failed.
dominate. I was doing the triple that nobody could do, and there's like, what? Yeah, so it's, Desert Classic. So did that originate after the Cactus Classic? Were they gone, and then you guys kind of just...
It did.
Came
So
in and
yeah,
just-
yeah. It didn't skip a year, unfortunately. So the Desert Classic or the Cactus Classic went away, and then we opened the following year that they closed and started the Desert Classic, and it kind of replaced them as they sunset it and have gone from there. But that race, I think it was 20 some odd years that race happened.
Yeah, it was a long time. Famous outdoor race for a long time.
Yeah, the outdoor place was cool. Both of them, the one on Curry and then the one in Scottsdale, were both very cool places. Remember spending a lot of time there.
So what essentially gave you the I don't know the quite word for it, the gumption, the wanting to open this world-class facility up? Because this isn't something that you just dabble in. This is something you go full on into.
Yeah, just being in the hobby. I've probably been in the hobby since I was like 14. Raced on and off. Raced here up in Phoenix on and off. At, Hobbytown and Gilbert. Raced on road. Raced a little bit at SRS when they were at Curry. And then a little bit more when they're in Scottsdale. Went to school down in Tucson. Raced out of Hobbytown down there. Worked at the Hobbytown while I was going to school. And just been in the hobby, and I've always wanted to own a hobby shop. I didn't always necessarily want to own a RC track, but wanted a hobby shop because at the hobby school, right? It teaches you so much working on these little cars. And I thought it'd be fun. My parents were in the retail market. They owned a small market in a small town here in Arizona. So I kind of grew up in the retail setting, and I thought it'd be kind of nice to open up a little shop, and get parts cheaper and get cars cheaper. That was the real reason.
It was to help fund your hobby experience.
Yeah, I was. After I graduated college, I was working for the city of Phoenix. Had an opportunity to purchase the original Hobby Action from Craig and Cindy Nelson. And it was just a little 2,000 square foot shop, like a mile from my house. Purchased that and kind of ran that.
And were you doing both at the time? You were doing both that and the city work?
Yeah, I was working at the city and doing that, and the misters are on, and there's no one in the booth. Oops.
They're running. You can see Matthew running in the back.
Yeah, Matthew's running.
Did he kick the car?
Sorry about that, guys. Oops. See what happens when I was talking about Richard about having to do double time?
Richard pulls double time. He's wrenching on his car, and then he's announcing, and 145 left to go in this one. We got Aiden Lynn. He's been leading this one toe to toe. It's one of your local hot shots.
Local racer.
Yeah.
Started I think last year racing. Spent some time here. Spends a lot of time practicing.
Very cool. So, also, I would say another thing about Hobby Action that I've been seeing a little bit more of is these segregated kind of special events. You seemingly get a lot of guys to travel to your facility. Like, you can't run one big race that's just, you got buggy, truck, everything, kind of like a desert classic. You can't run two of those within a year. So you've grown it to where you've got the buggy challenge, you have Kenwald, you've got the oval stuff. So there's some magic and genius behind that.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like for me, putting on these events, it takes a lot of time, a lot of effort for us to do these events. And if you like the traveling, I call the guys that travel all over the nation doing this the traveling circus, right?
Yes.
There's so many events now throughout the nation. It's hard for the traveling guys to come to all these events, and when we get one or two, like Aiden and Spencer are here, and Ryan's here. Ryan hasn't raced 10 scale in forever.
And he lives down the street.
He's been kind of focusing on 8 scale. He started doing a little bit of 10 scale this year with the ONS series that JConcepts puts on. And it's hard for those guys to come around to all our events. We have three events, one big one and then kind of 2 small ones. So it's you kind of have to change it up a little bit. The buggy challenge started with one up. We kind of brainstormed about an idea. Randy wanted to have an event. and was like, hey, let's do like he has his one up cup that he did with on road, and then we was like, why don't we just do a buggy race?
Yeah.
And we kind of did this buggy race, just buggies only, and having an overall champion between the two classes or between the two cars. And we expanded it this year, so all of the four of the skill levels have a overall champion. Then later in the year we do our Kinwald Classic, which is our fundraiser race. We raise some funds for the Crohn's Colitis Foundation here in Arizona. So all of the donations that we get for that go into a big raffle. We sell a bunch of raffle tickets. A portion of the entry fees go to that donation. We have some cool prizes. You get a cool little gift that we do. I think last year we did pit lights that were stickered up.
I remember that. I got one actually. It's sitting in my pit at Mod.
Yeah, we've done stuff like one year we got worked with JConcepts, got a little bit better deal on the car stands, and then we had them laser engraved.
That's cool.
With the Kinwald logo on it. So we tried to do something special, something neat for that race. And make a sizable donation to the Crohn's Colitis Foundation.
You guys are always giving back and doing a lot as well with all the success of Hobby Action, and you guys also have a mobile shop. You're going to be out at the vintage race here in Vegas. Coming up.
Yeah, last year Associated asked us to do the mobile shop. We're like, they're like, hey, you want to come and do the mobile shop? And they're like, we're not sure how big the event's going to be. They're like, yeah, give me a reason to go to Vegas and play with RC cars.
Yeah.
And it was a great success. I don't think they expected what they had that first year. We obviously didn't expect it. We had a bunch of stuff because, we're like, okay, if we're going to do this, we're going to go out there with all kinds of everything.
Yeah.
And it was a great success for us. We're going to go out again this year, coming up in September.
We'll be there as well to cover the event.
Yeah, we've improved our mobile shelving. So we'll have more product on display. And obviously we're going to have JConcepts tires there. We'll have some merch. They authorized us to do some t-shirts. We have some cool Ojo bags. I don't know if you saw the Ojo bags that we branded. So they have the Associated Vintage Race logo on 9800s.
Awesome.
We'll have a limited supply of those. Those are on our website, so if you guys want to look at those, just look up like a 9800 keyword searching on our webpage, and you can pre-order one if you're at the vintage race. So you have to pick it up at the vintage race. You have to pick it up at the vintage race because those things are expensive to ship. So.
Oh no, I imagine so. Somebody in the chat here, we were talking about this over dinner last night, and mentioned it this morning to you. Say, did you mention to Larry about having a truck challenge?
Did you put someone?
It's right there.
Is it Megan?
It's
Megan
right
asking this question?
It's not Megan asking this question. Supra R795. I think we had mentioned it last time on the chat yesterday, and he was saying it. And David mentioned it today, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what? You got the buggy challenge. The trucks, that new little 4-wheel drive truck came out from Team Associate. You got the Techno one 4-wheel drive.
Yeah.
You've got some of these other ones that are out there. Do you think it could be a viable thing for you? It would be something different.
Yeah, it could be. Like, we have a very, very good short course class. Like, if you look around the nation, short course is kind of dead. But here, on a club race day, we can have 2 full heats of short course cars, and that's not very common around the country. So it could be possible. I don't know how you run a short course and you run a 4-wheel short course.
Well, it's the 4-wheel Team Associated.
So two-wheel drive truck and a mini truck and a 4-wheel drive truck, and then.
Oh,
short
you're doing
course
it where you have the two that combine or something like that. You could do that. I think there's more there, 2-wheel, 4-wheel or something, and you would combine them in some.
I guess
some
it could be something like what Scotty had when he did the short course shootout a while back when short course was hot and heavy.
Exactly.
Hot and heavy in the early 2000s.
I went to a couple of those actually. That was all over the country. That's the first time I raced with Kenwald. Back then, 'cause he was going to all of those for Team Associated, And I was racing the MIP four-wheel drive conversion short course truck, and that's what helped me make a name within the community. That thing was awesome. We were going all over the states for that short course showdown.
Yeah, so what we got here? We got Siegfried leading us out with Boomer and Mike Colcott, top 3. Mike moves up to the 2nd spot now. Boomer drops down 1. Johnny Young in that 4. Mitchell Berkey in that 5. Evan took some time off, coming back. Paul Ware, our backup to the backup racing announcer that works with us. So Colcott up from Tucson, now leading us out 14.522. Good for 2nd overall right now, just 2nd behind Chucky. But yeah, but it could be possible that we could do
People in the chat are
a
loving
truck.
it. I would definitely come out for a truck challenge, like the old Norca Truck World Cup, all trucks all the time. I think it would be something cool.
You know how I know James Elliott's old?
Wow,
Because he mentioned Norca.
Norca. Hey, man.
I remember Norca.
Hey,
What?
you could drive that monster truck. You'll probably finish it by the time that race comes around.
We could. Like, I think the monster trucks, watching what Jason does with the monster
Saw
trucks, that's
Jason
cool.
Rona out there, they had that adrenaline. They were running them in there with Mayfield, and they were like, dude, this is so much fun. So I think you could, I don't know necessarily if you need to be as serious as this with combining them. I think you could just have a truck challenge where it would just be the classes on their own, and it's all trucks all the time. I think people would enjoy it.
Yeah. To get some guys out of the woodworks, right? Because
monster truck racing coming soon to Hobby. They do have a lot of monster trucks that are out there that are running, and running them on a track would be probably pretty fun.
Yeah, you either get the Cloudbuster or conversion, or get Jason's new full kit, which is cool.
As time about to expire here, Mike Colcott can take it. But look at Chucky Stacker, man. He must have not been here yesterday or something, because that guy came out swinging.
I think he was here. I don't think he had a stellar seating round.
Oh, Mitchell Berkeley at the very end. Berkey taking that one. Dude, it literally clicked by and it went boom.
Yeah, it was 21 on that last, 21.5 on that last lap.
Wow.
Saved it for the end.
Chris was saying it's an R1 buggy. How have those been selling for you in the shop?
The R1 buggy's been good.
Really?
It's been good, yeah. We've been selling a few. And parts are available, and there's a few out there. I think Ryan's running one this weekend for sure. But yeah, it's been a good car. People seem to like it. The guys that have purchased it seem to like it. And there's parts available, so.
What? You can't hate nothing. It's
You
good.
can. It's a good car. Like, I look at the quality of the parts and kind of the fitment, and it's good. I haven't built one yet, but I think the fitment on those parts seem to be on the upper echelon. Echelon?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, something like that.
That'll work.
I'm looking at two guys that don't know how to speak English.
Look at Panda Vision right there. They got we got the profile picture up there right there. PV Panda Vision, aka Orner.
Yeah. So we got the A sort now. They carry that top seed. Eric Hernandez again. Hardy. Harrell. Cooper. Pandavision. Tanner Saunders. And Calabario.
As we get into this top heat here, presented to you by Shell Racing. Thank you to Kurt Wanger. He's one of the ones helping out with a lot of the new Team Associated stuff going on. Thank you to Team Associated for their support of this event as well. As we get this one started here, 5-minute runs. You know what we've been doing, Larry? And I'll shoot this one to you because it's pretty good. Is we've been doing a new format at Huckleberry as of late, and it's been very successful. Instead of doing essentially 2 qualifiers and a main event like normal IFMAR quals, everything is heads-up racing.
Yeah.
So the first one is random. You line up random. The second one's a resort, and you do an invert. So you invert the grid on how you finished on the first one, and racing heads up again. All 3 count. So it's like a AAA main. and then the third one goes on your 2 rounds of basically qual points, and that lines you up for the third, and all 3 rounds count, all are points. It has created such cool racing, and you go all the way through. So even if you have, like it would be a normal AAA main, how we do it is like qualifying, where you have all the times that are against everybody else. So then all those times will, so if you're in the B sort, essentially, you're still competing against the guys in the A sort. So it ends up, it's so good. It's so good. You guys should try it for your club racing.
I like
a lot of fun.
I like heads up racing. I grew up heads up racing.
It is a lot of fun. So we've been doing that at Huckleberry as of late. Our entries have spiked. Everything's better. Everybody's talking about the format. So we came up with that one, and yeah, it's been great. So anybody out there, try it out. All right, so 3:40 to go. We got Nate Carey going to be leading us out right now. Nate, young gun, coming by with that 21.9. And we top 4. Look, Pandavision up there into the number 2 right now.
He was hoping one.
Pandavision doing his thing. That's David Orner. So right now, for those that don't know, Pandavision is a.k.a. the Mod Live Media guys of Chris Mueller and David Orner, but because they've got to also work, we got special permission where they are now one person. So those two are competing together.
The time that we have here at Hobby Action, if you're a student, K through kind of 12, and you have a 3.5 average or higher, you get to race for free, club race for free. Here at Hobby Action.
I like that.
If you have a 4.0 like Nate has, he gets all of our big races for free. So, you know, he just pays for his parts, pays for his tires, and gets to race for free and have fun. So we reward those kids that do well and spend some time in school and keep their grades up. We get a good response from the parents that it helps them kind of focus at school so they can come race. And the parents like it because they don't have to pay for racing.
Yeah, I had that where my parents, that they go, if you don't do good in school, you will not race.
Yeah.
Like, that was my...
That was your motivation?
That was my motivation. You better do well or you just won't race. So, but I used to actually, I did club race for free. Mike Tarkington, actually, at SoCal, because I grew up at SoCal. And I used to stay there and sweep the floors, and I used to clean the shop afterwards. So he would let me practice or race for free. So I'd be down there 2-3 times a week, and I would help clean up and dump the trash cans. And,
Nice.
And do all that. So that was my way of contributing back in the day.
Yeah.
And I didn't have much money back then. So.
I think, but I don't know if kids are different now.
Yeah.
You know, it just, you don't see that. You don't see that very often. Like, you know, I grew up, I'm a little bit older than you, but you know, it's kind of the same way, you know, like at the track, you kind of just helped out. You just kind of help pick up stuff, pick up trash and stuff. And,
I would do that all the time. It'd be late nights, dude. 1, 2 in the morning. My mom would come pick me up from the track and everything, and we'd be listening to music, watching TV, and we had the sawdust back in the day.
We had sawdust here.
Yeah, put down sawdust. I'd be sweeping up the entire facility and throwing trash cans. And
it probably didn't start off like that. You probably just started off by just doing it.
No, I was just doing it. Later
and then
on,
he's like,
oh, hey, he's like, he would just, I just did it. I didn't do it for the.
I got good parents.
For anything, yeah.
Good parents taught you well, I guess.
I got great parents. Great parents. All right, with 5 seconds left to go in this one, Nate Carey, your scholar right here, coming around, absolutely killing it. Got Aston Harrell in that too. Oh man, Pandavision dropping out of the top 5 overall, but he's looking to be 6th. Or I mean 4th in this one. He started 6th. I see the little numbers next to it. I was like, oh,
he's going down now that you talk about him.
He went down. Pandavision, not what you wanted to do. We're going to have to institute Mod Live Media to get those numbers up. Nate Carey going to take that one right now in a new TQ run. I'll try and jump out the booth.
I thought you were going to have Megan do the interview.
Megan could do the interview if she wanted to. We'll have David do the interview real quick.
Run, baby. I'm right behind you.
Nate, feeling good out there, man. Tell us about that round one.
Just keeping it nice and consistent. And all thanks to my dad and my mom for paying for me to be here, and Larry, Tom for paying for my entry. So, yeah, nice and consistent.
Awesome, Nate. We'll see you in four-wheel, man.
Yeah, trying to put some good laps in there, too. Thank you.
All right, that was Nate Carey getting it done in two-wheel. He'll be coming up next in four-wheel, trying to go for utter domination. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you. We got that awesome fan noise in the back there.
I'm going to move it.
Look at the biggest sucking fan in the world here, Larry. Look at that thing. That's as tall as you are. You're a giant.
Okay. All right. Whatever. I'm going to go move it. You're going to have the camera on it while I'm moving it to see how big it is.
For actual size.
Yeah, that's a very large fan.
It's a very large fan. So tell us your woes here of air conditioners at Hobby.
Oh, it is great. So the unit that we got replaced a couple years ago is being replaced again. So
that's great. Is it under some sort of warranty?
It is. It is.
That's good.
It's luckily under lemon law. So, but
really? They have lemon law for air conditioners?
Yeah. Well, yeah. When it doesn't work right from the get go. But no, they're going to replace it. They were going to try to do it this week, and I'm like, we can kind of suffer through a little bit. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
It is not like super cool, but all the other units just have to work a little bit harder.
Even if you got a little like pit fan, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Like if you don't have the air kind of blowing on you, you can get a little bit.
As you're complaining, we could be outside.
We could be outside. It's miserable outside. It's nice here in Hobby action.
I was talking about, I was like, when I was racing at SRS, we were outside. We didn't care.
Yeah.
It was like 100 gajillion degrees out there. We just had a little fan.
Gajillion, I love it.
And we were good. And now we're
spoiled now.
Places open to indoors. It's like, oh, it's 78 in here. It's so hot. I'm sweating.
Sun's not beating down on you.
Yeah.
We don't seemingly have those big outdoor events anymore. Like it was Cactus Classic, it was the Hot Rod Shootout.
Yeah.
Even Hot Rod Shootout moved to Raymans. You don't see that anymore, and I don't know what that shift was.
It just kind of the shift indoors, right? And the cars shifted. But like the the Cactus Classic was kind of in March, so the weather was nice. It wasn't super hot. You just kind of had to combat with the rain or the dust devils that blew the hot bodies 10 into the power lines. And then Hot Rod was always like in the middle of summer, and I went to Hot Rod a couple times, and it was a little warm.
It was miserable. It was funny. I brought my motorhome down, and I'm pulling. We call it the Dyko trailer, and that was my first pit trailer. And myself and David, we would, because you couldn't have a trailer at the Hot Rod Shootout. They would not allow it unless it fit in a parking spot, which ours did. So we had stuck. This is when, we must have been 16 years old, 17 years old. We had like a little air conditioner unit we stuck in the window, and we were sitting in there, and we'd rob power from the main power pole off of their on-road track, and we'd blow the circuit every once in a while, but nobody would know. So but we would sit in there. We were in the lap of luxury inside that little trailer when everybody else was burning outside.
Why does the breaker keep on kicking?
It was us.
Everyone turned their dialer charger on the same time.
Man. Nobody knew either. The pros would leave their like one-run tires and stuff like that, so I would hop the fence at night and I'd go steal them.
Oh, geez.
And I would steal the one-runs, and then I had a team. What was it? Remember the old Triple X with the quick change?
It's wheels.
Wheels. So I had like a T4. So I would use a heat gun, and I would heat up the rubber.
And to take them off?
I would pull the rubber off and then reform it back to the rim. And then I would take that and I'd glue them on my wheels so that I'd have tires to run. These were throwaways.
How old were you?
Oh, man. I was probably 16, something like that. Yeah, that was good times. I had to fake it till you made it kind of a thing. Couldn't afford tires.
Back then was, you thought your tire bill was expensive. Now back then it was crazy.
Wow.
Very nice, Megan. Megan's showing me up over there. She built a little flower.
And you said, you're like, dude, it took me 7 years to do it. I gave
Well,
up. I did that in 20 minutes.
Well, some people are better following instructions than me. And I've been in this hobby for so long. I know how to do this, and then you build it. And I'm like, oh, which side does this go on?
Oh man.
So Brad Crone, Reed Saunders, Brad Crone, top 3 just lap. He's in the 4. Colton Davis in the 5. Johnny Young in the 6. Mr. M in the 8. So the brothers going at it here. 1, 2, Brett and Brad. Reed coming over from 8 scale.
Was he here yesterday?
Reed was. Reed has been kind of, since he didn't have a chassis sponsor, he had been running the intermediate class.
Okay.
And then he signed a chassis contract, and so we kicked him out. Well, he kind of volunteered himself out.
Reed
so
is fast.
Yes.
Reed's fast.
Yeah. And it's 10 scale. He's really fast in the 8 scale. And once he runs a little bit more 10 scale, you know, obviously he's going to get a lot faster.
He'll get up there for sure.
Yeah. And, you know, I talked to his dad. We talked about, okay, you know, what to run. And I'm like, man, if you're going to run 10 scale and run 10 scale good, I think it's going to help his 8 scale program.
Oh, 100%. I say that 10 scale off-road drivers, especially in 2-wheel drive, they're fast in anything. On-road, 8 scale, anything. If you can handle that, because just the throttle control alone, you need to drive a 2-wheel drive on dirt is something. So that helps in every facet.
Yeah,
Chris Van Air chiming in. You guys are having throwback combos without me. Shootout war stories are the best. Yeah. Hot Rod Shootout was awesome. Like, that was like the one. You had that one. You had the SoCal Supercross back in the day. You had
Desert Classic Cactus Classic.
The Cactus Classic. And then there was like Roar Nationals. Those were like the ones. Like, those were the and Reedy Truck Racer Champions. And that was also at Hot Rod, I think.
I think it was.
You need to bring that truck race back, bro. I think it would be, and I think it'd be sweet. I think you could do it, Larry. How many premier events you have now? You got 5?
We have 5 large events. It is rough, man, because we got to rebuild the track.
Yeah.
Like, our thing is, if we're gonna put on an event, the track's gonna be fresh.
It's got to be every 2 months.
Yeah.
You have to be every 2 months if you did 6.
It's a lot when you're old and fat.
But it keeps it going. It keeps the people wanting to come back to hobby action. And you got such a premier facility here. Like, these, we were talking about it. You know, these places just don't exist, you know, anymore. Or I would say they're not going to come back. The amount of money just for square footage these days, and trying to start something up.
Yeah, it's
$1 million.
it's not an easy business. You have to have a fairly good plan. You know, I tell guys that come and talk to me about opening up a place, and they're RC guys, and I tell them, I go, if you're doing this because you like the hobby and you want to do this because you want to have a place to race, don't do it. You have to do it as a business, right? You have to make sure you can't open it because you want a track. You have to open it because you want a business.
Yes.
And you have to run it like a business. And you know, they look at me when I tell them that, like, why would you say that? I'm like, because it's true. If you don't run it like a business, you're not going to be in business very long.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, like, we have our shop has a pretty good selection of both racer stuff and ready to run stuff, right? The ready to run stuff, those guys could just come in and buy it. And you know, they come and buy a Traxxas car. I know all us racers like, oh, it's a Traxxas car. But Traxxas does a great job of getting guys into the hobby. They do a great job of marketing. You know, you got a little 5-year-old kid coming like, hey, I want a Traxxas Slash because I watched the video that Traxxas made. And they just do a great job of marketing the hobby. And, you know, they make a good quality of product. The parts and stuff haven't changed in ages.
Yeah.
Right? They're like, if you had a Slash from 2000 the arms still fit. Even the new arms, even the upgraded arms, still fit that car. So it works for the ready to run side. And they make a great product. We have a great relationship with Traxxas, and we sell a lot of their product, and it helps us keep this place open so we can play and have these events and club race and do all the cool hobby stuff that us racers like doing.
No, I get it, man. I get it.
You're doing the same thing, right? You're opening up the hobby shop, and you kind of run into the same thing. It's just you have to have a good balance of kind of everything.
You definitely do, and that feeder group, as I call it, feeder group.
Yep.
Got Aaron Brown leading us out here again. I finally got his profile picture here. It was kept to be like a white picture. I gotta do a crop out his background here. But Brown leading us out. He was fast in 40 plus. Is he kind of battling with these guys out here a lot?
Yeah, Aaron's a local guy, and if he's here in town, not out on business, he's racing here every week. Yeah.
Right on. We got Sean Horton. He was there with us at dinner last night. These two are battling out.
Yep. Sean started racing probably about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. He's kind of self-promoted himself out of all the sportsmen and intermediate classes and run an expert now. Ethan is in the 2 spot. Ethan's our guy in the shop that runs a lot of oval. Does a good job running our oval program.
Is he the one that also broke his leg?
He broke his ankle marshalling 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago at the BK race. It was not something you want to see.
Went down like a sack of potatoes.
Oh yeah, yeah. We still make fun of him about it.
2:50 left to go in this one. Aaron Brown leading us out, but these top 3 are pretty quick. Ethan Kowalski about 1 second back right now at 20.8 here out of Aaron Brown. We're gonna have to reduce the minimum lap time here. This guy's going quick. New TQ time being set there, and Kowalski. We got Willie Smith now. That's one of your locals.
Yeah, Willie, the deal. Local, he races here a lot. Does all our metal work that we ask him to do, along with Dave Fout, does a bunch of stuff for us. But Willie, Ethan, Aaron, all these guys actually. Logan's one of our scout drivers. Barely, I think. Schumacher, AJ running the raw speed stuff. He's out here this weekend. He's been all over the place. I think he was out at the A-scale race last week.
Right. Big 8-scale. Yeah, he was out with us at the TNR there. Really putting a lot of time into that raw speed stuff as of late here, and it's good to see passion in any sort of business, and love to see it in any business, that is. 1:30 left to go here for Willie Smith now taking this one over here from Aaron Brown. Willie on a new TQ run, but the top 3 beating out those from the Chrome brothers there in the 4 and 5. You can see on that bottom left-hand corner. 1:15 left to go. $50 seconds left to go here in this one. Willie Smith doing his thing. Willie, I think had a team associate. Oh, going over. That might give it to Brown right now. Let's see it. Oh, yeah, it's going to drop him down. Brown. Oh, Brown dropped down. It's going to be Kowalski up into the lead here. I think that's the Mugen Siki two-wheel drive.
He's running Mugen.
I'm here. He's also running the new 4-wheel drive. I wonder if we can get pictures of that thing, or it's pretty under wraps still.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask Tim. Tim about that.
They've been kind of testing it here for a little bit, so we'll see what happens. So Willie moves back up to the top. Ethan at 2, Aaron in 3. We're gonna finish up here.
Willie here. Kowalski dropping down. Oh, your top four. Schumacher getting into it there, dropping one of the Chrome brothers in that top four. But man, about 10 seconds off that of your top sort there. So we got heat number 3 of 3, race number 13 coming up next, presented to you by Maxline. Maxline, also another local here, local business.
Yeah, Mac Mitchell runs Maxline. They do some products, pit boards, tools, bags, all kinds of stuff. Mac, he's been in the hobby forever, probably just longer as I have been. At SRS, and now that his kid is a little bit older, they've been coming to race, both oval and off-road. So Mac over at Maxline does a good job of promoting the hobby also.
Very, very cool, very cool.
Always jumps in to help support us.
Yeah, we got the top heat here. Look at Matty G bumping into down into the 17.5. He was running modified there for a while. I think he kind of took a break, being a little bit too serious about it, and found his passion again with the stock stuff, and being with Hobbywing now. I'm sure it's great for them, and because stock in all reality is kind of the bread and butter of a lot of these tracks these days, to be honest with you.
It is. Stock racing is where these guys race, right? You look at a local club race, it's usually stock racing. And Hobbywing's paying his bills now, so...
I get it 100%. So even Willoughby out there with the rear motor two-wheel drive?
Willoughby's out there with a
second,
TLR 22. I don't know which version it is.
Second. It's a 2.0, I think.
I
think that rear motor cars need to make a comeback in general. I think they're easier to drive.
Yeah, I think for the layman, just kind of running, they're easier to drive. Your setup window's a little bit bigger.
I think it would help with outdoor. It would help with outdoor 10 scale racing, which I think is we do a lot more indoor stuff, but with the prices of everything, I believe that that outdoor 10 scale would be a good thing with some pin tires these days to get people into it.
Well, which car that Associated make that you can flip both ways? The 22 was one.
The B5M.
Where you can switch it back, right? Then they gave you both in the box.
No, I think that was still TLR. I don't think there was a B5 that was rear motor, and then the B5M, which was mid motor. So they had two different car kits that you could do, but the Losi.
The Losi was the one that came with both.
You could go in between the two. Looks like Riley going to be leading us out. Austin Riley in that P1. Riley leading us. Matty G going to be in that P2. Look at Prince. Prince up there in the 3. Great to see Ryan out here.
Yeah, I told these California guys I want some of my trophies to stay at home. But then Matthew shows up and Riley shows up.
Where's Riley out from?
I think he's from California.
Yes. Maybe SDRC?
I think so.
I think he might be one of Matty G's proteges. Ryan Prince now coming up there, one for the HA crew.
Yeah, Prince is always fast wherever he goes.
Got Diego. He was out there in California. I think he's now a implant to Arizona.
No, Diego's from here.
Yeah?
Yeah, Diego's from here. He's a young kid, pretty fast in stock. He just needs to work on his racecraft a little bit and, try not to run guys over.
Got Matty G up in the lead of that one from Hobbywing.
Yeah, Davis moves up into that 3 spot. Davis does a lot of work here, helps us rebuild tracks and stuff, puts a lot of time in here at Hobby Action.
Yeah,
can't thank him enough.
Top 3. Running strong right now. Not much in between these guys. Coming through, Matty G still leading us out here.
Matthew leading this, followed by Prince, Austin Riley, Cal Davis, Diego Benker, Willoughby, Ash, and Canfield. About 2 minutes left in this A sort.
1.2 seconds back here for Prince. Now 2.7, so losing a little bit of time. Now 3.1. Man, 20.1 there out of Matty G. Ooh, that's moving with a best of a 19.9, dipping into the sub-20s here.
Those guys are right next to each other, but racing against the clock, not racing against each other. It'd be so much cooler if they were racing against each other right now, wouldn't it?
I know. We'd do a heads-up triple crown, we call it. We need to bring back heads up.
We do. I like heads up. I think it makes for better racing, and I think it teaches these guys how to race with each other.
We did that heads up challenge race at the ProTech race. ProTech heads up, and it was fun. People liked it. And like I said, we've been doing all heads up at Huckleberry as of late, and that's what the 8 scale. It's a little bit different of a setup, but man, has it been successful. So might see more of that. Maybe a heads up truck race or something like that. You should do for the truck challenge.
You're really pushing the. You're really pushing. Are you coming out with
it.
some truck parts or something?
Huh?
Are you guys coming out with some truck parts?
No, I'm not coming out with truck parts. I just like truck. 40 seconds left to go in this one here. Matty G gonna take this one down. We'll have David give an interview of whoever snags this. Ryan Prince right there as well, 4.5 seconds back.
Gonzalez, Prince, Riley, Ben Kerr, Ash, or Davis, Ash, Willoughby, and Canfield. Wow, Matthew ducked into the 19s, 19.9 there in one of his laps.
And time has expired right now. Alrighty, as time has expired on the master clock here, guys. We're going to be finishing up. A good run here. Top 5 all going faster than the previous round of what we're able to see right here. All right, that is a race right there. So 3.9 back. So Matty G going to take that one. And we will head over to David.
All right, Matty G with that round 1 TQ and 2 wheel. Tell us about that one.
Yeah, it was good. Just been doing a lot of promotional stuff for Hobby Wing, just trying to get, we have our new line of spec motors out, so I'm just trying to do as much real world testing as I can. It's super hard to be able to just watch these guys run and then kind of go off of what they're saying, so I want to be able to experience it as well.
That's awesome, man. And I know we had a little bit of a smoke show yesterday. 100% battery issue.
Yeah.
Want to make sure we're all clear there. But what are your thoughts going into 4-wheel?
Yeah, my 4-wheel's been really good. For sure, Ryan's been super fast as well, so I'm excited to see how it goes out.
Awesome, man. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
All right, Matthew, back to you in the booth.
All right, looks like I lost my my cohort Larry here. He's out of this one. And we got David back in here for the this is the heat one of one here. Only one heat here of modified 2-wheel drive here at the Buggy Challenge, David.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Larry Tom jumping in the booth there, adding some colorful commentary and some insightful information there for us. And yeah, perfect time with Matty G getting that that TQ there. I wanted to talk about that smoke show yesterday. It had absolutely nothing to do with the Hobby Wing equipment. It was a battery issue.
I don't know if a motor would give out a puff of smoke like that. The whole thing would be burning down. I've never even seen that before ever. So yeah, definitely a battery fire going on. But everybody loving the truck challenge idea.
I'm seeing that in the chat. I love it. Let's go, baby.
Everyone's about the trucks right now. I think that we need a truck challenge. We were talking about the heads-up format. I think we need to do heads-up format truck challenge.
Yes.
I think that would be that'd be pretty sweet. So, all right, we got Aiden Horn going to be leading us out with the frosted tips now. For those that have seen it, he's got an all-new hairdo style, trying to gain that extra 0.2 seconds here, David.
And it's working out there. Hot Race tires are working for our mans right now. That AE Buggy
coming through already as we're down to 4:30 left on the master clocks. These guys travel around. It's seemingly pretty technical track here. How have you been liking it out there, Dave? What are you feeling from yesterday till today?
Oh man, this is one of the best layouts for sure. Hands down, everyone in the pit's loving it. I do like a good techie supercross layout for sure, but this is just a little bit of different flavor, you know. 2 different burritos, but they're both tasty, if you know what I mean.
I know, definitely carne asada and chicken is my favorite. We got Spencer Rivkin now up in the lead of this one, battling out with Aiden Horn. I got to change Aiden's profile picture to have frosted tips.
Absolutely.
As we got Spencer going quick.
Cooking out there. He's got those JCon tires out there. Also associated rig. Feeling the groove now.
I'm going to have to change Chase Boyd. He's no longer on the Mugen Seek. You're going to have to get that changed. And then Mr. Ryan Mayfield, I'm hearing he's got an R1 two-wheel drive.
Yeah, absolutely. Super sick. Love to see that platform, different battery configurations, a little more adjustability. Super cool things over there coming from R1.
But we still have Spencer Rivkin out here, 2-time world champion in this class alone. I think he was the youngest one at, 15 years old?
Yeah, absolutely. And that was, just about like 11 years ago. And we got Chris Van Air in the chat talking about a truck challenge going on in Florida, and it was a blasty blast. I think we need to get some momentum behind that one.
We can make it happen. If anybody can do it, Larry can do it here at Hobby Action. We're coming around here, 19.4 here out of Spencer Rivkin. Can you believe I saw a 19.9 out of Matty G in the last one? So you can see those stock cars have, they're not much different here than modifieds, David.
Absolutely. It just, especially when you have more of like jump configurations, the mods will have a little bit of an advantage if there's a triple or a quad that the stock guys can't make. But on a track like this, it really just comes down to corner speed. And these guys will definitely gain half a second or so a lap just in those short shoots and blistering speeds down the front stretch.
100%. What I noticed about this track too, there's no real straightaway on this thing. It's there's some sort of jump, some sort of little chicane going out, so you're constantly moving throughout this entire track with 2:10 left to go.
Yeah, definitely no breaks at all, nowhere to catch your breath or take a mental breather.
Coming through the doubles here for Spencer Rivkin. 6/10 back, going to be that of Aiden Horn. Now 5/10 back here. Let's catch up with Aiden real quick here, Chris. We'll jump on over to him. Oh, no, we just caught that. He's going to be well more than half a second now behind Spencer Rivkin. Let's see that differentiation as we go by. Oh, man, dropping down to that. He's into, it didn't pop up on our...
what that lap was.
So we'll figure that out in the next one as they click through with 1:25 left on the track.
Honorable mention there to Chase Boyd, holding it down in that third spot.
19.6 right there. Best lap, though, going to go to Horn with that 19.3 in that Team Associated hot race rig. Rivkin, though, leading us out. We'll jump back to Rivkin, your current leader, and looks to be TQ run here. 1 minute left to go on the master clock.
There we go. Good transition there from cameraman Chris.
2.3 seconds back right now without a mistake here out of Rivkin. He's going to take this one down and solidify at least one of what he needs to get into that top spot going into that main final.
Absolutely cooking right now.
We're here at the JConcepts Buggy Challenge. Go to jconcepts.net and grab all your race goodies here at hobbyaction.net here. Amazing facility out here in Chandler, Arizona. Probably one of the best in the country. Top 3 for sure for indoor dirt tracks.
Absolutely. Aiden now back on a 16-lap pace and hunting right now. Spencer just being smooth as butter. Mr. Consistent. Horn, though, on the hunt. Looking greedy out there as he comes by the line.
Oh, man, look at this as he chops down that time. He was 2-point-something back, now 1.7 back here for Horn. And Horn making his way up to Rivkin on just sheer grit. Oh, traffic right there. That at least cost him a half second.
Oh, it's going to come down the line here. We're going to have
got somebody pressuring him right there as well.
Oh, Holds on to it.
Wow, by less than it looks like 0.6 of a second here. Riv can get a hold on to that one. All right, we'll get an interview here coming on up.
All right, guys, we got Spencer absolutely hooked up out there on those J-Cons. Tell us about that first round.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good run. I mean, I didn't make any mistakes. My last lap, I kind of caught through a little bit of traffic. I thought I was going to crash on that lapper, but yeah, it was a solid run. I mean, I don't know what happened to Aiden. I know in practice, he had a little bit more speed than me and through seating and stuff, but brand new set of silvers for that run and kind of just did the best I could. And the car felt good. Tires felt good. You can't crash on this track. I mean, you kind of, there's a few different levels of drivers out there, so you're kind of manipulating through the traffic, and then you're also managing what you can do as the driver of like how fast you can go. So it felt good. So I think I'm going to keep doing that same program going forward for the next couple of rounds and see where it puts me.
Awesome. Good insight there, Spencer, and good luck in four-wheel.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, guys, back on over to Olson in the booth.
Alrighty, guys, to get this next one going, I'm going to transfer it over. I think Larry's going to be coming on back in with David. Thank you so much for tuning in.
All right, guys, getting started out here. 21.5 lock timing four-wheel drive brought to you by Coyote.
Look at this side of this. I don't know if you can see it, the Coors Light.
It's like we're trying to see what's going on with this buggy here.
Coors Light on the side.
He's got the Coors on the side. I see now. Yeah, the mountains are blue with that one. This 21.5 four-wheel drive, super cool idea by Hobby Action. You were talking about that earlier, Larry, and I love it. It's cool. It gives these guys a chance to get an overall and work for an even bigger trophy.
Yeah, these guys are running that 21.5 class. It's a little bit slower. Yeah, different for these guys. Yep.
Yeah, super cool for the sportsman guys out there. Hot mic.
Everyone's a comedian at this place. Everyone's a comedian.
Hey, that's why I work for Panda Vision.
Yep. I hope Mod buys you guys lunch today.
I know you got me. I don't know if you're gonna get Matt anything, but I know you got me.
Megan's definitely not getting anything. It is very nice.
Got Rick Riley up in that top spot now.
If Matt built that, I would have did that. Just crushed it.
100%, yeah. Well, you know what's nice in that kit that she was building, all the pieces were correct, and you didn't have to take it back apart. So, she was already at an advantage over your build.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, these guys out here on the track right now are a four-wheel drive buggy, but they're running a 21.5 motor, a lock timing motor, and we fixed their gear ratio so these guys don't blow anything up. Something that we tried for the first time at this race. I think it's working out for some of these guys.
I like it.
They're out here having fun. Most of these guys in this 21.5 class are seasoned veterans. They like just driving around and competing against each other.
Yeah, true sportsmen in all areas.
I'll give you the go fast tips and secrets for sure.
Cameraman Chris trying to catch up with our leader here.
So Rick Riley leading us out. Paul Fontaine. Paul built his car last week.
That's awesome.
New X-ray buggy and out here running. Brandon, I think, built his a couple weeks ago. So, yeah.
It's just proof. If you give them a class, they
will run it. Yep.
They'll buy it, build it, and finish it. Sorry.
Everyone's a comedian.
What are you trying to say?
Just can't stop all that stuff in like that.
You know, I've been in the hobby forever, and building 2 cars have humbled me. One was building a sprint car body.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
2 is building that JConcepts car, and the JConcepts truck is just double everything. I mean, double transmissions, double diffs, and it's just a lot of work. Jason told me, I sent him a picture yesterday that I was building it. He's like, just to let you know, it's a long build. I'm like, yeah, long build.
Yeah, we were joking about that last night. If you guys, we do end up doing some kind of truck challenge, you gotta have monster trucks.
Monster trucks. We may do a monster truck race here at Hobby Action. We do have the oval race coming up in September, and we don't take up the whole track in September.
Oh, yes, that's true.
So we might sneak a little monster truck race in there. We are going to have a little area for heavy equipment, like the RC equipment. One of our loyal customers, Nate, he talked to us. He's like, hey, when you guys do a track build, can we just come in and play for a couple hours? I got something better for you guys. During the oval race, why don't we just leave a corner for you guys off left up, and then you guys can just go at it in that corner.
As they wind this one down, a little lighter of a turnout in this one. Still 2 full heats, but a relatively new class, just proving if you build it, they will come.
So Paul Fontaine wins some bragging rights over Brandon Chandler there in this one.
Super cool.
Let's see how well that holds up into the next round or the next group here.
Yeah, we've got our A-Sort coming up next here. Got our top seed, Eric Ferreira. He came in out of nowhere yesterday in seeding.
Hi, race number 16. You can roll them out. Check them in. Marshall to your spot, please. Marshall to your spot.
So who do we have in this one? We got the Possum, Greg Clark, Bob Reynolds, Vincent Hazel, Elena Ash, Elias Wild, and Rich Brown. Rich, I guess, since he qualified or seeded higher than all those other guys, has bragging rights right now.
Yeah,
but the real racing is happening now between Chandler, Paul, and Rich here.
Yeah, being in that A-Sort.
Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing.
That's true, but I think on a layout like this, I was finding that it's really hard to pass. So if you catch a slower car, it's actually pretty difficult to pass out there.
We got bigger bumpers in the shop.
Appreciate all you guys tuning in and spending your Saturday morning with us. Chat has been popping off.
I will need 2 volunteer marshals. Help me out, race number 17. 2 volunteer marshals. Help me out, race number 17. Watch in center, please. Watch in center.
I'll be jumping out of the booth after this one to go jump on camera so we can see how Pan Division and the 4-wheel division does.
Holds up his end of the bargain.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys said during my run. I know I was doing decent, and I kind of fell apart a little bit there at the end.
You led the first lap.
You know what happened? Said your name.
Did you?
Yep.
Did you say my name or Pan Division?
I said Pan Division.
Oh. It shouldn't be that bad because it's an alias, but What was nice is I had a toe on Eric Hernandez, and I was following him around, and then I started pushing to try and catch him, and I clipped a couple pipes, and it was game over after that.
Did he yell at you?
No, but he was right next to me. And I told him I was coming for him, but then I choked.
The great Clark.
Oh my gosh, that car almost got stepped on. Holy cannoli.
If the producer was working, maybe we could get a replay, but
yeah,
he's busy.
The producer's part-time.
He's busy watching reels over here. So Great Clark leading this out. Ferrara, the Possum, second. Vincent in the 3.
In that 2 spot. Oh, back up into the top spot.
We'll have about a 15-minute break, do a little track maintenance, and then race number 1 will be on deck.
It's 6 hour day. This is gonna be a long day.
So you guys have an FYI on how things are gonna roll. Watch center, watch and center, thank you, Brad. Awesome, moving it out, 13 to 5.
Eric in that top spot with Greg Clark right there, 1/10 back on the pace. Oh, and Vincent right there, no slouch. I got 3 guys all on a 504 right now. Come on, love to see it.
Race number 17, 17.
Greg and the Possum going back and forth.
We got 3 guys.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're breaking up a little bit, but all 3 of them were on a 504 at one point. Greg pulling away a little bit on Vincent, getting in front of Possum there. And Elena, honorable shout out in the 4th spot. This is our ASOR 21.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive brought to you by Coyote.
I want to thank Coyote and Troy. The overall winner of the 21.5 class going to get an ESC, a Wi-Fi module, and your choice of a 17.5 or 13.5 motor.
Very cool. I know that's what I'm running in the stadium truck, and it's super smooth. Buggy's got all hobby wing stuff. But that's the cool part about not being sponsored.
You
do whatever
you want. It's cool about owning a hobby shop, too. Run whatever you want. Woo! What are you running? I don't know. Whatever's in my car. Oh, Vincent moves up to the top spot now.
Yeah, Vincent right there on a 503. Just looks like Greg and Possum fell off their paces. 1 minute left to go here for these guys.
How does Chris remember whose body is who?
He's literally the best at it. He makes our job easy because he's like,
Yes.
oh, we got this and this person.
What did they do?
And then during qualifying, it's nice because you have the leader tone. So that always helps too.
Yeah, I know.
So Vincent now leading. Clark in that 2. Ferrara in the 3. Vincent on that 13.503. Clark a 5.11. And the Possum on that 5.15.
Yeah, I gotta strap it up in the next 2 rounds.
Oh, you're gonna replace them.
All right. Gonna go relieve our Pandavision camera operator. I'll be right back, guys, in just a few races. Keep it going in the chat. Appreciate you.
So it looks like Vincent gonna win this TQs. 13.504. Greg Clark on a... Waiting on him to finish. Ferrara in that 3, but Clark 13.510, the Possum at 13.514, and then we're gonna go to someone over here to talk to Vincent, wherever he went.
Congratulations, man, on grabbing that one. Must feel good getting that overall TQ.
Oh yeah, it feels great, man. Car's doing really awesome.
Right on. Who'd you like to thank?
Oh, I gotta thank mom and dad always pushing the hobby, and my two little sisters, Lainey and Emmy. You know, Emmy got a win in Fortnite yesterday, and I was like, I gotta put it down today. So,
congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, going well out there. Looks like my other half going to be transferring over, doing some camera duties. Larry, back to you in the booth.
Thank you, Matthew. Now we're into 17.5 log timing. So this is our 17.5 log timing class. This is the C sort. They're making me wear 2 headphones now, and I'm very confused. My brain doesn't operate talking to like 7 people at once.
I said, oh, my other half, David Horner, and Megan goes, I'm your other half.
So Penley, Brandon, Ben Lewis, Batham, Stacker, Clark, and Baca in this, and that other headset must not be working. So if you guys ever see Fred Baca out, be nice to him, because he may pull you over one day if you're on the Beeline Highway. So Penley leading this out. Stacker in that second. Baca in the 3 now. We are announcing. My microphone wasn't on the other side. So Batham now, Penley. Batham leading this out with Penley in the second and Brandon in the 3 spot. Baca drops down to the 5. These guys are on a 14.518 pace. I can't help you. I don't know what Brandon drives. My bad. Oh, Penley up into that 1 spot now. Stacker in the 2. Batham drops down to the 3. Stacker now in that 1 spot on a 13.5 flat. Penley in that 13.512. These guys are running our log timing intermediate class, 17.5. Yeah, Chucky is in the lead. Chucky's leading this. 14.519. Penley in the 2 spot. Chucky Stacker, local guy. Been doing a little bit of traveling. Been going to SDRC and heading out to Coyote. So Stacker still leading this. 14.516 now for Stacker. Penley in that 13.510. Stacker clips that pipe there. I don't think that's going to hurt him very much. Our producer's finally working. Oh, Stacker endos. Yep, darting. Driving that section a little hard. A mini bicycle. Oh! Hits the outside S. Penley might catch him. Stacker's still on that 14.518. Penley on the 13.513. Stacker drops down to 13.501 now. So still Stacker, Penley, and Batham. Following Chucky right now on that backside of the track. Through the S, through the wagon wheel. The offset double. Through the whoops and back onto the front stretch, which has 2 skis into that elevated corner. Back around. So still Stacker, Penley, and Batham. Stacker back up to that 14.521. Penley in that 13.518. So this is our C sort. 2 more runs after 2 more heats after this. I want to thank Shell Racing Innovation for sponsoring the intermediate class. Stacker has that back section pretty well done there. Matthew looking at me because I don't have my microphone close enough to my mouth. So Stacker 14.515. Penley on that 13.515. So Chucky must have had a bad. Oh, gets it wrong in that wheel. And the wagon wheel gets marshaled out. He should still be good. About 30 seconds left in this race. Chucky rocking the Oakland A's. Oh, I'm going to stop talking about him. Wall ride over there. He should still be golden. About 5 seconds left. So it's Stacker, Penley, and Batham still. Oh, Chucky stacking bad laps right now. But I think he should be good. And yeah, durability testing that car. Yeah, but Stacker was that 14.518, Penley in a 13.515, and Batham 12.504. Good run by Chucky there. Tighten it up a little bit on those last 4 laps. He'll be golden. But we're going to roll into our B sort now. We have the other side of Pandavision. So we have Harold, Young, Hernandez, Sora, Pandavision, Christopher Barboa, he's one of our scholar drivers, Penley, and then Ray Clark, the 8 drivers in this race. So Chris there, the other side of Pandavision. Who's going to be on top? Is it going to be Chris on top of the shoulders, or the Dave on top of the shoulders?
It'll be Chris on top of the shoulders.
I want to see it the other way around.
The other way around, it would crush Chris. Chris would not make it.
I think he could. These guys are telling me Chris cannot pick up Dave. I think they can. Give him a couple of starbursts right before. You have a little bit of sugar energy.
And a monster.
Yeah. Look at that cool shirt. Look at that thing. A semi-professional. Amazing what you can do with AI now.
I love it.
Yeah.
I like how you keep it
It's like AI is kind of crazy. You can punch in whatever you want and just make it.
In like a minute, 60 seconds or less.
Like you can make Ethan Kowalski look like Eeyore. Like they made me look like a panda.
Pandavision. How's he follow around right now?
Looky here. We started talking about him. He's like, I got this.
Mike Sora going to go right up to the top.
All right. What's going on? Everyone's getting that first lap in. Kind of changed up our starts here a little bit. Instead of doing the IFMAR start, calling your number, we kind of let the cars kind of roll around, get some warm up in. And then once everyone kind of gets a groove, Richard will start qualifying. We did this at the Desert Classic, and I think it speeds up the program a little bit, and it gets everyone in a groove, so you don't stop there and have to sit there and wait for you to get your number called.
It's a loop is live.
It's a loop is live. Kind of 8 scale-ish.
Yeah, 8 scale-y.
Yep. Hernandez, our local yeller, leading this out. Sora, Penley in that 3 now. Penley in the 2, Sora in the 3. That is Sora in that red, white, and blue car. Hernandez, maybe that pink car, according to my cameraman.
Man, oh man, Panda Vision not looking good right now.
Yeah. He sounds like the weak part of the link this week.
He's the weak link right now.
But Chris usually does pretty good by himself when he runs. He usually does decent.
We were talking last night. We said, we're gonna have to institute Mod Live Media into the equation. It'll have to be Matt and Dave.
Well, maybe you can work in their cars while you're watching reels.
Yeah, that's it.
So Hernandez, Penley, and Young. Johnny Young. I was over there talking to some guys in the pit area, and then I just hear someone yelling. And I look up, and it's not anyone yelling. It's just John talking.
There's just his normal voice.
Mm-hmm. So Hernandez, Penley, and Sora. Hernandez on that 14.501, kind of flirting with that 15-lap pace here.
We told John earlier today, there was somebody in the chat yesterday that said, he's racing 17.5, he's John Young. If he's racing 40 plus, he's John Old. He didn't like that.
He's also known as Johnny Nacho.
Johnny Nacho?
Yeah, because he told us how he makes his nachos.
Okay.
So he gets some chips. He's like, man, this is the best way to make nachos. He brings some chips, the bagged chips in, and some shredded cheese. Puts them on puts the chips on a paper plate. Throws some shredded cheese on top, and then heats it up in the microwave. And he goes, hey, this is how I make nachos. So we started calling him Johnny Nacho.
It's the right cheese to chip ratio there. 150 left here in this one for Hernandez in the Pink Bandit. Coming by the start-finish line right now.
Hernandez, Penley, Young. Hernandez kind of races everything, too. He's dabbled into the 8-scale stuff, does the 10-scale stuff. Oh, Austin Harrell.
120 left.
Austin jumps into that top 3. He finished his monster truck. He's driving it around yesterday.
You might need some help with that, Larry.
I know. He offered. I was going to go just switch him, put all my parts in the box, put my box where his car and truck was, and then take his truck.
And then just give that back to him. Thanks. Here, you can take this one.
Hernandez now on a 14.5 flat with a 9.
45 left on the master clock here. Hernandez gonna grab this one. He would take new top time here.
There it goes.
On a 14.5 flat. He'll still have that one over Young. Got 9 seconds on him on pace. Yeah, he dropped down those 2 seconds. 5.7 back right now. 25 left on the master clock. Mango Cichlids, what's up, my dude?
Those Hernandez, Young, Harrell. Hernandez trying to lead this from the start. I don't think he's going to get that 15-lap run.
He's going to miss out on that one.
Unless he has a hero lap right now.
Nah, it's done.
Oh, he's done. Sorry, he's green. Sorry, my bad. I don't know your system here.
I don't know. You're colorblind.
Well, I'm not colorblind.
like in The Hangover, the Mr. Chow, where he...
Why does it have to be the Asian guy?
Because it is the Asian guy when he's clipping the wires for the alarm system, and he's like, clip the red wire. He goes, is it light gray, dark gray, or medium gray? He goes, what? He goes, oh, that's right, I'm colorblind. That's you right now.
Thanks. So it's Hernandez, Harrell, and Young, that top 3 of that qualifier.
Did you like that in our chat that we have? Did you like it's Wednesday, my dudes, with the frogs? Did you see that one?
I don't think I saw that one. I might have not been in that chat.
You're in the chat.
No, I just...
Hand me my phone, I'm going to show it to you.
I jumped out of the tens of dollars chat.
You did not.
I know I didn't. It makes me laugh once in a while.
$10 chat's the best.
So now we're into that A sort of this rate. Nate Carey, top seeded yesterday. Tanner Saunders in that 2. Boomer Wheeler in the 3. John Calaverio in the 4. William Kelly in that 5. Josh Hardy in the 6. Berkey in the 7. And Kokot in the 8.
I don't remember seeing that one.
Yep. Once again, watching reels.
I should play that live for everybody. It's Wednesday, my dudes. But not Saturday. All right, so get this one going. This is the top heat coming on up. Mango saying
So we
he
got
had
that
a
orange
stroke.
car.
Oh, sorry, sir. Get better, my friend.
Getting it wrong in the wagon wheel.
All right.
So that is Calaverio in that orange car. That first bobble is not going to help him out.
So lead us through. What does lock timing mean?
Lock timing means that this motor, you cannot advance the timing in the motor. So these brushless motors, they have that little timing ring in it. You can turn and turn up the time.
Is it any lock timing motor or specific?
They are specific lock timing motors. In this case, it's a Hobby Wing 4-pole motor that we use. It's super strong, and you can gear these things to the moon and not get hot, but we limit their gearing. But it's a specific motor that Hobby Wing made for us, and it worked great for us. Unfortunately, their business is booming, and they've stopped production of this motor, so we're going to have to find an alternative of what we're going to do with this class. So.
Got it. So you only have a certain amount left of those motors, or they're sold out?
We have a certain amount that we have left. So we'll run this class with this lock timing motor to the end of the year. And then in 2027, we will have a rule change.
Got it. Got Mitchell Berkey in the lead of this one. Doing his thing.
Yeah, Berkey leading this out. Saunders in that 2. Calaverio in the 3. Berkey running X-ray, I believe. That green car was Berkey, I think, the one we're following?
Yes. It should be. 250 left here on the master clock. Nate Carey, one of the hobby action scholars right there in the P2. 240 left to go. How many do you have in the program for the scholar program?
I think we're up to like 14 kids in that program.
Okay. Can I be going in there and like I identify as 12 and like show you?
You could. There is a actual application process, so we make these kids fill out an application and I put their name down, their address.
Official and unofficial at the same time.
So I think you might have a problem with filling out your name, so you might disqualify yourself in the beginning. 2 minutes left in this race. Berkey.
Kind of do me like that, man.
Carey and Saunders. Oh, Berkey gets it wrong in that uphill section, the Sega section.
On bench warmers where they come up and he says, he has a little piece of paper that says, I identify as 12, and it's written on there with his picture because they're in a baseball game and the guy's a grown man. See, this looks good to me. 125 left to go.
So it's Carey and Berkey both going faster than Hernandez from that last round. Nate's now leading this race. I'm not sure what color Nate's car is. Oh, Nate must have broke. Oh, yeah, we're all messed up here. So Billy Cali in that second now. So it's Berkey, Cali, and Saunders. So Berkey in that top spot now in that green and white car. or white. Is it green and white or white and green?
White and green.
Do you go from the front to the back or the back to the front?
Front to back.
So it's a white and green car, white wheels. Berkey with 33 seconds left. On a 14.5 flat. Still in front of Hernandez with that 14.501. So it's Berkey, Callie, and Saunders. Works his way through traffic there, gets around. Comes around, with 10 seconds left. Berkey still on that TQ. It is going to be very, very close between him and Hernandez. And I just lost my screen because my producer is trying to make it funny here. So Berkey wins this. TQs with a 14.5 flat with a 9. Hernandez overall 14.501. So it's Berkey, Callie, Saunders in that top 3. Both go 1, 3, and 4 overall. So we're going to switch over to the interview with Mitchell, Berkey, and Matt Olson here. And he's going to push buttons because he doesn't allow me to push any buttons. We're going to go in front of our nice background of the fan.
Great run out there, man. Grabbing that must feel good.
Yeah, it was great. A really consistent run. Just needed to keep my head down. I built the car on Tuesday, so it's the 7th or 8th time it's been on the track, so it was really good.
If Larry built it, he wouldn't have finished it.
Maybe.
Great job out there, my friend. Good running.
I appreciate it.
You got it. All righty. Larry, back to you in the booth.
Thank you, Matthew Olson. Now we're on to our expert four-wheel drive class, 13.5. These are regular Roar-approved 13.5 motors. And this year, at all of our big events, we've been doing motor tech, making sure these guys are legal. So check all these motors before the race weekend starts.
I have the resume that you must do to get into the scholar program. Right here, that's gonna be that's the scholar program that you have to do at Hobby Action. So as long as I give this, right, Larry?
Sure, yes.
I am 12.
Most of the time you are, so.
Oh man. It's a good times. You gotta have fun with it.
It is.
You gotta have fun with it.
It is. But it's starting to be like associated. You're starting to beat the dead horse.
I am 12.
So, we have 13.5 four-wheel drive brought to you by Max Line.
And Team Associated, Larry said that. I did not say that.
I love Team Associated. I love them. We have every single vehicle that they make. Well, not everyone. Most of them.
They do re-release a lot of cars, I must say. But you know what? They sell. So
They do.
I cannot fault that.
Cannot.
I love it. All right, looks like we got a little bit of a slight delay here.
Can you just lay on the ground?
Somebody's figuring out something.
Just stand in the whole lane so people.
Thanks for that insight. Someone is figuring out something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
I know.
Thank you. We're all much more well-informed now.
See, I can go
you
with that.
You can go into the PTZ and zoom in and see what they're doing, but he's busy watching reels.
Watching reels, this guy.
Oh, there's the PTZ. It's over now. The issue is over now. Got all this fancy equipment. Doesn't use it.
Oh man.
I want the Skycam to come back.
Skycam?
Yeah. This guy, I want to see it try to drive through the shop again.
I slammed it into the glass at Worlds.
Everyone was all excited. Oh, are you setting that up?
You see how
He's
big
over
their
here
eyes
testing
were?
it. It was like, boom, into the wall. Oh, I forgot to put the brake on the stop on it.
I was watching the screen and there was like that 3/4 second delay and it went straight into those glass.
Someone catches it as it falls off
It
the wire.
It was not good. They're like, oh yeah, here's our production crew for the Worlds, guys.
Yeah.
We did good for that one, actually.
Very impressive.
It did.
Then you didn't use that thing once all weekend.
I did. I actually did. We did it for the lineups, for the race lineups.
It's a good thing we put the wire up for you to use it all the time.
I know. Still there?
I think the hooks are still up.
To do it in the future. I'll have to bring it back for desert.
So it's Riley, Austin Riley, Willie Smith, Reed Saunders, top three. So Willie Smith moving up into that top spot now. Willie on a 5:19. Austin on that 14:502.
Oh, going over there. That's gonna hurt him.
William not having a good moment right there. Yep.
Oh man, they're on top of each other right now. Look at that. Looks like 3/100ths of a second.
Not anymore. William stacked some mistakes right there.
You are correct.
So Austin Riley now in that top spot. Reed Saunders in the 2. Brian Day in the 3. Colton Davis in the 4.
Man, we're blazing through this first one. Q1, how many qualifiers are today?
3 today. Your best 2 out of 3.
Okay.
It's race 22. It took us 2.5 hours, I think.
Not too bad. Just in time for Outback Steakhouse.
Still not even lunch yet. You have to get Megan lunch.
Don't tell Megan.
So Austin Riley is out 15:514. Reed Saunders on a 14:503. Oh, and he gets it wrong there.
He did
He gave himself a little stop and go and cut the track a little bit.
That's good.
I would have probably gave it to him and let him go, but close enough to that corner. But that's nice race etiquette.
Whoa, going a little bit far there, jumping in the face of that one. Looks to be a team associated from what I can tell. He's coming around that start-finish line here. I can see an oval setup built into this track here, Larry.
There is no oval setup built into this track.
Huh? That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie, sir.
The pipes are not showing an oval right now, but we are watching Austin. Still on that 15:514 pace. Willie Smith in that 2 spot on a 14:502. Reed Saunders 14:503.
120 left here on the master clock here for Austin Riley. Austin looking to set this TQ here in the 13.5 expert class.
But yes, there is a oval in this setup. And by the way, if anyone knows how to put coax back together, we need a repair on our coax line.
You chipped it, huh?
Yeah, might have a break in it again.
That was a $250 mistake.
Austin's doing that big jump over the dragons back there. So Willie now in the 15:520, jumping into that 15-lap pace. Austin Riley still leading us out on a 15:512. Fast lap for him, a 19.6. Fastest of this group. So you have about 10 seconds left for these dudes.
Still 5 up here on Willie Smith. See if this time will hold going into the next one. It's quite quick here. 15:511 here for Riley, trying to make it into the A sort. How many do you take into the A main, and how many bumps?
We're taking 8+2.
8+2. And that's for every class?
8+2 for this event, and all the A's are triples.
Oh, all right.
Well, the good thing about having a small event, you can run triple A's for all the classes.
All of them are 5-minute triples?
Yep. Yeah, and it gives opportunity for the sportsmen and the intermediate guys. Those guys don't always necessarily get to run AAA mains. It gets those guys to run triples, so I think it's good for those guys.
Very nice. With looks like 2 races left here on this one, coming on up.
All right, so what do we got here? We got our A sort of 13-5. Matthew Gonzalez top seeds, the Prince of Darkness, Ryan Prince in that 2. Mapache Diego Betancourt in the 3. Kyle Davis in the 4. Matthew the Wallaby Willoughby in the 5. Ethan Eor Kowalski in the 6. Sean Horton in the 7. AJ Schumacher from Raw Speed in the 8. And Brooks Canfield in the 9. They call Brooks Abs of Steel, or that's what Paul Ware calls him. We almost have a nickname for everyone in this. So that is Richard Lake there, our Tier 1 announcer. Doing a great job there, taking about 2.5 hours to run through 22 heats. Why are you zooming in on his bald spot?
I'm just zooming in on his face. He's gonna love me now. He's gonna. Dinner will be fun.
Who said you guys were invited?
Look how happy he is.
So Willoughby doing some last minute adjusting on his car. This is another vintage vehicle that he's running.
For 4-wheel drive even too?
It is, yeah. We're following Prince of Darkness.
Is it a double X?
It's maybe.
It's a maybe.
So, but Ryan Prince following him around in that green, white, and purple vehicle.
All right, Matty G coming out swinging again here. Willoughby all the way up into the number 2. What's he running for 4-wheel?
It is a vintage. It's a well aged low-C 4-wheel drive.
Okay. I like that. Is it a double X or the newer double X style?
It's a newer belt-driven vehicle, I believe. I actually haven't looked at it, but he told me he pulled that out of the closet.
I love it.
So Gonzalez, Prince, Willoughby, Canfield, Kowalski all going faster. Horton now into that 5 spot. But Gonzalez, 16.5.14. Prince is 16.5.18. And Willoughby is 16.5.19. Those top 3 all going 16. Everyone else in that 15 pace. So Gonzalez, out from California, running the Hobby Wing Team Associated 4-wheel drive. So it's Gonzalez, Prince, Willoughby.
Question is, does he have ball diffs in it?
I don't know. Maybe this could be part of the interview. We're gonna ask him what car he's actually running. So we got three to go. Gonzalez still leads this by Prince and Willoughby. Betancourt moves into that 4 spot.
.245 left here on the clock. Matty G from San Diego SDRC Raceway.
Oh, Matty G gets it wrong there.
Gonna give a little bit more time here to Prince.
And if Willoughby's going third in this class of guys right here with a vintage car, it goes to show Vaughn is in the driver, not the car. And a lot of those old cars still competitive. Bring them out, come have fun.
Just have parts.
Just have parts.
I want to thank Matthew and Hobby Room for sending him out. Matthew's over there wrenching on this stuff, but also helping out all the guys with Hobby Wing products, motors, ESCs, helping them fine-tune their products. It's a great thing that Hobby Wing does, sending them out to help local racers with their tuning.
Maddie's still leading us out here. Only a 1/10 of a second now up on Prince. Prince going quick. Super close on time right now in between Matty G and Prince of Darkness. 1:20 left here. Prince now up into the lead right now. Ryan Prince 4/10 up.
Yeah, Prince now 16.517. Gonzalez drops down to 16.518. Gonzalez having a rough lap out time. So Prince 19.5 backs it up. Let's see how it does. 1 minute to go for Ryan Prince. 16.517. Gonzalez 16.517. So they're going back and forth. Oh, bicycles it. Recovers.
Was that half a second though?
I don't think so. Yes it was.
But we'll see as Matty G comes by. And that 19.7 right there, that's at least a second. So it's probably about half a second now on Prince. Good battle here at the very end.
20 seconds left.
Who's going to take this one, Matty G or hometown hero Ryan Prince in the expert class?
Less than 10 seconds to go. Gonzalez, Prince, and Willoughby.
Oh, a 19.2 there at the end for Matty G. So without a major mistake here out of Matty, he's going to grab this one over Prince. And a Willoughby in the vintage car from what we hear. And 2 seconds back there for Prince. He's going to end that one up.
That was a great run by Matthew Gonzalez. 16.516. Prince 16.518. Willoughby at 15.503.
All right, Matty G getting the 2-wheel and the 4-wheel. That one looked even easier for you.
Yeah, I mean, that one was for sure, I thought, closer than 2-wheel was. My car's really good, but it doesn't steer. So we're going to get some turn into this thing for the next round. And we're going to see how it is.
Awesome, man. Anybody you want to thank so far for the good weekend?
I mean, huge thank you to Hobby Wing and all my other sponsors for allowing me to be able to, enjoy this hobby still, especially Hobby Wing for allowing me to be able to test all this awesome product out and, put no complaints.
Dude, that's awesome. Good luck in round 2.
Thank you.
All right, good quality efforts. What up, Willoughby?
He wants me over here.
First of all, tell us about the car.
It's a 22 Ford 2.0 TLR. It's old, but she gets around the track still.
I was mentioning all day. I seen on the Hobby Action page, I seen you selling all your newer stuff. I'm like, oh, dude, is he rage quitting? What's going on? But I seen you with the old rigs, just crushing out there, dude. You having fun? You look like you're happier.
Oh, I'm having fun. It's like riding a bike with this thing. It's great. It just goes around the track. I don't got to fight it. It just works, So I'm having fun now.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck in round 2.
Thank you.
Back to you, Matthew.
Alrighty, guys. So last and final race of Q1 here coming up. Modified 4-wheel drive. And pretty cool to hear that Matthew Willoughby running those older cars and saying they're just working
Just fun
for
to
him.
drive, yeah.
They're just fun to drive, and that's part of the hobby. Not so serious. I love to see it. As we're about to get this one going. See, I need to change. I need to change his profile picture. He's got the frosted tips right there. It's the Jersey Shore going on right now for my boy Aiden.
That's some hair. There's a lot of hair up there right now, too.
A lot going on. All right, so about to get this one off and rolling. So Spencer Ripken coming out absolutely swinging. Aiden right there. Here comes Spence. That B74.2 now? Is it a .2 or still .1?
.2, I believe.
.2? I believe so.
So Rifkin, Horn, Chase Raymond.
Aiden back up to the top. So Spencer now there. So these guys are flip-flopping positions right now, Larry.
Yeah. What's that? 3 1,000s? 10,000s? 100,000s of a second?
That'd be 100,000s.
So it's Horn, Rifkin, and Raymond. Aiden always has a good showing when he comes out here. Cars are always good. Cars are always hooked up.
Yeah, Horn gonna grab this one by 4/10 right now. And it goes tens, hundreds, then thousands. That's what it'd be. And then 100,000s, I think, is beyond that. Got Horn leading this out. Been quick, man. Him and Spencer. Spencer saying early in that interview that he had a little bit of pace on him there in seating practice, but Spencer throwing on some new JCon kickies, getting back up there on time, but 4/10 back for Aiden Horn leading this one over Spencer Rivkin. I don't know if Spencer has a four-wheel drive world championship. I don't think so. I think only two-wheel drive.
It's only two-wheel.
It's only two-wheel. But in third place, that's Mr. Ryan Mayfield. He's got a four-wheel drive world championship in 10 scale. When he did the double.
Yeah, he did the double with the Yokomos.
Yeah.
It's good to see Ryan back out running some 10 scale here at Hobby Action. This is his local track, just a couple miles away from us. But I think he's running a Techno four-wheel and
with the new chassis on it, from what I hear. Got some sort of go fast goodies from Techno RC.
So Horn 16503, Spencer 16503, 1/10 separated there. I can't remember what you said. I got confused.
$1:40 left to go on this one. 0.2 of a second. Spencer trailing Aiden Horn. Best laps, they are matched on best lap. That 18.6 for both of them. 18.8 there for Mayfield. Look at that. Levi Raymond with 18.5 there, Larry.
Yeesh.
Down in that number
I can't even
5
think
position.
that fast. Cars are looking fabulous out there.
They make it look so easy.
Yeah. Team Associated, right?
Effortless.
For Aiden.
Yes.
Hot Race Tires. And I think Reedy Electronics.
Reedy Electronics. It's been on that package for a while with the Reedy Electronic game.
So stretching out that lead a little bit. I don't know. Spencer moves out up into the front spot now.
Yeah, Spencer back to the lead. 0.2 of a second here on Horn. But man, I didn't see Horn really make a mistake. So Spencer just ripping that much more. Now 4/10 up here. Just clicking these amazing 18.7. Same thing, Horn matched him with the 18.7 on that last lap. Both of them matched on best lap as well. You can see 0.3 of a second in between them right now. Spencer Rivkin leads us out. Definitely in their own league as they're 4 seconds up on Chase Raymond. Mayfield dropping down there to the number 4.
Less than 10 to go for these guys. See if Spencer can hold out.
I'm hearing our announcer go crazy over there.
So it looks like Spencer's going to pull this out.
Yeah, he's going to snag this one here over Horn. Horn, the bridesmaid right now in the two-wheel, four-wheel drive matchup. He's going to need to find some speed coming into this next one.
Yeah, so Spencer says, not so fast, not my home track. So Spencer or Horn, Chase Raymond, Ryan Mayfield, that top four.
Getting it done in two-wheel and four-wheel, man. That one was not without trials and tribulations. Tell us about that run.
Yeah, it was actually a good run. I had two mistakes, two pipe hits on my own, but yeah, Aiden had a pretty clean run. I'm not sure what ended up happening to him, but it's really hard because you're kind of managing where your competition's at on the track, and you're also focusing on what you can do. But overall, the car felt really good. Today, I switched over to running the silver smoothies, which was pretty dang good. So I'm gonna keep doing that. Kind of keep laser focused on my car on the track. I think I maybe lost a second and a half, maybe, of the two pipe hits, but it was pretty close. I'm not really sure what ended up happening to Aiden at the very end, but overall it was good. The B84 was awesome to drive, and I think my center diff was kind of exploding a little bit because I felt like it was getting softer and softer, and I've been noticing diff fluid spinning up in my car, so I need to do some maintenance on that and kind of tighten up my program a little bit. But overall, it's pretty good.
Absolutely. We'll let you get to work, and we'll see you in round two.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, back to the boys. My boss is in the booth.
I hate when diff oil gets all in my car.
Son of a gun, if you had a car.
Yep.
I'm going to get fired, guys. I'll see you at another one. But man, pack pits here at the Buggy Challenge. This race going off well, Larry.
Yeah, it's going off with a bang, I guess.
Without a hitch?
Without a hitch.
Something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been good. It's a nice group of guys. You know, it's kind of chill, so it's nothing crazy. It's not like the Desert Classic where everyone's all on edge.
What's your capacity here at Hobby Action?
So our pit spaces, we have 153 pit spots.
Wow.
Usually, like at the Desert Classic, we'll have about 12 overflow spots that we need additionally because some of our sponsors take up spots, but it works out well.
Yeah, nice large facility here.
Yeah, you get a nice 4-foot spot, so.
There you go. And you got the hobby shop right through those doors right there.
That's correct. So you go through the doors there into the hobby shop, about 3,000 square foot for the shop. On that photograph to the right, we have our ready to run section, and on the left-hand side, we have all of our race stuff and our tires on that left-hand side if you haven't been here.
Very, very nice.
Got a couple of big screens. You see the backside of the big screen right there, and then we got one on the wall there. So try to not have the excuse of I don't know what race I'm in.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. You also have your world champions up here as well?
Yeah, so our local guys that raced here in Arizona, Kinwald, may he rest in peace, his 2 championships, Spencer's 2, and Brian's 2. So Bob over at Sticker One printed those up for us. It's a cool kind of thing to have, I think. Kind of like, sports. You have your world championship banners. We do the same thing with us. We try to give those guys some props and show them off that they still they're just local guys, but they do our hobby to another level.
Yeah, great facility out here, and got that big banner across the back there. That was for the Worlds.
That was for the Worlds. We kind of made this, put a bunch of lipstick on this place, made it look pretty cool. I think the coolest thing that we ever had was the front banner on that the track wall. We had all the world champions up on that wall. We had all the world champions up on that wall, And when Garl won and when Tater won, they got to put their picture on that wall.
We got Dad looking at us right now. Look at him. Look at him right there. Can't hide. Can't hide from the PTZ. There's my wife.
Well, you can if you're behind.
There's my wife right there,
If
too.
we're behind the reel, you can hide. Megan's searching what we're having for lunch.
Yeah, Megan is looking for lunch right now. She wants food. She wants food. Yeah, where's the food? It's lunchtime. She goes, it's time.
How about pizza? How's pizza sound?
We can go with pizza. I like food. So 10 minutes coming on up.
Yeah, 10-minute break. We'll be out there with Brooks doing some track maintenance, putting a little bit of water down, getting the moisture back in as we run. It is. It's a little dry. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 115 outside today, so the ACs are working a little bit extra hard to keep us comfortable in here. It's actually kind of cold in here.
It's the fan.
It is.
The fan helps.
So, yeah, we got, the watering thing is a little bit of a science.
You got the misting down.
The misting goes off every run, so, yeah. It's one of those things.
Look at it.
And then everyone obviously thinks they're a track maintenance expert. But Matthew does a great job. Matthew built this track. I wasn't home. I was on vacation last week. Matthew built this track with some help with our local guys. Did a great job. But yeah, what are you doing? Just showing the
Just
pit
showing
area?
what we're talking about.
Yeah, you got bathrooms to the left, Coke
Yeah.
machine to the right, or actually the other way.
Your other right.
My other right, the other
Coke
left.
machines are behind that wall.
Coke machine, little.
We need to get the
serve
snacks. We
yourself.
need to get the snacks up and going.
Yeah, I kind of forgot.
That looks pretty bad.
Kind of forgot that we had a race this week.
There's nothing there.
So that's what happens when you're on vacation for 2 weeks. You come back, you forgot to order the snacks. But there's some snacks over there.
Snacky snacks.
There's some snacks over there. The cookies, chocolate, gummy bears.
"3D RC Racer" saying, be sure to tell LT this is an awesome layout.
Well, thank you. I'm not sure who 3D RC Racer is, but thanks.
I think we need to do a truck race with Heads Up Racing. That would be cool.
What could we call it?
The Heads Up Truck Challenge. Easy, done. Ponder that. I think it'd be a good one.
You think so?
I really do. I think people will get excited for it because it's always trucks are always the secondary class, or third.
The third dairy?
No, it's tertiary. How do you say it?
I don't know.
How do you say it, honey? You said second tertiary? Yeah, tertiary.
Yeah.
That's how you say it.
Like I said, above my pay range. Third.
Yeah, it's the third. It's
Third.
the third class.
The third most important class that we
It'd be
run.
kind of cool to put it at the forefront. I think people would like it.
You think so?
What do you guys think? Chime in on the chat. I might be able even to give you guys where you guys can see your own comments on the chat. Hold on.
The problem is that
Let me find that.
like a two-wheel truck. Who makes a two-wheel truck? Associated. X-Ray still make a two-wheel truck?
TLR makes one.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't. Oh, maybe they do
They
again.
do, dude.
Yep. Going back to on-road racing.
Closer to on-road. So race 1 and 2, you need to be in tech. Race 1 and 2, you guys need to be in tech. Race 3, you need to be thinking about it. Drivers from race number 22, four-wheel drive modified. We need you guys out on the track corner marshal. Four-wheel mod drivers, I need you out on the track corner.
What are you doing?
Gotta get this bike round.
I'm trying to put it in the chat, but this thing just freaked out on me a little bit.
Yep. What could we call it? But I want to thank all of our sponsors, JConcepts for jumping on board, Max Line, Team Associated, Shell, Coyote.
We might have just lost the stream.
Cool.
Hey, look, at least it's
Bob over at Stick It
at least it's
One.
during an intermission.
Matt comes out here, always does us right with the broadcasting.
And I can see that. I think we froze.
Yeah, great. So Matthew was like, hey, I'm going to do this cool thing. And then he broke everything.
Yeah, darn it.
Really?
Yeah, something went wrong. It's not happy.
Control, Alt, Delete, Reboot.
Reboot.
Matt has all this cool stuff. He was going to do this cool, hey, you can chime in, see your comments.
Yeah, and then it broke itself.
Well, you broke it because it was working just fine.
It was working great.
Yep. Maybe the producers should go back to watching reels.
I know.
I can't see what you guys are saying now either, so you guys can make all kinds of rude comments.
I'm going to shut it down.
All right, well, you got like 7 minutes or something like that. No, you got 5 minutes and 4 seconds to reboot.
Oh, here we go. Coming back. It's coming back. We're coming back.
Yep. The McAfee
we're still here.
virus scanner says you have 99% of your storage used.
I think we're still here. Are you guys still with us?
I'm still with you, Matthew.
Yeah, I think we're still live.
Did it work? What you were trying to do?
Well, now I get to do it because it's come back. They're like, it's still going. Yes, let's go. Everything froze, but now we're back. Yes.
Yep. That's a good thing we test all of these new things before Matthew tries to use it.
I don't usually do this because people will put whatever, but I kind of want to do something cool.
And he usually tests everything with hobby action.
Yeah.
He doesn't test it at the AE Vintage race.
Well, no.
Or, at whatever fifth scale race he's at. He'll test it with us.
Of course. Why wouldn't I do that?
I don't know. Why would you do it?
I know. Yeah, here we go. There we go. You see your guys' comments. So, what do you think? What do you think here, guys? We want your opinions on should Larry do a heads-up truck challenge event.
All right, so we're gonna get rolling back with race number 1, 21.5 lock timing. Brought to you by Coyote Electronics.
Get your guys' chat up here and going. Nobody can see that.
Putting a little box there to cover up the screen, so it's gonna be great.
There we go.
Oh, ready to chat. I would race it. Whoever did we find out who 3D RC Racer was?
I don't know. Someone's saying it, if I don't recall. Yeah, I think X-Ray makes one. I want to say Schumacher makes one, or there's a conversion kit. They got that new 4-wheel drive truck. I think it would be cool. They used to have like the Reedy truck race, and that was bitching.
Does Techno have a 10 scale truck 4-wheel drive, or is it just a 10 scale short course?
They have a 10 scale.
They have a short course 4-wheel drive. Do they have a truck?
The mini truggy.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
The mini truggy. They kind of started that class.
Yeah, it was hot there for a minute.
It was. Should bring it back. 100% 1 of 40. He's in South Africa, so I don't think he's gonna attend. But
he could.
I like 1 of 40. He's always there. He's a big supporter.
1 of 40. If you're from South Africa and you come out the race, I'll pick up your
race entry.
Your race entries.
Nice. Someone said it's discontinued. Is that the?
That must be the Techno.
Well, no, they just came out with a new chassis for it.
No, they came
Or
out
maybe
with a
they
new
come out
chassis
with a
for
new
the
one.
short course truck. They came out with a new short course version.
Oh.
I don't think they have the truck anymore, the 10 scale truck, the stadium truck. You know, with one of these computers, maybe we could log on to Techno and look.
One of these computers, they'll break down, dude. It's doing all it can right now, keeping this stream going. I tried to do one change and it was like broken.
All right.
All right, so you guys got some comments in there after I broke the stream. But at least we're still going. I like that.
I think I'm going to go order lunch for us so Megan doesn't yell at me anymore.
I know. She wants food over there. I could see her hangriness. Nah, she's doing great.
It is 12 o'clock.
It is. It's time for some food.
All right.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Talk to you soon.
I'll be back.
All right. I only have a motorhome.
I know, it's awesome.
I only got the motorhome.
So you drive the motorhome.
I could drive through. All right, David Flores coming out here early. Oh, dropping down there. He's going to go over. 120 to go. I'm going to transfer it over to David. I'm going to try and get some photos out to you guys best I can.
Duty's going to be down, signing autographs now. That monster's not going to build itself, though. 1 minute in, Connor Batham, Rick Riley, Jason Mayfield. Aaron DeForest, race number 1 on track. Race number 2, Q-Tech. Race number 3, EC Impact. Watch bottom of the hill.
All right. Getting our second round of qualies here. Again, we'll be doing 3 of them today.
Watch center double, watch double, watch center double. Double is clear.
3:20 left to go in this one. It's between Rick Riley and Connor Batham there. Oh, Connor back up to the top spot. Getting kind of squirrely there. They did lay down some water. So this first race after that H2O is going to be a little slick.
Boys with the 521, Jason Mayfield. In the 4 spot.
Super cool buggy right there on camera. Looks a little different.
Rick Riley leading out now, 13 and a 5, 23. Watching the wagon wheel, watching the wagon wheel.
Halfway through this one, Rick Riley on top. Oh, man. We got 4 heats of this class here. This is going to be our D sort.
Watch bottom of the hill, watch bottom of the hill. Transponder 4380454. Rick Riley leading us out, 12 and a 503 in the works. Connor Batham in that 2 with a 504, half a second back. Flores in the 3, Painter in the 4. The 4 speeds and Mayfield. Watch bottom of the hill. Lift. Race number 2. Second matchup, 21.5, walk time and 2-wheel drive. Coming up at Jeanette.
Let's see who got that first round TQ in this class here. That would be Eric Ferreira. And that was a 13 with a 513. Track might be a little slower. You can see these cars got a little bit of push, a little bit of slide.
Rick Riley leading us out, 12 and a 5 flat now. Connor Batham with a 502. Flores in the 3, Painter in the 4.
Ooh, that car's got grip.
4 minutes in, 1 to go. 4 minutes in, 1 to go.
Connor back into the top spot with a 13 with a 524. That is better than his first round efforts. That was an 11 with a 501. Connor feeling the groove even after that bobble. Oh man, we got those two getting unadulterated on Laguna Seca.
It is Rick Riley on top. 12 and a 5 flat, almost at that 13 lap run. Back into the 503. Flores, Painter to Forest P.
Oh man. Double down and out. Connor now catching up to him with a ton of traffic. Beat it. Connor back up into the lead. Connor 12 with a 501. Still better than his first round.
15, Robert, 15.
Very impressive on this freshly watered track. They are trying to keep that moisture up. Air conditioners are pumping out there. It's supposed to be almost 110 today, so a bit warm. See how Rick Riley finishes out here. Connor flirting with that 13-lap run right there, just missing it. Riley 12 with a 507. Connor now going to be our standing TQ, but we still have 3 more rounds to go here. 3 more heats, that is, in this division. Appreciate all you guys staying with us here on your Saturday afternoon with us. Got a ton of people watching our qualifying efforts here at the 2026 JConcepts Buggy Challenge. Let everybody get checked in here.
Mr. DeForest. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, with that being said, it looks like you guys are marshal in the center, please. Loop is live, kids. Loop is live. Loop is live. We're rolling race number 2. We're race number 3. You should be 2 tech. Race 3. You should be 2 tech. Race 4. You should be 8 tech.
This will be our C sort here. Looks like the track's coming in a little bit more after that water. And we're getting our faster drivers based on seating. Mo Boost in the chat with the truth, the sad truth. 110, summer's just getting started. Yeah. Hey, but Phoenix will be cool again in like October. Yeah, summer just started about 7 days ago. But we've been in the hundreds here, come and go since April or May. It's been a hot one.
All right, race number 3 should be 2 tech. Race 3 should be 2 tech. Race number 4, you should be 8 tech.
It's a sick looking buggy going that front straight away there. I believe that's Mark Painter. Or that's Kenny, I believe. Got either Kenny or Ian right there on cam. I believe this is Ian. We'll see when he comes across the line. Good arc there over the hill. That's Kenny right there with Ian behind him. Mobu says November if we're lucky. Usually when we come out for Oktoberfest over at the Nitro compound, October's not too bad. That was, to be fair though, that was like pretty much Halloween. So yeah, you're right, November.
Putting over the 506 to an 8, ESB, Scott Meyer, Fowler, Wilson, and Saunders. Round out by top 8.
250 left to go. Ooh. No love lost there.
Watch it off in the straightaway, watch it off in the straightaway. It is clear. Got Kenny Reck leading us out. Painter in the 2. He's in the 3.
Oh no. Coming unglued here. 2 minutes left to go.
Watching the center guys. Kenny Reck leading us out. 12 and a 506 now. Painter's taking over the top spot. EMP's moving into the 2.
Keeping up with Mark Painter here. Taking over that lead. That's Scott Meyer. Mark Painter there, right there. Going down that front straightaway. There's Mark. He's on cam. Ian to the lead now. There he is. Yeah, Ian's car looking good out there. I like it. It's a different look. Make painted wings cool again. Just on the sides there. That's pretty cool. Just on the sides, I like it. Gives the car a little more depth.
Set it all down for me. Thank you very much. Ruben, appreciate that. You're going to do yours. Okay. 4 minutes in, 1 to go. It is Mark Painter on top, 12 and a 506. And Peter with a 507, 310.
1 minute left to go here. Ian and Painter going back and forth. Then Mo Boost in the chat, spitting the truth. We did have a 100-degree day in February. Yeah, and then it cooled off. I would know, because in Flagstaff, we were already at like 75, 80 degrees in February. It was scary. Now we're at our normal 80, but oh, just like that, Ian hung up, so that might allow Painter to take over the lead. Both of them on some 507s. No one's touching Connor's time. Connor doing good from that D sort. Then we got a pair of, oh, not a pair. There's Jeremy Sanders, and then there's Lily Saunders. Cool to see the families out here. Reed is always a ripper. We'll see him later on here in a few races. Ooh, lucky roll. Connor still holding down TQ from that D sort. Mark, though, on a good one. Dropping down just a little bit to a 508. There goes Ian. Ian's going to finish off here with a 513. See, we got our B sort coming up next and our A sort guys going through tech and getting ready. All right.
Where are my marshals? They should be on the track. Thank you very much. Roll them out, check them in. Roll them out, check them in.
Let everybody get checked in here.
Awesome stuff. Got there. Mr. Rex, can I get you a rear up zone 5, please? Very much. And I need a volunteer marshal on zone number 1. One marshal on zone number 1, please. Coming on the front fairway. All button. Thank you very much. And we are looking good to go. New big live.
All right, getting this one started here. They're going to be starting out with Greg Clark, making his way over Laguna Seca. See what this first lap looks like. Current TQ set by Connor, 12 with a 5 flat. $25-1 to start off Greg Clark there.
Brought to you by KO this weekend. Couple laps in, let's see what we got going on. Marshall by finish line. Thank you, Kenny.
Currently sitting at a 13 with a 5.17 there for Blair. Oh. Taking it nice and easy. Zane 24-5 there, even though he rolled that double. Just trying to be smooth and consistent. Zane and Greg right now looking to rewrite TQ, beating Connor at the current moment, but there's still 3 minutes left to go. Zane holding it down, making that 1-1 look good, not even doubling. Just needs to turn clean laps here.
Qualifying here for 2026 JConcepts Buggy Challenge. 21.5 lockout brought to you by KO this weekend. Dave Brew going to be leading us out 13 and a 5 19. Greg Clark with 5.21.
See if he starts going for the double here. Been running those mid to slow 24s. Doing that double will get him right into the 23s, which he's going to need because Blair is coming. Opts for the single. Oh, that was much better that time around. Let's see. 24-1. Ah.
I will need one volunteer marshal after the race. One volunteer marshal after the race. Went down to third. Still leading us out, 13 and a 5, 19. Watch back by triple. Thank you, Shane. Watch it, center double. Watch center double. Clear.
Zane getting it done right now. Still 13 with a 5.23. Greg was charging, but losing sight of him a little bit.
Got no steering. That car is dead. No, there you go. Okay. Sorry about that.
Let's see what Zane has here. Still playing it smart. Oh, there you go. 13 with a 522, 24. Oh, even with the single. He's got every other part of the track down and not taking any risks over that double. Oh, a little too tight there. It's really only a second bobble the whole run. Nice and easy. Again, not losing any time to the car that doubles. Ooh, cutting it a little tight. Maybe those tires are getting warm and gripping right now. Time has expired. Ooh, Zane making that single look fast that time. Oh, but Greg came out of nowhere. Oh, and Zane gets it back. Both on a 13 with a 523. Both of them going faster than Connor's 12 with a 5 flat. Ooh, that traction roll's not going to help. This will probably be a 524 or a 25 now. Pushes wide in the wagon. Still doesn't go for the double. Love the discipline there. A little bit of a push through the whoop section. Ends it with a 524, but Greg also having mistakes, so ending off with a 526 there. Shout out to Zane in the B sort, getting the new TQ. But we'll see what the A sort brings us next. That is going to wrap up our B sort. We got the A sort coming up next.
Thank you very much. All right, watch out in the fairway. And with that, you guys are on your own individual clock. Marshall, keep an eye on yours. Watch bottom of the hill, guys. Watch bottom of the hill. Watch bottom of the hill.
Sorry, guys. We'll be right back with you. We're getting some stuff fixed on the backside. All right, we're back, guys. Had to give Matt something to do, so. Here we are in our A-Sort 21.5 lock timing, brought to you by Coyote. Vincent leading us out. Abdullah in that too. I just seen that. Oh, Abdullah to the top spot now. I just seen that car is for sale. Looks like he wants to get into that four-wheel drive stuff. Check out Hobby Action Racer page on Facebook.
Oh, that one's done. Someone hit it with.
Let's see, top three right now. Looking to rewrite Zane's TQ time. Connor still holding a good pace right now.
Also with a 510, Chandler with a 510 to an 8. Watching race number 4, race number 5. First back up, 40 plus four drive, modified. You are up next.
Halfway through this one, Abdullah still leading us out. Vincent in that 2 spot. He's gonna be on the left-hand side of the track, but Abdullah on cam right now leading us out.
Less than 2 minutes to go. It's still Dewey leading out, 13 and a 502. Turn TQ Big Bro, 13 and a 524. Looking on intensely. Helsel with a 507, Chandler with a 508 to a 1.
Best lap 22.7. Flirting with a 14er. We'll see if he can get it done. Oh my goodness.
Julie on top with a 503. Helsel with a 506. 508. Watch it center, watch it center. This is great. There's about a minute 30 to go, guys. A minute 30 to go.
With a 502 still. Vincent and Brandon on their 506s. Elena holding it down. Looking to go top 5 for the round. She keeps this pace up right now, right there with Zane's pace. That would put her almost, she's flirting right there with potentially 4th overall. We'll see if she can strap it up off camera there. 13 with a 524 still, but it's all about Abdullah. Just getting it done nice and clean.
Under 30 to go, guys. Under 30 to go. It is Julie on top. 13 and a 5 flat. Helsel with a 505.
22.3 last time by, which is his best lap.
With a 507. 25 seconds to go. 25 seconds to go. You're watching your A start.
20 seconds left to go in this one.
I am going to need about 2 volunteer corner marshals after this race. At least 2 volunteer marshals after this race. Julie leading us out, 13 and a 5 flat now. Flirting with that 14 lap run. Helsel holding strong with 505.
Then a 22.4, really right there now, knocking on a 14er. See if he can lay it down for this last lap. Ooh, a little offline there. Oh, and a big push right there. We'll see what happens. 13 with a 5.03.43. Abdullah getting it done in the 21.5 class. In the second round of qualifying. Oh, Lena looks like she might just get it. Finishing top 4 overall for Elena there.
Got it.
All right, guys, we're going to be catching up with Olsen here for an interview.
Congratulations on that TQ run, man. I love this paint scheme. Looking good.
Yeah, man. Thank you. It's just a quick paint scheme I do. Easy, I guess.
Right on. You having fun out there?
Absolutely. Yeah, so much. I've been out of it now for a little over a year. It's nice to be back out here.
Anybody like thank?
Yeah, P1 Mini RC, the collection, and Dually Racing RC swag.
Congrats, buddy.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
All righty. Gonna grab that one. Good TQ run right there, keeping that dream alive. David, back to you in the booth.
All right, thank you, Matt. We are going to get this one started. 40 plus two-wheel modified.
Go ahead and roll them out, check them in, roll them out, check them in. Yeah? Starts the race. Julie, I got 6. Tracy's there. Pink, Mission P. All right, first batch of 2. Two-wheel drive. Lock. Two-wheel drive modified 40 plus.
Ash getting love in the chat from Frostmac. And then Big Buckarama. There should be a rule that if you don't run a class the majority of the year in club racing, you can't run it at a national event unless it's classing up. The number of 17.5 sandbaggers is crazy. Oh, man.
I am going to be looking for 3 all year. 3 Boston Bar Marshals after the break. Big E. You got me. Thank you very much, guys.
This is our B sort 40 plus two-wheel modified.
Let's see who's doing what down here.
Whoa! Got some mad grip there. We got John Young in the lead right now. And everybody in the building can hear it. Got John Old in the lead right now. Oh, he's probably feeling the pressure now. Let's see if Richard Lake will say his name. Oh, and Eric Hernandez takes it from him. Hernandez should be coming by the line right about meow. There he is. He usually runs that pink car. Oh, he dropped way down with a 24.4.
Yeah, you've got the blue sign.
Friedrich up into the 2 now. It's John Young and Chris Friedrich. Oh, man.
Friedrich with a 517. Moving into 2, verting into the 3.
Got John Young back on cam. Young by the line, 22-7. John Old over Laguna Seca. I can see him now. Hey, lap traffic, beat it. I'm winning here. He's done a 22-0 for his fast lap. Very good pace, but Hernandez is coming. Hernandez with a 21-8, but still a couple seconds off on the pace. Just about halfway. Looking good so far for Young. See if he can keep it together. Friedrich right in front of him by the line. You know he'd want those bragging rights. Oh, he gets loose as a goose. For some reason, it's exceptionally quiet in the building right now with John Young in the lead. I think everyone's holding their breath. 2:20 left to go. Friedrich right there. Oh, no harm, no foul. A little bit of a pipe clip there for Young. Shouldn't hurt his pace too much. Friedrich about 2 seconds back. But now he's going to have traffic in front of him. See if he can have some patience. Oh, nice lucky pass there over the double. Ooh, traffic checking up. Good job there. Oh, Friedrich is right there now. 1/10 back. You know John would hate to give it up to Friedrich. Ooh, going a little wide in the wagon wheel. Nice conservative line, though. Doesn't want to make a mistake. The Brad Crony. Oh my goodness. Here's Friedrich with the X-ray.
Down the hill into the wagon wheel for your leader, Friedrich. Center double, short sheet into the whoop section.
Getting the lead over John Young by about 4/10, now 7/10.
15. Looking at early TQ with under a minute to go.
Oh, Young coming unglued now, 25-5, not what you want to see. Peyton in the chat saying, keep it clean, boys. Oh, and now Hernandez trying to get back in that conversation. All the local heroes getting it done right now.
14 and a 5:15 still from Friedrich. 30 seconds.
Young back up into the top 3. Let's go. 25 seconds left here.
I'll need 3, I believe. Move by the line.
Friedrich 23-1. Still keeping that 16. Hernandez knocking at the back door, though. A lot of bragging rights going on right now. Hernandez by the line with a 21-7. That last lap was his best lap. Friedrich by the line 22-7. Oh, we'll see. Friedrich still on the clock. Looks like Hernandez is. Oh, no. Let's see. Looking at the house timing and scoring, too. Hernandez is done. He's going to be on a 16 with a 3.55. Friedrich had a 3.25. Oh, drops down to a 16 with an 8.89. Eric Hernandez going to get that B-sort victory. The boys, top 3 there. Hernandez, Friedrich, and Young. Bragging rights in the pits. Young had it. Eric and Chris took it from him after some untimely mistakes. You can see the sun on their faces. They're big outdoor guys. Good to see them inside hanging out in the air conditioning with us.
Race number 7, 75 block timing 2. Heat number 1. Need you guys through tech. Race number 8 need you in tech. Marshals find a spot. Race number 6, roll out and check them in.
Got Willoughby on the mic, which means we got Richard Lake on the stand with us.
I need a couple volunteer corner marshals. I need all my drivers from that last one out to the track. We'll get Friedrich out there, and Hernandez is out there. Friedrich's out there. Looks like all of my drivers are now out there. I need a couple volunteers. Need one on cone number. Looks like 5. Eric, let's have you jump down to 3.
Good battle, though, in that B sort. You can see the top 3 right there. They were duking it out pretty good, but now we got our A sort of the 40-plus crowd.
And then if I can get one, maybe cone 7. Just down by me.
Just waiting on some volunteer marshals. These, I was saying just cram all 12 together there, and maybe we'll do that for the A main.
Thank you, buddy. Just want to grab either pole. Cone 5 by this one, buddy, if you don't mind.
But missing those 2 critical positions. Got to beg from the crowd and see who can volunteer out there.
Thanks, Mike. Spread them out here. Gonna go loop is live.
Standard start.
All right. Oh, not the way you want to start it. Looks like we have Aaron Brown and Richard Lake. Brown starting with a bobble instantly. Lake right there, feeling frisky. Lake right now pushing early, 21-6. Brian Day up into the 2 spot, 14 with a 5:04 after just 1 lap, and now Sylve saying, "What's up, everybody?" We're gonna stay on with Lake here on the backside of Brown. Brown in that 4 spot after that rough first lap. Jump on with Jim Sylve. Lake and Sylve going back and forth. Mueller, good transition there. These boys are cooking.
Heading into the wagon wheel now. 15 and a 5:18. Looking at TQ. 5 out of lap here.
Blake by the line, 15 with a 5:16. Brown, even with that first lap bobble, 15 with a 5:20. He keeps that pace up. It's only going to get faster and faster. Ooh, Lake with a little bit of a mistake there. Brown going to get a little bit of breathing room now.
Top 4 on UTQ runs here. Smith in the 5, Sora 6. 2 in and 3 to go. So again, this is race number 6. AZO 40 plus 2-wheel mod. Out on track, race number 7, 75 block timing, 2-wheel buggy, heat number 1. You guys should be through check, race number 8, second heat of that block timing class. You should be in tech.
Just about halfway through this one. Kevin Jones in the chat. Lake's always feeling frisky. As he is still in that lead spot. Oh, clips a pipe. Marshall is right there, though. We'll see. 24-5. That is going to give that to Aaron Brown.
Brown out front now, over the lake. Start finish line for Brown.
Oh, Brown losing that 15-lap pace at a 23.5. See if he can strap it up.
Is Silva in the 3. 3 and 2 to go. Silva in the yellow and
Good line there.
5 to start the finish line now.
That's a good lap for Brown. 20.6. Let's go. Gonna pull away from Lake there. Got Willie in that 4 spot. Day in the 5. Sora in the 6. Top 5 right there in this one are going top 5 overall so far. Still got a minute 20 left to go, though.
We're coming up on 1 minute to go here. For Aaron Brown, still on 15 lap run.
1 minute left. Brown with a 21.0. He's on that 15 with a 5.19. Lake losing toe a bit. 14 with a 5.06. Brown started right in front of Richard. You can see the gap now. Looks like Brown's going to be catching up to Sylve. On the track there, our 3rd place driver, Jim, doing a good job out there. In those low 21s, but Brown right there in those mid 20s. And that's going to be the difference in speed. Nice, good run there. Good job by Sylve, letting him by smooth without losing any time. That's how it's done. Blake stepping up the pace, though, now down to a 5.04. Ooh, and now at a 5.07 with a 24.1 going in the red there. Still in that 2 spot overall there. I'm expecting a good race from these guys tomorrow.
Keep going, Sora, keep going. Willie Smith done, Lake done. Day done. A rough line flat from Lake.
Let's see who got round 1 here. Aaron Brown got round 1. cameraman Chris was right on it, so this might lock it down for Aaron Brown. Gonna switch it on over to Olson here for an interview.
Well, a little better on that one, not driving as a puss like you said last time, and you locked that one in.
Yeah, everything feels good, man. I don't know what else to say.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
You got it, buddy. All righty, Aaron Brown right there, man, a few words. David, back to you.
Short and simple. That would be ideal. Shout out to my bosses. Larry, Tom for getting the food. Olson for walking down the driver's stand to get the food. While I just jibber jabber with you guys. Then we'll have Olson in the booth here after this one, so I can go get teched and ready. Also got to do a 10-100 pretty darn bad right now, so.
Let's go to roll 'em out, check 'em in, roll 'em out, check 'em in. Again, looking for a marshal on 2, 5, and 1. I need 3 volunteer corner marshals, please. 3 volunteer corner marshals. And still looking for 2 marshals. I need somebody on 2 and somebody on 1. I need 2 volunteer marshals, please. Somebody on 2, somebody on 1.
This is going to be our D sword here. 17.5 lock timing, 2-wheel drive.
With that being said, we are locked and loaded off our phones. Marshals, pay attention, please. Luke is live.
See what we got here.
Appreciate you hopping out there.
It's like we're starting on Chucky.
Watch front straightaway, watch front straightaway, watch front straightaway.
Chucky in that D sword trying to make some magic happen. Was doing really good in 4-wheel. Let's see where he got round 1 in 2-wheel. He got a P5 in that round 1 with a 14 with a, oh, just lost it. 14 with a 521 there. Going top 5 for the round in the D sort. See what Chucky can give us this time. Ooh, good little bicycle there.
Riders, you got 1 minute in, 4 to go, 1 minute in, 4 to go. It is Chucky Stacker leading us out. Alex Rockford into 2, Cody Penley into 3. Derek B in 4. Tell you what.
Oh, Chucky having some bad luck with traffic there.
French guy.
Okay, thank you.
Ooh, getting a little lucky with traffic there. He was on a good one till that drops way down. 13 with a 505, clips a pipe again. Oh, come on, Charles.
For the person that you're racing.
Two down, 3 to go. Chucky 25-1, currently on a 13 with a 509. See if he can strap it up here. Start stacking some good laps. Track looks like it's really coming in now. Oh, that was beautiful. 21-7, that's what I'm talking about. Chucky getting it done out there. Running into the wagon wheel. Ooh, a little bit of a traction roll. Talk about grip coming up. That chassis unsettled and said, whoopsie. Pizza, pizza.
Chucky Stacker leading us out. Cody Penley in that 2 spot.
Chucky flying through lap traffic. Some Fast and Furious stuff right there. Oh, and gets it wrong in the 5-pack. Chucky gonna have to strap it up here at the end. Looks like grip might be coming up a little more than he was expecting, or he's just pushing a little too hard. Maybe needs to drop that ride height a milli or two. Perfect section there through Laguna. And the little baby roller triple thingy. And into the wagon wheel he goes. Got a little bit of traffic. Ooh, getting a little unsettled there.
And I'll be looking for about 3 volunteer quarter marshals after this race. 3 volunteer quarter marshals after this race. Stacker's going to be leading us out. Nobody's heavily in that deep box.
As we keep up with Chucky, now 13 with a 5:04. Not going to be his best run yet. Last one, he had a pretty good 14 with a 5:21. The 13s are not going to cut it. I should know. That's where I'm at right now. Good line there. There you go. Good flow there. Ooh, a little bit of a 360. 23.4. Not bad, though. Still on a 13 with a 5:03. Strapping it up at the end with that X-ray. Flirting with the pipes. Traffic playing nice. Let's see how he ends it out here. 13 with a 5:02. Good run for Chucky there. All right, guys, I'm going to be switching on over to Olson while I do my 10-100 and go through tech. See you guys in a little bit.
At this point in time, everyone will be actually crossed our finish line. Stacker's done, Crawford's done, Finley's done, waiting on 3. I'm waiting on 3. Waiting on Flores, Keith, and Lewis. Waiting on 2, waiting on 2. And that is a race. Off stop. Marshall, congratulations. We're pulling off your edge. Race number 7 in the books. Race number 8. From the back to next. Race number 9, Dave Tech. Race number 9, Shanice Tech. Race 10, you need to be in Tech. That'll be my 4th back. It's going to be final long time in 4-wheel drive. All right, drivers from race number 7. Back on the track, please, and we're looking for 3 volunteer marshals. Looking for 3 volunteer marshals. Gonna roll them out. Check them in. Roll them out. Check them in. Drivers from race number 7. I need you guys back on the track, please. Drivers from race number 7, back on the track, please. Mr. Flores. Mr. Flores, pop over to 1 for me, please. Thank you very much. And I'm going to go ahead and turn you kids loose. Loop is live. Loop is live. We're rolling race number 8. Race number 9 should be in check. Race number 10, you need to be in check. You're watching race number 8, my second batch of 17 mile long time 2-wheel drive, brought to you by Shell Racing Innovations this weekend. Watch it up. Off the end of the triple, watch it on the backside triple. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Alrighty, guys, back here with you. Aiden Lynn going to be leading us out right now.
Romero in the 5-15. Drake Mark in the 3. Vince Rowe in the 4. Yeah, check it. Allen.
Thought David was going to be coming back, and then Megan's like, oh, hey, nobody's announcing. Oh, shoot.
He's in race 10.
Lynn right now leads us to 50 to go in this one. Tim Romero in the P2. Pretty close battle right now, 0.3 of a second. Your top 4 for that matter, all within about 2 seconds of each other.
Oh.
Lynn leading us out, a little bit of a mistake though. Lynn leads us out, coming through that. Oh, going over there. It's probably going to give it to Romero right now. And 2 mistakes in that lap. Yeah, Romero going to take that one over now by 1.6 seconds. Romero now your leader, 150 left here on the master clock. Currently Chucky, he was fast in the last one. He had a 14 lap or something like that in the first one. And I think his time held pretty much all the way to heat 4. One minute left in this one, guys. 1 minute left in this one. Tim Romero in the P2. Darren, Greg Clark, Joe, Larry, Brandon, and Zane. All of them going faster than the first heat except for beating out Chucky. 30 seconds left to go here for your leader, Lynn. Race number 9 up next. Let's see. I do believe that Panavision, aka David Orner, in race number 10. And Lynn done with this one. Going to go second overall. This is a qual points format. So your best 2 out of 3 count. All right, race number 9 up next. Race 9 up next here at the JConcepts Buggy Challenge. Thank you all for tuning in. Four hours into this one. We'll be able to get through all 3 of them, at least on our YouTube channel. We won't be able to get through all of them on Facebook. No big deal, though.
Fast Food. All right, got a good clean check out of everybody. Spread yourselves out, have a little fun, do a little dance. Loop is live, loop is live. For roll race number 9, race number 10, my A Resort Up 17.5 locked on 2-wheel drive, brought to you by Shell. Race Innovations coming up next. Race number 11, you should be in 10th. Race 11, you should be in 10th. Race 12, you need to be thinking about it.
Alrighty, guys, and we are back. Boomer Wheeler going to be leading us out right now. Wheeler, known for his 8-scale escapades. Now looking to do something in 10 scale. Oh man, dropping like a lead weight here for Boomer. We got Mitchell Berkey. Been quick in that R1 buggy. With 4:15 left on the master clock here for Mitchell. Coming through the double here, looking strong.
My A Resort Up 17.5 lock timing. Coming up next to next. We'll need one volunteer marshal helping out with the race. Number 10.
.345 to go. 3:45 to go here in this one. Here for Mitchell. Got Siegfried in the P2. Boomer Wheeler, Mike Kakot, Paul Weir, Al Penley, Evan, and John Young, current running order. But Mitchell, Siegfried, and Mike all beating out Chucky Stacker's time from the first one. .315 to go, drivers. 3:15 to go.
Drivers got 2 minutes in, 3 to go. 2 minutes in, 3 to go. It's Mr. Berkey on route. Rabineau in that 2 spot. Kokot in the 3.
Oh, Berkey going over.
Wheeler in the 4. Watch spot on the hill, watch spot on the hill. Thank you, Mr. Fowler.
3 minutes left to go in this one.
Watch it center, guys. Watch it center, watch it center, watch it center. It is Rabineau on top, 14 and 5:15.
Siegfried leads us out.
Kokot with a 5:19.
Now Berkey back up to the top. Got this one potentially in the bag. 2 seconds up on his competition. That looks to be only about a second. I thought it was on pace. 1.6 now over Siegfried here for Mitchell. Coming by in that R1 buggy. Things look pretty good, man. Right out the box. Kind of that stock racer here at the Buggy Challenge.
Watch it center, guys. Watch it center, watch it center, watch it center. Hey, sir.
Dirk Anderson, what's up, my man? What's going on, Big Buckarama?
3:45 in, 1:15 to go. Get to work. He's going to be leading the top.
110 left to go. Mike Kakot in the P2. Siegfried, Boomer Wheeler, John Young, Weir, Bertig, Kyle Pedley. Your top 3 up on that TQ run right now. As our A Sword starting to get ready here in staging. We got some quick guys coming up in the 17.5 lock timing division. These are the Hobby Wing 4-pole block timing motors. From what I hear, they are a discontinued motor, so we'll be seeing some sort of change here going into 27. They're going to end out this year with these. Do something new going into the future. But Mitchell showing us the way right now. 20 seconds left here on the master clock. 20 seconds left on the master clock here for Mitchell.
Watch backside triple, watch backside triple.
5 seconds.
5 reps, plus 5. Watch it front side, watch on front side.
That is time on the master, guys. Berkey gonna get by for a final lap here.
We'll be looking for one volunteer corner marshal after this race. One volunteer marshal after this race.
Thank you, Big Buck. Appreciate you. Caden, what's going on, man? All right, Mitchell Berkey gonna take that one down in the Shell Racing 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive buggy class here this weekend in Chandler, Arizona for the buggy challenge. For those that don't know, you got to take your best two. It's a points value, and you have an overall champion. I do believe that you get to win the individual class, but also there is a combined points total that's going to also give you guys a championship here. All right, let's see what we're able to do in this one. I know Nate Carey won the last one. Panda Vision right there, aka David Orner. He was down there. I think he got pretty much where he started, about 6th place. Guys getting ready and solid. There's Panda Vision right there. David Orner. Chris giving him a little bit of a pep talk right there. They got the Panda shirt on. All right, Nate Carey leading us out here. His first time was his best time, and it's looking good here coming into this one. He's gonna be in that white and green car. One of the scholarship, the Good Scholar Program recipients here. He races for free, and if you have a 4.0, you race even the big races for free. So it's a very cool thing that Larry does here for the community. Parents love it, so kids love it, and they get, it's a little bit of a good thing here for the community. You get those good grades, you come out and race RCs for free here. No charge for entry fees, so that's great. Nate Carey, your leader. Ahead of Mark Cooper here, John, Eric, Austin, Josh, Tanner, and Panda Vision. Ugh. Way down there for Panda Vision, so David's going to need to step it up for those two to at least get into the top 10 with their current points here. Nate Carey, though, working solid. It's a 14.504 here for him as he comes by the line. 1.2 seconds up here on Mr. Hernandez. Hernandez been going quick as well. Now you got John up there into the 2. He peaked there for a second. 4/10 back now from Hernandez. 2:50 left to go here, but Nate Carey on a heater right now, just in a class of his own here in the lock timing class. 21.5 for his last lap, that 14.503. For pace is concerned, 6 seconds on the field right now. John Calvario, hitting that one.
20 to go. 11 is huge. 12 needs to be in check. 13 needs to be thinking about it. 45 is 2:15 to go. Watch backside triple.
Nate still leads us out with 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes to go. Nate Carey still 2.4 on the field, though, but getting much closer. John Cavario. So should be coming by the line right about now. And a 24.2 there for John. Going to drop him down to the 4 now, up to the 3 with Mark with a little bit longer lap. Hernandez, though, staying solid in that P2 position, but 6 seconds back still on pace. 3.4 back on the clock. 1:30 left to go. As Hernandez comes by the line with that 22.2. Cavario comes by at 22.6 right there, 22.8. Let's see what Carey has as he comes by. Carey loops through. Didn't catch him there on that one, but a super fast. He's on that 14.504.8 right now here for Carey with 1 minute to go in this one. Your top 2 beating out Mitchell Berkey's time from the last one. So Mitchell showing he's got the speed going into the main event. And we're in race number 10. The A sort of the 17.5 lock timing. I do know they're taking 8 into the main event. Top 2 bump, AAA mains. So it's going to be something. So I wonder with how they're doing it, if they're only going to be bumping from the Bs up into that A main event. So I wonder how they're going to do that one. Because you have to get those A mains and you have to separate them by quite a bit. So I'm imagining they're going to negate where only the Bs are able to bump up. I could be wrong, but that'd be my guess. 10 seconds left to go in this one. Gary Hernandez, Fario, Harold Cooper, Hardy. Pan Division was up there ahead of Saunders there for a second and just dropped back down there for Pan Division. So this one gonna be a rough one for him. Yeah, he had a 28.7 on that last lap there for Pan Division, aka David Orner. So he's gonna be hating that one and try and go for it in the third one. But Pan Division looking to be on the marker of a B main, that's for sure. And Nate Carey gonna lock that one down, and it is gonna be a TQ overall for the young scholar there. Finishing that one up.
All right. Nate holding it down, getting that 1-1 in 2-wheel, man. Tell us about that second round.
Just kept it nice and consistent again. I think I tapped a pipe once, no mistakes. Nice and smooth. That's what I did.
What's your plans going into 4-wheel?
Stay off that corner pipe there. That one was what got me last time, and should be pretty easy. Just go nice and smooth like I did first round. When I broke in 4-wheel, I was in first, so try and get that one too.
Awesome, man. We'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Matt. Back to you in the booth.
All righty, guys. So Gary gonna lock that one down. It's over for that class. He's able now to focus on 4-wheel drive. We look to get into this next one. This is Expert 17.5 2-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Max Line. Now Willoughby, Brooks, Heath Gavowski, Josiah, Mr. M. That's what our estimated is showing.
Race number 12, you should be 210. 12 should be 210. 13, you need to be it set. Race number 14.
Alrighty, guys. We'll see who's going to be going quick here in this one. Appreciate you guys tuning in today. Going to be tuning in tomorrow with us as well. We appreciate you guys. All right, Mr. M coming out swinging here. And gonna drop down Brett Crone. And go to the top. 350 left to go.
Watching center, guys. Watching center. Watching center.
We got Tyler Hicks out here. Oh, man, I haven't seen that name in a while.
Brett Crone leading us out. 14 and a 5, 12 and for the 515. Young for the 5 flat.
I don't even see him running right now, actually, here for Hicks. So, saw he was signed up on the Facebooks, and he was going to be here. So something might have happened to Tyler, as he's still on the board, but fortunately, not making it out, at least today. Mr. M leads the field by 1.6 seconds right now. Brent Crone going to be the closest one to him. A long 24.6 for him in that last lap. Mr. M with a little bit longer, 23.8 from his fast lap of 22 flat. 2:40 left on the master clock. Oh, no.
Watch bottom of the hill. Watch bottom of the hill. Thank you, Super. Appreciate that.
2:30 left to go, drivers. 2:30 to go.
And I will be looking for 2 Voss quarter marshals out in this race. 2 Voss quarter marshals out in this race. And leading out, John Young now moving up into the top 2. Crone into 3. Stoddard to the 4. Colton Davis could be popping out my top 5. 3 in. 2 to go. 3 in. 2 to go.
$130 left to go here for Mr. M. Brent Crone P2, 2.5 back right now. People in the chat were liking the truck challenge. I say we have an all heads up truck race here at Hobby Action. Bring in all these obscure classes too, the 4-wheel drive truggies, got our stock trucks out there, short courses. Bring in the new Plod Busters, and pretty fun. I think it'd be a good event.
Coming back to next, race 12, coming back to next. I will need 2 volunteer quarter marshals. Help me out with race number 12. 2 volunteer marshals. Help me out race number 12. Under 20 to go, drivers. Under 20 to go. Trying to wind this one down with less than 5 drivers, less than 5. And that'll be time on the master clock. Let's keep them rolling, drivers. Keep them rolling, keep them rolling. Keep them rolling again. Marshall, next up, finish line. Take a break. I will be looking forward 2. Volunteer quarter marshals coming out for the next race. 2 marshals. race. Keep it rolling, guys. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Saunders and in, still battling it out.
Time has expired on the clock here, guys. Mr. M, take this one down right now. 3 seconds on the field. Easy, easy. 4 seconds on the field. Mr. M bringing out all the stops there at the end. Congratulations there, sir. Great job. Reed Saunders going to finish in that 2 right there. Known for his 8-scale prowess. Tony Schumacher tuning in. Hello, sir. Hey, hit up, Tony. I don't even know if we're covering a race at their track this year. They've been all about the hot race tires as of late. I know they've been putting in a lot of time and energy. I'm sorry, raw speed tires. My apologies. Raw speed tires right now, manufactured here in Arizona. I know that AJ Schumacher in this one, he's been very, very fast. And we just saw Lutz this past weekend. We were at the TNR Arena Cross out there, and they had their booth set up and getting some tires for the peoples out there. So very cool, very cool. Appreciate the Schumachers' support all these years. They've brought us out a couple times to cover their events. All right, about to get this one off and going here, guys. There is your grid up there on your driver stand for your drivers. And Kowalski coming out swinging with the Mugen Siki. I wonder what tires Kowalski's on. Probably the JCons. JCon, huge supporter of the event out here. We appreciate them and all their support. Visit JConcepts.net. Up and through the double here for Kowalski. It's going to be all about Willie Smith, though, in that team associated. Greedy power right there. Through the doubles. Oh, grabbing that pipe a little bit. That one seems to bite people. I've seen it quite a bit. Even David had that wheelie through there.
14 needs to be not really hit set, but be ready to go. That'll be my dead car, dead car, dead car, dead car, dead car. Warnberger busting out, watching the whoop. And compete. Oh. 3:30 to go. It is Sean Horton now picking up the top spot.
All right, Sean Horton going to be leading us out right now. Kowalski and the 2, Willie Smith, Logan, Aaron Brown, Schumacher, Chris Fredericks, and Sean Hornberger. Your running order right now, but Sean Horton coming on by the line. 21.2, his best lap was that last lap here. As he speeds up that time, that 15:5:21, that's a new TQ run. Trying to make that a main show.
15 out of 5:21, looking at new TQ with their 80 resource still waiting in the wings. Willie Smith in the 2 spot with a 5:02, Kowalski to a 5:05. Brown with a 5:07, Meyer, Friedreich, Schumacher, Hornberger gonna take the lead for round 2.
Horton leading us, Willie Smith in that P2.
Willie Smith in the 2, 14 and a 5 flat. Kowalski
210 on the master right now. Horton. This out through that triple section. Good here for Horton.
Guys are on deck. $3:38, $1:30 to go.
Fast guy on the track. Looks to be Willie Smith, though. Unable to catch up. Too many mistakes. Bowski 1.4, back Logan 1.9. And it grows from there as far as that time. Schumacher with a little bit longer lap there. 1:15 left to go on the master clock. More than halfway through this one, guys, for Q2. And that means more than halfway through for the rest of the event.
Guys, got 4 minutes in, 1 to go. 4 minutes in, 1 to go. Is Horton still leading out? 16 out of 5:19. The deal now.
Horton still leads us. Willie Smith now taking over that lead at the very end here. 20.8. We're going to transfer over to Willie. Willie getting by some lap traffic. You can see Schumacher there in the back. I saw his car. He's in that number 6 position. Pretty much at where he started. 10 seconds on the master. Oh, Willie with a huge mistake. He gets stuck with lap traffic. That's not their fault, though. 1 second differentiation, so that will definitely change here at the end. Horton, as long as he's got a strong last lap here, he should not, or mistake-free, I should say, he should take this one. Yeah, and he will. So Horton going to take that one from Willie. Willie, an unfortunate last lap there for him, going to drop him down to the P2. Oh, so Horton, by the skin of his chinny chin, got the 15-lap run here.
He said 2 bubbles.
Gonna be a long 15er. I think he thought he was done himself.
No, somebody, the car in front of him stopped.
And that is it. Whoa, a 31.6 there. That's gonna be the longest 15 of the round. There for Sean Horton. That's unfortunate. But still going to win that one set. The current TQ here, up above Willie Smith and Ethan. As we get into this one, the fast grouping coming on up. Got Matty G, Matthew Willoughby, Ryan Prince, Austin Riley, Brooks Cranfield, Kyle Ash, Kyle Davis, and Diego. And get this one going. All right.
There's also an arrow on the ground, too, showing you which way to blow, too. But roll them out, check them in. Marshals to your spots. Marshals to your spots. Need 1 volunteer on cone number 1. 1 volunteer marshal on cone number 1, please. Coming on the front straightaway. 1 volunteer corner marshal coming on the front straightaway on cone number 1.
All right, we're off in this one. Currently, Matty G, he's already got one of them. Let's see if he's able to do it in this one. Starting us out early, going to be Cranfield. At that 22.4, Davis up there to the top. Matty G up there, that 20.6. Diego up there with a 20.5 here. So Diego currently leads us out. Diego right here, starting at number 8 position. He's going to make a slight bobble right there. Matty G at a 20.6 coming by. Diego with a 21.2, going to drop him down. Ryan Prince now up into the lead. So Prince, a.k.a. Prince of Darkness, coming around here. There he is, up and over right-hand side. The team associated. Drivetrain system in there, coming around by the start-finish line. Ryan Prince, your leader. He's 3/10 up here on Matty G. Got the JConcepts Smoothie 2s on there as well in the silver compound. Up and through the double here for Prince. 3:20 left on the master clock, coming by the start-finish line. Matty G now up to the top, denying Prince his crown. Matty G now into the leader board here, but I'm seeing that Matty G was into some traffic. He's going to drop down to the 3. Diego takes over the 2 now. Prince of Darkness, he's going to come into this traffic. See what he's able to do, but Matty G now dropping down 4 seconds on pace right there, but Ryan Prince, to see what he's able to do back in the captain's chair. Coming through here for Prince. Back left-hand side of the track. Prince, Gonzalez, Diego, Ash, Willoughby, Davis, Riley, Cranfield. Your running order. Your top 4 are faster than Horton's time. You definitely have to be in a 15-lap run even to make it into the top 5. 2:15 left on the master clock. Prince with a great run going on right now. 6/10 here on Gonzalez. 8/10. Diego going to be behind. So Diego going to move out of the way there. Prince of Darkness. 20.4 solid lap there out of Prince. Let's see what Matthew had. Matthew had a 0.1 right there. So he is on par to catch up. I'm sure Matthew Gonzalez absolutely pushing that one-up racing back team associated ride with Hobby Wing Power, JConcepts Rubber around the track. With 1:35 left here on the master clock. Matty G now back to the top, 0.6 of a second advantage on that last lap. Matty G has been putting in those good lap times, looking to lock up this TQ. That's an 08.7 to a 9.5 right there. Prince, 0.4 off of your leader. But one mistake here, you can see he had the one mistake with lap traffic, got caught up. It took him about 7 laps to try and shake that. So the 1 minute left to go. Can Matty G take this one and lock up the overall TQ? Coming by the start-finish line, Matty G, 20.5. 1.2 back, going to be Prince. With 30 seconds left on the master clock. Matty G right now, 20.3. Here on Prince's 0.96 here, so Prince still has a chance. 20.4, good lap for him, but still 1.1 back. Race number 14 coming up next should be our modified 2-wheel drive group. As time has expired on the master clock, a 20.3, good lap there out of Matty G. Ryan Prince with a 21 flat, that's not going to help his cause. And he needs a mistake out of Matty G in these last couple corners. And it's not going to happen. Matty G going to take that one here over Prince Adonis, dethroning him at this moment. So we will see him, I'm sure, in the next one, quick as can be. A 20 flat there at the end there for Prince. Whoa. I think that was the fastest lap of the race there for Ryan Prince, absolutely crushing it on the last one, but not good enough for that one. Matty G gonna take the overall.
Close one there, stealing it with about a minute or so to go, man. Tell us about that second quali.
Yeah, my car felt a little looser that time. I'm not sure why. We're going to kind of reevaluate what's going on. But, yeah, my stuff feels really good. It's been super fun battling with Ryan all weekend. So
your four-wheel had no steering, your two-wheel, you're trying to get gripped up. What's your plans going into four-wheel now?
We're going to try some different sauce. I got a couple different options over there, so we're going to see what's going on.
That's awesome, man. Thanks for keeping us informed, and good luck in quali, too.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, that was Matty G getting it done in the two-wheel. Let's see what he's got for us in the four-wheel. Matt, back to you.
All righty, guys. We got our next grouping up here. We got our next grouping up of our A-Sort two-wheel drive modified buggy by Team Associated. As they're warming up. Ryan Mayfield here. In the R1 car. Now, right now, kind of the story in this one is both Spencer and that of Mr. Aiden Horn have been 1 and 2 in both two-wheel and four-wheel. Okay, here we go. We're following along with Aiden Horn and the Frosted Tips. It's me coming around back right-hand side here for Horn. See if Horn's able to do something in this one. He is right now trailing Spencer on points. Spencer locks this one up. It's over for the overall. Got Horn, he's 0.06 seconds now, 0.033 here on Rivkin. Rivkin with the advantage. They're matching themselves on fast lap time right now. But it will be Aiden Horn now back up to the top by 5/10 on pace. They are click-clacking back and forth right now. And now Spencer up into the lead once again. .340 left to go here on the master clock. Rivkin leads us, that 19.8 on the last one. Horn with a 19.9. Spencer Rivkin with the Team Associated JConcepts Hobby Wing combo. Or is it Coyote now? No, I think it's still Hobby Wing. I think he runs ProTech batteries. Come around through the wagon wheel. Here for Rivkin, a 2/10 back. Gonna be that of Aiden Horn. Aiden right now, he wants that interview, man. I'm sure of it. .19.6 on the last lap, still trailing that of Rivkin. Rivkin has to shoot wide on that one, though. That could give advantage here. It was only a 1/10 of a second. So 0.159 differentiation right now here between Rivkin and Horn. Horn gonna go to the top right there. So Aiden Horn back up to the top with 2:30 left here on the master clock. So we pick up with him back on camera. Horn doing his thing, looking great. Coming around here for Aiden. Aiden Horn leads us. .205 on the master. So Rivkin, then Horn back to the top. So these guys are flip-flopping positions. 19.7 on that last lap here for Horn. We got Horn still leading us. Last lap 19.3. Spencer Rivkin had 19.4. 1:30 left here on the master clock. 1:20 left here, guys. Horn leads us 19.5 on the last lap here for Horn. Horn 3/10 now on Rivkin. He's got a real shot at this. Rivkin upside down right now, so Horn looking to go 1-1 here with Spencer. With 1 minute left on the clock, all he has to do is not make mistakes. Aiden Horn right now coming up on a gaggle of traffic, though. Hope they get out of his way. Spencer Rivkin now trailing by 2.7 seconds right now.
We'll take the Raymond. 35 seconds to go on the map clock. Oh my goodness. Watch back. Jump section, watch back, jump section, watch back, jump section.
30 seconds left on the master clock. Rivkin with a 20.2 right there. Still has it on Horn. Or still behind Horn, I should say. 2.6 seconds back. Not able to make up much time. Is time going to expire soon? This will be some of their last laps. Looks like Raymond going up to the 3. Chase Raymond and 2. So the Raymond brothers 3 and 4 right now. Then Lime Mayfield, Hero, Sylvie, Boyd, and Sanchez. As time has expired, Horn going to take that one. Man, oh man. So Horn going to tie it up with Spencer Rivkin. Congratulations, great run there.
We're going to take this one to round 3, man. Tell us about that quali 2 and 2-wheel.
Yeah, that was a lot better of a run. I kind of had some rough luck in traffic in Q1 there, maybe rushed it and got collected, but I took my time that time and was a little bit smarter, and it paid off.
Absolutely. Looked a lot better out there. What's your plans going into 4-wheel and now Q3 and 2-wheel?
I just got to put together clean runs, use your head, and hopefully get her to the line in P1, but we'll see. Spencer is dialed in out there today, so we've had some really great races. I'm looking forward to doing some more.
Good run, Aiden. Anybody you want to thank out there?
Yeah, you know, everyone on my shirt, you know, everyone watching home, sponsors, Associated, Hot Race, Reedy, One Up, and my brain doesn't work very good. Heart rate's a little high right now, so I can't really think of everyone, but I know my parents are watching back home. My dog doesn't really like me that much, so he's probably not that interested, but we're having a good time.
That's awesome, man. Always good to see you up here, man. Good luck in 4-wheel.
Thank you.
All right, Aiden getting it done in the second round of 2-wheel. Let's see what he's got in 4-wheel. It's been the Spencer so far. Back to you, Matt.
Alrighty, guys, we're back into this one. Thank you, David, for the insight there. Horn able to snag one, won a battle, but the war is not over. I'll transfer it over to David here. You can hear him talk for much of the rest of this.
That's my first matchup, 75 long timing 4 run. Brought to you by Shell this weekend. Walk timing, four-wheel drive. Newest class division we got here at Hobby Action Raceway. Want to get the spec class right here, something to
Got Olsen messing with my office over here, moving the fan, moving the cords. Everything's backwards and upside down. But we're back at it, getting my office resituated.
You're supposed to be carrying me.
Cameraman Chris giving me a hard time. I was just explaining to Matt, I took a gamble. I'm on the completely other side of the driver's stand, and the first couple laps were rough, but man, it paid off. I was definitely going quicker in the middle there. So round 2 is gonna be a throwout for me. I got a 12 in that one. That is no bueno. So we'll see what I can do in Q3, but we'll have cameraman Chris coming up next here pretty quick. Right now, we're starting off with our B-Sort 21.5 lock timing four-wheel drive brought to you by Coyote. And it's Paul Fontaine leading us out. Having a good bout with Scott Meyer on the clock. Frostmac in the chat rooting on everybody in their two-wheel drive qualifiers. Program definitely moving quick in Q2 here.
I couldn't see anybody at number 5 right there. One of the Raymond brothers was on the other side of the pole. You can't see it.
Oh, that one breaking down.
That was the leader.
Boyd pulling him off. Something happening with Fontaine's rig. It's going to be Scott Meyer now who just crossed the line with a 24.4.
Maybe that wasn't.
We'll see here. It looks like Paul's still clicking laps. Maybe we got the paint schemes jumbled up here.
After this race, one more out of the race. Race 16 should be 17 needs to be in check.
That was Scott. Oh shit. I'm zooming in. I'm just watching the screen. I didn't do it. Still a little tired.
Watch the backside triple. Watch backside triple. It is clear.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like, dude, we got a good 8 hours.
Less than 2 here. Paul Fontaine is on the track and ripping Rick Riley in that 2 and Scott Meyer in the 3.
Me, it was the heavy breathing, whoever was over me last night. I mean,
3:30 in, 1:30 to go. 3:30 in, 1:30 to go. It is Paul Fontaine leading out, 13 out of 5:09 for Fontaine. Rick Riley with a 5:10, only 7 tenths of a second.
Fontaine still leading us out. Got our A-Sort in this class coming up next.
Rolling race number 15, race number 16. Here's on deck, race 17. You should be in check. And I'll be looking for at least 1, if not 2. Volunteer quarter marshals after this race. 1, if not 2. Volunteer quarter marshals after this race.
I'm not. I should have a techno. Plus, not the techno. Okay. Make sure it's fixed.
50 seconds left to go here. Rick Riley on top now.
I need that motor back. I just thought about that. That works in the techno. That's why I got that. I think this is Rick Riley. Or is it him?
Let's see when he comes across the line here. Riley by the line.
25 seconds left to go, drivers. 25 seconds left to go. Who's first off the line?
20 seconds left.
Rick Riley now taking over that top spot. 13 out of 5:08. The word for Riley. Fontaine with a 5:10.
I don't know why I'm either really cold.
Appreciate you, Armando, in the chat saying thanks, Mod Live Media, for the live stream. We're doing what we can. We appreciate all you guys being here with us.
That is going to be time on the back clock.
I went outside and didn't feel as warm as it did yesterday. I don't know if it's cooling down or like, cause But I'm pulled the shit up here. Yeah, I'm not used to a fan. Usually it's behind me blowing the other way. Anytime we have.
All right, wrapping that one up. Looks like Rick Riley gonna set the early TQ 13 with a 507. We'll see what that A sort has for us next. I got my man right there, Brandon. Poor dude got super glue in his eye, and he's still mending that left eye there. Probably still pulling bits of glue out of it. He is doing what he can, though. I was catching up with him earlier.
And I'll be looking for 2. Volunteer Marshall, fill me out with the race number 16. 2 Volunteer Marshall, fill me out race number 16, please.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I didn't think it was. Yeah, I didn't think it was that.
Race number 15, driver.
Yeah.
All right, we got the 8 sort 21.5 lock time and four-wheel drive boogie brought to you by Coyote. We got Awesome Possum, top seed right there, Eric Ferreira. See what he can do for us in this one.
Interview replace for them.
All right, I am going to be looking for 2 volunteer car marshals, please. I need 2 volunteer marshals. I need somebody in front of diving scoring. I need somebody on cone 1. I need 2 volunteer car marshals. Somebody on cone number 1 and somebody in front of diving and scoring. 2 volunteer car marshals, please. Start the race. Thank you, Mike. And with that,
All right, getting everybody grooved up here. Loop is live. Just moving on with it. Looks like we're starting with Eric Ferreira. We got Awesome Possum up and down Laguna Seca right there. Looks like, let's catch his first round run here. That first run was a 13 with a 5.14 there for Eric. Vincent ended up getting TQ that first round, 13 with a 5.04. So we'll see. Currently, Rich Brown and Eric going quick right now. Vincent down in that P4 right now in this heat, not even P4 overall, but we'll see. Still have 4:10 left to go here. Hey, we got Soul in the chat saying shout out from the UK. Appreciate you always checking in with us, being up in the chat. We got Elena right there in the 4 spot. Right behind Vincent. Vincent now creeping up. Must have had a rough first lap. Vincent now up into that 2 spot. Right behind Greg Clark. Possum matching his first round run right now, 13 with a 5.14. Elena with a top 7 run, 12 with a 5.04 in that first round, already going quicker out there.
roll race number 16 to race number 17. My first batch of 17.5 walk time brought to you by Shell Racing Innovations.
Greg Clark to the top spot. Greg to the 13.510 that first round. Currently on a 5.03, but that is not going to help his efforts.
Yeah. Orange car just.
Elena 12 with a 5.03, a little quicker than her first round. Eric right there with a 24.3. This layout is so simple, it's difficult, if that makes sense.
13 and a 5.16 of the work, so Riley looking pretty stout right now with that 5.07.
Tacoma Chris in the chat saying, how many rounds? We got 3, which is good because my second one sucked. Then we got Danielle Ash, always rooting on Elena. Let's go. Vincent to the top spot out of nowhere, trying to go P3 for the round. He's going to have to make up 7 seconds if he wants to get around Rick Riley's 5.07. 2:22 left to do. Traffic, looking for my chapstick. Oh man, waffle stomp. Not gonna do it.
3 minutes into to go. Vince Helsel now.
Vince back into the lead of this one and going top 3 so far. He's got about 5 seconds to make up. And only about 1 second, 1.8 if he wants to get in front of Paul Fontaine. So go 1 and 2. Because again, he got that first round TQ 13 with a 5:04. No one's touching that time. So even though the track is a little quicker, a little more gripped up, this class, either a little bit of mistakes there or too much grip is throwing off their handling. Kevin Jones, that's $1 million rap right there. Whoever gets that reference is almost old enough to run 40 plus. 105 left to go. Vincent, 13.509. 5 seconds off his first round run, but enough to get P2 overall. He's still got a minute left to go. He should get about 3 more laps. Let's see what he can do here. He's on his 10th lap, so yeah, 3 more laps here for Vincent. See if he can put his head down. He's gonna have some traffic though. Looking ahead. Elena's still holding it down in that P4. An awesome possum and Greg Clark right there. Ready to pounce. 25 seconds left here. 13 with a 5:08 with a 3 compared to Rick Riley's 7 with a 7. So just about 6/10 off if Vince could just put his head down a little bit. Ooh, flirting with the pipe. I like it. Gonna have to get aggressive here. This will probably be a slow 22 or a fast 23. 23.8. Okay. That is not going to help. He's going to be 7/10 back now. He's going to have to just completely send on this one. He does have that traffic still in front of him. Hopefully they play nice. Good flow there through their wagon wheel. Wrapping it up on this one. Good through the switchback. Vincent with a 23.2 gets him down to an 8 with a flat, but he's going to be 3/10 off of Rick Riley's TQ time. So Rick Riley getting the TQ from the last race, the B sort. Vincent going to be P2 overall. So Rick Riley already back in the pits getting that TQ. All right, guys, I'm going to turn this one on over to Matt Olson while I cover camera for cameraman Chris. Be sure to root on Pandavision. Thanks, guys.
All right, drivers from race number 16. I need you back on the track, corner marshal, please. Race 16 drivers, back on the track, corner marshal, please. Race 16 drivers, I need you back on the track, corner marshal, please. Let's go ahead and roll them out.
Just kidding, guys. We're going to have Olson on the camera. Let's go. See him walking over there. Been doing a ton of stuff on that backside. I think we have a race report for you guys on this qualifying day, either primed up or posted. All right, check out those Facebooks, guys. Mod Live Media and Hobby Action. We will have a race report pumping out for you guys, summing up our qualifying so far.
Volunteer corner marshals, 1 on 3 and 1 on 6. Cannot get the race going until I get marshal spots covered, please. Julie, 6.
All right, here we go, guys. Looks like we're starting out with Connor. OG OCRC getting back in it and having a blast.
So I'll be looking for 3 volunteer corner marshals for race number 18. 3 volunteer marshals for race number 18.
You guys will be seeing cameraman Chris up in the next race. He's getting teched right now. Connor, though, starting us off strong with a 22-1. see what Connor has for that second lap there. 22.9. Chucky, that yellow one right in front of him. Perfect. Taking over that top spot. Good battle between Connor and Chucky. Connor already graduating out of the 21.5 and into that 17.5 class, which is wicked fast.
Race number 18 through check. 19, you need to be in check. 19, you need to be in check.
Our boy Chucky, though, 22.1, whipping that X-ray around, looking good. A little bit of a push there before the whoops, no harm, no foul. 21.7. .315 left to go. Chucky and Connor. Chucky right now on that top spot, trying to start off a strong TQ. 14 with a 5.06. .250 left to go here. Connor losing touch a little bit. 4.0 back from Chucky. Chucky with a 22.6. Good conservative lap there. So it's making me think grip is at a premium right now on the track. I know it's gripping up, but the four wheels are considerably faster, even in the 17.5 division. There's Chucky right now from the C-Sort laying down a heater, 14.508. Connor with a 14.520. Chucky by the line, 21.7. Stacking them good laps. Connor now dropping down to a 13-lap pace. Chucky trying to absolutely put a wicked pace on from the C-Sort. .140 left to go here. 20.9 from Chucky. Are you kidding me? My man's had his vitamins this morning or something. He is locked in right now in Q2. Oh, announcer's curse right there. My bad, Chucky. Yes. Well, sorry, Chucky. Dang. All right, switching it back on over to Connor now. That is going to be a hurt box lap there for Chucky. I think that might even be in the 30s. Oh, 34.4 for Chucky. 24.3 for Connor. Connor 6 seconds back. Chucky had a humongous lead, potentially going to lay down a legit TQ time from the C-Sort. Backs it back up with a 21.6, so good recovery there for Chucky. But it might be a little too late still on a 14 with a 5.22. Wow. Ooh. 21.6 there, feeling the flow again. Already a 14 with a 5.20. That might be good enough for top 10 in this one. We'll see where he's at. I know he did pretty well in Q1, if I'm not mistaken. We are winding down here at the end. Chucky backing it up with a 21.1, still on the clock. Already down, back down to a 5.19. Let's see what he can do here. He might get this pace back down to a 17 or an 18. Let's see, good clean ending there for Chucky. Yep, down to an 18 with a 4. Chucky, good run there from the C-Sort. That first round, he was exactly at a 14 with a 5.18 with an 8. And then after all those up and downs, he ended up with an 18 with a 5. So pretty good there for Chucky. That was good enough for top 11. We'll see, though. His pace was good early on in that one. We got our B-Sort coming up next. Got Panda Vision out there in that P5 spot, car number 5. Let's see what he can do. That first round, PV ended up in the 16th spot. So we'll see what happens in Q2. Got some fast guys in this one. Car number 1, you got Austin Harrell, then you got John Young and Eric Hernandez all in this one. All right, looks like, see who we're going to start off with here first. We are live. Kyle Penley wants to start us out. He's going to be going over that Laguna Seca right now. We're going to catch up with Panda Vision, though, a.k.a. Chris Mueller, a.k.a. Cameraman Chris.
Of course you would follow Mueller.
See if he could strap it up. That first round, he had a P16 overall. So far, so good. Come on, Chris. Everybody rooting you on. I know Tacoma Chris is right now listening on. But we got Austin Harrell in the top spot right now on a 15 with a 5.17. Come on. You guys are going crazy fast out here.
My top 8, watch on front straightaway, watch on front straightaway. Front straightaway is clear, thanks, sir.
Harrell right now. Ooh, a little bit of a pipe snuff, no problem. 21-1. That last lap was his best lap. He's going to drop that pace a little bit. 14 with a 5.02 with a 22.5. That's going to allow his boy Eric Hernandez to get up in the top spot. Then we got Kyle Penley in the 3, followed by John Young. Then we got Chris P, and then followed by PV, Greg Clark, and Mike Sora rounding us out.
Eric Hernandez picking up on top. 5 flat to a 4. Austin Harrell with a 5 flat to a 6.
3:08 left to go here. Top 4 in this one, looking to rewrite the top 5 in overall qualifying, but we still have the A-Sort coming up next. Halfway through this one, Eric Hernandez still leading us out, but Austin Harrell is 1/1000th of a second behind him right now. Harrell taking over the lead on cam right now. By the line he goes. Oh, Hernandez takes it back. Crazy battle right now in the B-Sort between these two. I believe Hernandez in the stinky pinky right there. 3 down, 2 to go here. Hernandez clicking by. He's still on a 14 with a 5 flat. Oh, and Harrell's also on a 5 flat with a 7.8. Hernandez with an 8.7. They're on top of each other on the clock. Spread out by amongst about a couple turns. But we're on with Eric Hernandez right there, coming by the line. 21-0. Harrell, 3/10 back on the clock. We'll see what Harrell can respond with. Ooh, Harrell now 15 hundredths back from Eric now. Both these guys still on a 14 with a 5 flat. Trading position every other lap. One minute left to go here. Hernandez has it. Harrell wants it. Hernandez on a 15er. Making that pace a little better, down from a 21 down to a 20. And division having a rough go at it in the 6th place spot. 13 with a 5:01. 35 seconds left to go here. Still on with Hernandez. Looking to go 15. No one went 15 in Q1. Mitchell Berkey was close with a 14.5 flat with a 9. Hernandez, though, absolutely stepping it up. So 4 wheels definitely picking up that pace in quali 2. Harrell responds with a 21.0. He's still on that 14 with a 5 flat with a 9, matching round 1 TQ of Mitchell Berkey. Hernandez by the line with another 21.4. Harrell's got the fastest lap, but Hernandez a little bit more consistency. Paying him dividends right now. Harrell absolutely on the edge with a 14 with a 5 flat with a 2.22. Here comes Hernandez. Done with a 15 at a 5.20. Wow. Just waiting on John Young to finish. We're going to wrap that one up. We'll see. Eric Hernandez might set TQ from the B sort. That was wicked fast. All right, got our A sort here. 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Shell. Getting everybody checked in here.
And let's go ahead and roll them out. Check them in.
Tacoma Chris in the house. Go give your boy some slack, man. He's struggling out there. As soon as cameraman Chris gets done with marshalling, he'll be seeing his boy Tacoma Chris in the trenches right now, not doing that hot. But you can see that current TQ time brought to you by Eric Hernandez, 15 with a 5.20. First 15 lap pace in this class for the weekend. So good job to Eric Hernandez there.
No worries. No worries. I appreciate it.
Still waiting on a volunteer marshal to get out there to make up our missing spot. And then we're going to get this one started.
No problem. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
All eyes on Nate Carey, wrapping it up in 2-wheel and trying to wrap it up early in 4-wheel, going 1-1 in 2-wheel, and he already went 1 in 4-wheel. Nate locked in. Was talking to him earlier. He's like, yeah, gonna be going to that expert soon. That's a huge jump. Looks like we're starting off with Boomer Wheeler out there. Big 10 scale guy. Big 10 scale guy. Also in the pink, feeling inspired by Hernandez. Not so inspiring right there on the lid. William Cayley right now, or Bill Cayley out there in the lead, 14 with a 5.02. And then Nate Carey early, starting us off with a 21.6. Not setting TQ on the first lap, but he's still got 420 left to go. I know he's going to make something happen. But it's all about Berkey, our round one TQ. Good eye from our cameraman. Olsen going back to his roots, putting the camera in his fingertips. Getting it done out there. Oh, it's John Calvario, which I believe is that black buggy right in front of him. No, I am sorry. Calvario should be crossing the line. Oh, it don't matter anyways. The leaders are bouncing all over the place. It's back to Bill Cayley. We're staying on with Berkey, though. He was having a good lap. Ooh, down to fourth, though. These guys are going insanely fast right now. Catching up with Bill Cayley right there, dropping down from Laguna Seca. Trying to prove that yellow wheels are faster. Don't know about that. I've recently converted. Nate Carey back into that 2 spot. Carey right now, not far off on the pace. We'll see what he can respond with. Cayley with a 21.1. Ooh, Nate Carey with a 20.8. He is coming. Going to be 2 seconds off on the pace. Virtually on top of him on the clock. Cayley's got a rearview mirror full of Berkey right there behind him. And then we got Josh Hardy out there in that 3 spot. Carey 2/2900ths away, and just like that, in the lead of this one with another 20.8. We'll be catching up with Carey when he crosses the line again. We are staying on with Cayley. Ooh, he stuffs it, letting Berkey by. Berkey up into that P4 now, getting around Tanner Saunders on the clock. 2:20 left to go. Nate Carey by the line down that front straightaway. He's got that white body, that new striker. No, not on the 4-wheel. On the 2-wheel, he's got the new body, but not on the 4-wheel yet. Spaceship Deluxe in the 2-wheel. Keeping it OG with the square body in the 4-wheel. 21.0, backs it up with a 21.3. Flirting with a new TQ pace, 15 with a 5.19 with a 2. Hernandez 5.20 with a 5 in that last run. Nate going so fast, Olsen can't even keep up with him on the camera. Nate Dogg looking good out there. 20.9. Ooh, just like that announcer's curse. My bad. Let's see what that's going to do for his efforts. Marshall was on it. He still has 1:30 left to go. Felt like he's going to drop off of Hernandez TQ by just about a second. We'll see if he can put his head down and strap it back up. That was beautiful. Nate showing us the quick way around the track. Much better that time, just like that. He is going to be 0.003 of a second off of Hernandez's TQ time. But I think this lap will settle the score quickly. Watching him just nail it. Little wide that time on the double, but nice and conservative. Much better than coming up short. Boom, just like that. Nate Carey, 15 with a 5.19. He's now going to have 0.6 in front of Hernandez this time with 44 seconds left to go. So he should be getting 3 more laps after this one. Moving out there, but he's got traffic. First one's easy. By now, we all know who Nate is, and he's going quick out there, trying to go 1-1 in 4-wheel, just like he did in 2-wheel. Carey on in 5.18 now. Just about 2 seconds faster than Hernandez's time. Going a little wide there. Oh, sneaking it by lap. Traffic freaking him out and making him crash. Love to see it. Nate still on an 18 with a 3 now, so over 2 seconds faster than Hernandez's TQ time. Even with a couple costly mistakes, still making up massive gobbles of time. 20.3 out of Nate Dogg. Are you kidding me? Pushing that stock rig. 21.1 on his 15th lap, trying to strap it up right now. Looks like he's got open track, so he can push as fast as he wants. It's all down to him and Cayley. 3 amigos on the 15-lap run right now. Top 5 estimated, brought to you by RCGT. Here we go. Carey ends it with a 5.17 with a 7. Oh my goodness. About to catch up with Nate here and Olsen for an interview. That four-wheel run, man, I didn't think he was going to have it, but he came out of nowhere. Rocking a 20.3. Turn on over to Olsen.
Good run out there, man. You didn't have it that till pretty much the second half of the race. You were making up ground.
Yeah, just, I don't know, some people get some fast laps in the front, but consistency wins races.
Right on. You said in the first one you had some issues in four-wheel drive, and this one really helping you.
Yeah, I turned down my steering a little bit, just a little bit too twitchy with the traction coming up, so now we're dialed.
Right on. Great job, buddy. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad, my mom for paying for me to be here, Hobby Action for this amazing facility, and all the great people here that just help me out and to have a good time with.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, so young gun right there, part of the Scholars Program as well here at Hobby Action. David, back to you.
Well said there. Jumping on into our Wheeler class, we got 2 heats of this one. 3 more races left in the round. Should have Mueller back on cam any second here. You can see them on the stand. Mueller giving them hand signals, speaking sign language. All right, here we go.
The last lap I slammed against the pipe or the wall at the end of the straightaway. I don't believe so. I could check. Yeah, they should have some before the road. Like R1 made metal ones. That's where I got into long because they slammed against it. My car wouldn't steer. I was doing circles over there. And I got into John Young. And he wasn't done. And I was like, dude, my car's broken. I couldn't move.
Oh, man. So we got 4:10 left to go in this one. Logan Meyer starting us off early. Logan right now, 15 with a 5:10. Going quick out there.
Hours per round.
Got Brian Day up into that 3 spot. Colton Davis in the 2. Logan Meyer, though, still in control of this one, even after a little barrel roll. No harm, no foul there. Lose a couple seconds on the pace. No big deal. Still pulling off 21.6, even though he did a barrel roll.
Should be.
2 down, 3 to go in this one. We got 3DRC Racer asking for a waffle link. We're not going to be doing one to my knowledge. Just bringing you a live stream this weekend, so support the ones that support you. Check out all those sponsors we have. Spend your money wisely and support the ones that support you and support this awesome racing here at Hobby Action RC Raceway. Woo, Logan Meyer flirting with that apex on the square edge of that pipe. That was good enough for a 20.4, but then making a mistake at the end of the straightaway. Oh no. That might be all she wrote for a 15er. Let's see. No, still 15 with a 520. Let's go. Colton Davis flirting with a 15. Brian Day 14 with a 508.
And I'll be looking for about 3. Oh, probably 2 box report marshals after the space is done. I'll need 2. Watch top of the hill, guys. Watch top of the hill.
Down to a 5:17 now for Logan.
4 minutes and 1 to go. 4 and 1 to go. It is Logan Meyer leading us out. 15 and a 5:17. Austin Riley into 2. 5:03. Colt Davis with a 5:10. Davis with a 5:10. Now Dave moving up into 3 with a 5:09.
45 seconds left to go here.
45 seconds left to go.
Logan been in the lead of the majority of this race. Austin Riley picking up that pace though. 14 with a 5:01 for Austin respectfully. It's been the Logan show this quali 2 in our B sort of the wheeler class, brought to you by Maxline. Check out Maxline. They got some sweet bags there. If you want to be different and not just have Ogios, Maxline has some sweet products that you can get here at Hobby Action. Brian Day in the 3 right there.
Nicely done, guys. Keep it together. Okay, 5. Time that's half the clock. Let's keep it rolled up.
Should be his last time.
Again, I'll be looking for 2. Boxer Marshall coming out, race number 21. 2 Boxer Marshall coming out, race number 21. Time that's on the clock. Let's keep it rolled, guys.
Oh, no man's land. Calvario with the save. No real Marshall in that spot. It's a tough one. 26-1 to end it. Still 15 with a 5:24. Good job to Logan there.
Taking away Logan Meyer, 15 and a 5:24. Austin Riley with a 5:01. Day with a 5:07.
Logan getting that B sort victory.
All right, Marshall, to your spots, please. Marshall, to your spots. Marshall, to your spots, please.
Are you ready?
So roll them out, check them in.
All right, we'll see. We got our A sort coming up next. Matty G locked it up in 2-wheel early. See if we can have the same luck in 4-wheel. But he's at RP the Prince, breathing down his back in both classes. Ryan Prince always fast out here. Then do not count out Diego. They're fast local here. Don't count out anybody in this one, man. Anybody in this race could take it. Wicked fast guys in this one.
I still need 1 Dr. Marshall on zone number 1 on the front straightaway, please. And with that, I'm going to turn you 5th loop.
Here we go. Loop is live. Let's see who we're going to start with. Starting off with Willoughby. Got that OG Losi out there. Caught up with him at the end of Q1. Asked about that car a little bit. See him cheesing out there, just having fun. That's what matters. 21-0 to start us off. Kowalski with a 20.7.
That's with that Mugen car.
Matty G with a 19-2.
After race 22, we'll have 15-minute break yet. Back in. Probably say race number 1 will start at 3 p.m.
4 minutes left to go. Matty on its hair, but Ryan Prince only 2/10 back right now. Only 2 guys to go 19s, and they are all over each other. A little bit of a mistake there for Maddie. Shouldn't be any harm or foul, but we'll see what RP has. 19-4. Maddie with a 19-4, even with a bobble. Prince now 3400s back from Matthew Gonzalez. Sean Horton, honorable mention of that P3, and AJ Schumacher with raw speed in that P4. And the local hero, Brooks Canfield, Hobby Action's own in the top 5. Ooh. Well, this is going to be a good lap here for Gonzalez. Let's see what he's got. 16 with a 5:10 for his pace. Oh my gosh. 19.2 last time by, but also RP did a 19.1. Guys are cooking out there. Prince now only a half second back, but losing a little bit of ground here and there every lap from Gonzalez, but they're matching their last laps. 19.9 to a 19.9, 20.4 to a 20.4, just matching each other. Prince is right there. You can see them both now on cam. They can kind of watch each other. Matty G's got the toe on Prince. Man, and both the guys went 19.3 at the same lap. Again, they've been matching lap for lap the last 3 or 4 laps. Amazing to see. Prince with a 19.8. Gonzalez with a 19.2. RP getting loose as a goose. That's going to allow Gonzalez by. Wow. Willoughby back up into that P3. 19.6 for Willoughby. With the oldie but goodie car. Proving you do not need to have the latest and greatest. You just need to be comfortable. Maddie, the only one on a 16-lap run so far. 110 left to go. Prince 19.7, Gonzalez 19.5, Willoughby 19.7.
Final round of qualifying here in 2026 JConcepts Buggy Challenge. Brought to you by JConcepts.
All right, good lucky bounce there for Gonzalez, 20.2, backing up RP's 20.2, RP with a 20.0. We'll see what Gonzalez has. Those guys were right on top of each other, but one little bobble for Prince was all she wrote.
With under 15 to go, drivers under 15.
19.3. Prince now about 5 seconds back. Fastest lap of the heat, though, with a 19.1. Time is winding down here. Gonzalez ending it off with one of his worst laps, 21.1, still insanely fast. He is on his last lap now. Prince 4.2 back. Prince sneaking his way into a 16-lap run, but he's going to be a few seconds back from Gonzalez, locking it up early in both two-wheel and four-wheel. Excellent run there for Matthew Gonzalez, Ryan Prince, and Matthew Willoughby. Honorable shout out to AJ Schumacher and Sean Horton in that top 5. Catch up with Olsen and Gonzalez. Get a summary of his qualifying efforts, locking them both down early.
Everybody keeps looking at it.
Great job out there, man. Grab another one. It looks to be you locked up both of them.
Yeah, my stuff feels really good. I've just been doing a lot of testing with these new stock motors, just trying to trying to figure them out, get the full customer experience, and kind of see what's going on.
Right on. Well, looks good out there, man. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, so Matty G going quick out there. It's going to be hard to beat him there in the mains. Who can do it? Back to you, David.
All right, thank you, Olson there. Got our last race of Quali 2 here, 4-wheel drive modified, brought to you by Team Associated. RC Victory Lane in the chat asking if we've had any 18-second laps. We've had that and then some. No one in the 17s yet. You'll see in this class, especially now that grip has come up, I believe 2 or 3 of them should be in the 18s, maybe even more. So definitely stay up and keep watching this one. As we follow along here with Rivkin.
Race number 22, 4-wheel modified. You have some of the best in the nation. Rolling around the track right now. This is Spencer Rivkin, opening lap, 19-1, 19-5 out of Horn. Chase Raymond, 18-9 out of the Youngster.
Oh, we got Mayfield up into the top 3 now. Chase Raymond leading us out. 18-9 for Chase Raymond. First one to hit an 18 in this heat. Aiden Horn, 18-7. There's your answer right there in the chat. Boys are cooking up something spicy for us. Only a minute into this one.
Changed up with every single lap of the timing going loose. Okay. Right now, Chase Raymond. Raymond right now, rocking the all green and purple. Is your Bruno 16-504.
Chase Raymond still leading us out. Aiden Horn in that 2, Rivkin in the 3. Camden Lime up another 4. Camden working on his 10 scale program, doing good out here.
In that 2 spot, 2 seconds to take it back to be Aiden Horn. Spencer Rivkin in that 3.
Rivkin getting that round 1 TQ. See if he can wrap it up early or if he's going to have to take it into Q3 in 4-wheel drive. I know we're having to do that in 2-wheel. Aiden shut the door on that one. But we are on with Chase Raymond, one of our 4-wheel mod rookies out there, just absolutely on a run right now. All the pieces are coming together. Blowing out there. Got a 6/10 of a second lead over his teammate Aiden Horn. Rivkin in the 3, Lime still in that 4 spot, and then Levi in the 5, Mayfield, Boyd, and Hero. 2:30 left to go. Oh. Good martial job from Willoughby there. Chase, though, that is going to hurt. Got 3 guys, top 3 with an 18-7s. And Levi with an 18-6. It's going to be all about Mr. Horn in the lead now. Flowing right now. 3 down, 2 to go. Definitely feeling good. His 2-wheel was gripped up in that Q2. 4-wheel looks the same. Putting a good run together. Aiden also doing an 18-6. It looks like all but 3 have done an 18 lap at least once in this round. So it's Horn, Rivkin, and Raymond. Rivkin down but not out. This one to be decided still. We'll know in about a minute and a half. Horn with another 18-7. Chase Raymond gets in front of Rivkin after a 20-second run there. Camden Lime in that 4 spot, not far out of the picture at all. And Mayfield whipping the techno. 4 down, 1 to go. 45 seconds left to go. Horn with a 19-1 last lap. The backs it up with an 18-9. 30 seconds left to go here for Aiden Horn. This one is not decided yet. Raymond and Rifkin right there, though. Mayfield gets around line, but still 4th and 5th respectively. Looks like tires might be going away, or guys are just taking a breath. A lot of them in the low 19s right now. 5 seconds left to go here. Horn still 16 with a 5:03, but Raymond and Rifkin a couple seconds back respectively. Oh, Rifkin right there on cam behind Aiden, so that is going to wrap it up for Rifkin's efforts there. Horn done, wrapping up with an 18-9 at the end. Chase Raymond locking it down in that 2 spot. So Horn gonna get round 2 TQ, and this one also going into the 3rd round. Round 1 was all about Spencer Rifkin, but round 2 is all about Aiden Horn. Let's catch up with Olsen and Aiden on the stand for an interview.
I mean, Aiden, what the frosted tips here, dude? You got the new hairstyle going on, man.
Yeah, you know, my mom, she owns a salon. Shout out mom back home. She doesn't have guy lights on her menu, and she wanted a guinea pig to test it out, so I didn't really have a choice. But yeah, I got my Chase Sexton flow going out here. And what do you think? Is it a good look?
You know, it's new. It's new, and it's her first time, so I get it. I get it.
Does it go with the cheetah print shorts?
Definitely.
Yes.
Definitely. It's you got the most style that's out here, man. But hey, right now you've been on your back heels versus Spencer here, and you seem to find some speed in these in Q2.
Yeah, you know, it's not easy out there. We've been really close all day, so it's been some really good battles. But we just made some changes to the steed, and it's a little better out there. So we're just gonna keep chipping away at it. There's a lot of golf left in that putt, as they would say.
All right, on. Well, congratulations. It's not the U.S. Open yet. That's later in the year at Adobe. But, man, great run out there. And, hey, Q3, it's let it all hang out.
That's right.
You got it, buddy. Great job.
Thanks.
All righty. So, Aiden Horn there. Man with the style on the hairdo as well. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Awesome. Thank you, Matt. Good interview there. Going to be taking a little bit of a break as they do some track work. We'll be right back with you guys in a moment. Stay tuned. Thank you guys again for staying with us. We'll be right back for round 3, starting off at 21.5 lock time and 2-wheel buggy. Brought to you by Coyote. Thank you guys.
in about 5 minutes. Race number 1 is going live in about 11 and a half minutes. Race number 1 going live in 11 and a half minutes. Race number 22, full drive mod driver. We'll let you guys on the track. Come on, Marshall. We have a huge stage here coming out to 2026 JConcepts Buggy Challenge here at Hobby Action Raceway. Final round of qualifying. Once the round of qualifying is done, track will be closed. And we'll get the main event sorted out. Remember, we're taking the top 8 to all 8 mains. Helping 2 from lower, unless there is just 10 cars, then it'll be the 10 car main. So again, all lower mains have the opportunity to bump into the next higher main. So race number 1, looking at about 10 and a half minutes. Race number 1, looking at about 10 and a half minutes. All right, race number 1 looking at 8 and a half minutes. Race number 1 looking at 8 and a half minutes. You guys can roll over to check here at your convenience. Race 1 and 2. Rolling into our 3rd and final round of qualifying. Race number 1, you're looking at 7 minutes. Race number 1, you're looking at 7 minutes. Race number 22, 4 mod drivers. I'll need you on the track, corner marshal, 4 mod drivers. I'll need you guys back out on the track, corner marshal, from the please. And again, just like we've been doing all day long, appreciate all the volunteers hopping out there and helping me out. It is greatly appreciated. You guys are keeping it rolling. Rolling. That's the idea. number 1 and 2. You guys need to be in and through tech. Race 1 and 2, in and through tech. Race number 22, 4-wheel hot drivers on the down track for marks here in about 2 minutes. Race number 22, 4-wheel hot drivers on the down track for marks here about 2 minutes. Start the race. Focus on your laps.
Okay, you're gonna beat him again. You're gonna beat him again. Who's on for him? You're faster. You gotta be consistent. You got this.
All right, guys, as you can see in the chat, wondering who's feeling lucky out there. Are you guys wanting a waffle? On some of these smaller events, it is a little more difficult to put them on, but we'll see. If we get enough interest, we will potentially have a waffle for you guys. As we're about to get things started here.
Alright, full line drivers, you guys back on the track. Corner mark before we please. Race 1 on track. Race number 2 should be in tech. Race 2 should be in tech. Race 3, you need to be thinking about it. Color view.
All right, looks like we got everything geared up and going here. Looking to get our third and final round of qualifying start here right at the crisp time of about 3 p.m. in Arizona.
3 minutes ahead. Where's that puck on the wall over there?
Alright, don't stop on the straightaway. Where are you at, Mr. Ryan? Alright, don't break them on warm-up, kids. Don't break them on warm-up. Start the race.
Looks like we're still waiting for Rick Riley to check in, and Lake giving him a little bit of grace, which is cool to see. It is 2:59 now. Looks like Lake is willing to give a little bit of grace. Rick Riley's checked in. Let's go.
You guys can do that as well. Probably up to you, but I'll go ahead and say, Luke is live. Luke is live. We're on race number 1, race number 2. Second match, 25 walk time. You're going to be coming back to next.
Yep.
Race number 3, you be in tech. Race 3, you be in tech. Race 4, if you think about it.
We can make the beat. Well, you gotta get.
Play nice and keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean.
You're carrying our team, bro.
Thanks, Tim. first back up. 21.5 lock timing.
Yeah, I did that too. I was right at the fence.
On flat points. So that's 2 finishes out of your
Rick Riley, the one we were waiting for, in the lead now. Oh, in the red, though. I don't know. 28-4, not going to be it. David Flores back to the top spot after doing a 28-3.
race number 1 on deck. Race number 2 through check. Race number 3. You thinking about it?
Wow, that was exciting. So I saw Derek last weekend. No, he went to TNR race.
Hang out, right?
Just to hang out. He went all associated now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, okay.
Oh, man. Chaos out there.
Yeah. That's what he kept telling me. I'm like, all right, yeah.
I mean, 2 minutes 10, 3 to go. 2 minutes 10, 3 to go. You're watching Connor Malcolm stick it out.
Yeah. He's got to do something. Have fun. You know?
Connor to the top spot now. Man, from the trenches. Up into the lead of this one.
Really?
Trying to set early TQ from the D sort. One of 44 saying 9-hour difference. Yup, it's 3 p.m. here in Arizona. I appreciate everybody tuning in with us, hanging out. We're halfway through our first heat. 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Good battle between Connor and Rick Riley.
Connor Malcolm in the key. 12 and a 5 in the works for Riley. Malcolm with a 5-10.
Yeah, he left.
Race number 2.
Yeah,
On deck, race number 3. You need to be check. Race 3. You need to be check. Race 4. You need to be in check. Looks like somebody's got a wounded wheel.
It was. I mean, Derek looked upset about it, but he's like, oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna move up north, take care of some things.
Get the heck out of California.
He was just trying to go.
Hero summoning his super strength.
His dad didn't come around.
Gets it in check.
His mom's not doing it.
3:30 in, 1:30 to go. Connor Malcolm taking it down. Riley's not been to a
Is he trying to move up north?
No, John just wanted to get out.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Watch it on the back jump section. Watch on the back jump section.
I think he went back over right.
Watch on the back jump section.
Yeah, Mike left back to our.
Rick Riley still leading us around, but having a good battle with Connor. 5:05 and a 5:06 respectively.
It is Malcolm, Riley, Painter, Flores, Keys, DeForest.
Got Chad in the chat saying waffles. If you guys are feeling it, we'll get one going for you.
Half the time we like on Thursday.
We are here to please, and if that's what the people want.
Huckleberry. Last week we were getting ready for TNR, so I didn't do Huckleberry. Like most of the time I'm doing like races. I might do Huckleberry this Wednesday, but the following week we're going to Chief City in Wisconsin. Riley's pulling it off. Or
Rick Riley breaking down. That's going to allow Connor getting on that top spot.
Unfortunately.
Connor right there through the rollers. People are feeling the waffle. Olson's officially at the groveling age. Ask and you shall receive. Time is expiring in this one. Connor done with this one. 12 and a 5:04. Rick Riley breaking out of this one. Cade Painter getting up into that P2.
I'm with Panda Vision.
Panda Vision.
Yes.
Waiting on 3.
Not with Mod.
Waiting on 2. Waiting on 2.
I'll do it. You put one together?
I don't know. That's what they're asking.
Waiting on 1. Waiting on 1. Waiting on 1.
beat him again. You beat your grandpa again. Mayfield son. Dad.
On deck. You on deck.
Santa Mayfield. Oh yeah.
All right, here we go. We're gonna have the sea sort coming up next.
Is it done out here? You bought all the stuff? No, my friend's the one that was doing the TLR. Brendan LaRoe. But he works with JPL now with Barry.
Yeah, I do it in my home office. I think that is weird. It's a borrow. This is just some of them. All the way. I have my own. I have a vertical store and I have blender, and then I have a counter.
All right, getting everybody checked in here.
Yeah. Yeah, measure it.
Yeah, but that's only for stuff I test whatever it's in, and then we have to make a different weight.
Here we go. Luke is live. Looks like we might be starting out here with Fred Vaca. Fred's got a pretty sweet paint scheme there.
And I have this.
Good start here from Fred, following him around.
We'll have our own X-wing.
For 8 scale or for 10 scale?
Whatever, everything. 8 scale.
Mark Painter taking the lead over. Going to be right behind Fred on track. Mark having to check up a little bit on Laguna Seca. Woo, pushing a little wide. No harm, no foul.
We'll have the nice X-wing. And silicone grease for the seal.
Yeah.
So it doesn't leak and it doesn't swell.
Joe Fowler to the point now with Ian Peace in the 2.
And I'm making dip reads.
Getting back into
Nobody right now besting Connor's TQ time. Joe is close, 12 of the 507. Connor, though, with a 4.
Not that I have to do anything, really. Everybody has their fall pretty much done.
I would just get oil first.
Yeah, no oil. There.
All right, back in front. Joe Fowler going to be leading. 12 of the 507, 2 of the 509.
You just gotta get it.
Fowler still in the lead of this one. Fred back right up there, 12 of the 507. Right there with Joe.
Yeah. Oh, I'm working on the website tomorrow and over the week. And we'll have all online stuff. And then, I got all the official certified international barcodes and standards and things.
Yeah.
Now everybody will have their own store and I'll be in Amazon and fucking Walmart.
Yeah.
But this first production was just prototype.
Yeah, figuring it out.
Kenny up into that 2 spot. 4 seconds back from Fred. Fred back in charge of this one.
Hey, try it out and see how I like it.
It's going to be about 7 seconds off of Connor's time, though. Oh, now 5. Ooh, going to be a little bit more after that barrel roll.
We don't run it. It's basically like running it here. Like smooth, high grip.
You need to be exact. Number 5, first match up. Wheel drive. Number 5.
And I'll give you a bunch. Text me a bunch of weights that you use.
Do you do CSTs or weight?
Oh, CST. No weight bullshit.
Yeah.
So when I say weight, I'm breaking my rule. I don't ever say weight anymore.
140 left to go in this one.
I used a lot.
Fred Vaca getting it done. 12 of the 511.
But
About 7 seconds off of Connor's pace, but enough to win this heat and go P2 for the round.
That's the main point is to have it for kid scale and H scale first. And the discount.
Yeah.
And we can get all the way up to 2 million like everybody else.
Yeah, but most of the high shit is 10 scale. 8 scale, maybe like this last weekend, some guys bought 30 just because of how much grip it was for the center. But everything's usually 20 and below.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. That's where Jake comes in. He helps with the tuning aspects of what's needed. And then I put it together.
Yeah. Driver's got 45 seconds left to go. It is Bob
franchise shirts again. The logo again.
I still have mine.
Connor still holding down that TQ pace from the first heat. The D sort. Fred, though, looking to win this heat with a little bit of dominance.
Jake was trying to show, yeah, look at this.
A little bit of luck from lap traffic there, getting down Laguna Seca and through the rollers okay.
And he's like, when'd you get done? I was like, dude, like, yeah, 20 years.
Traffic applying pressure to Fred. Fred getting a little loose. He's going to get this one and one more. Staying consistent still, 12 of the 511. Ooh, a little bit of a bobble there. That's going to slow this 12-lap run down. Maybe to a 14 or a 15 now. We'll see once Fred gets there.
Kids graduated Friday, showed pictures online.
Whoa, Fred going way off track there. Good marshal job, putting him back on the correct part of the track. It's going to be a close one now between Fred and Mark. Fred in with a 519. Mark also on a 19. 3,000's back. Oh, and loses it. Ian Peace stealing that second place spot at the end. Wow. Fred ending off with a Trinity lap, a 33.3. Had it until the very end. We're going to be jumping into our B sort next.
I miss the restaurant, but living in Utaipa, it's like I've gotten over that. I missed them when I first moved out there.
Yeah, and you'll find cool ones when you get out there.
Well, out there, it's like all the there's no mom and pop restaurants. It's all like the chain shit. And it was like living in La Puente, dude. There was so much, Asian restaurant, like anything.
We'll see what we got going on here in our B sort.
Mexican restaurant. Yeah. At like 2, 3 in the morning sometimes. You can just go anywhere. They're open 24 hours. All right.
Yeah, I don't know for certain if it's going on now, but that's what I heard. But
I can figure it because he had a lot of family that was up there, and he always liked it.
Yeah, all his family does. All his family.
Right there.
I think he got out. And he bought the house when it was like 450.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw he's putting on for 4-1. He was making good money.
Did he retire from that yet?
I don't know. I'm sure he's close to, could be close to the age. Well, it's like 20 years.
He's sold off.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
We are on race number 3. Everybody still heading down.
Let's see who we're going to start this one out. I believe we got Blair Jones on camera there.
He used to bring back your friends. Where's that? I couldn't find all my original. I had to dig deep into my historical record. 2006.
The last time you had it?
Well, it was last time I had the art, that I could find the artwork files on my computer still. I couldn't find it in any of my computers, all my old data hard drives. But on the waybackmachine.com and the website,
yeah,
I had for a minute, I had franchise.net up, right?
Yeah.
And I had, remember PBK and the fucking recount I made?
Yeah.
I made a little website at that time. And I had.
All right, Blair Jones still leading us out here.
I mean, I just got a 6-scale rotation fork, I guess.
Yeah. You need batteries. I didn't know if you had batteries.
No, I don't have any.
He keeps running the well, the
Blair
two,
Jones getting it
he
done with
runs the
3:40 left to
he
go
got
here.
He runs 2 4-cell, so 8S.
Yeah, two 4Xs, yeah.
Or you could run 2 6-cell and make it 12S. And from watching him race, because we raced him at Antioch, the 16S works, or the 12S works way better.
This is our B-Sort 21.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive. And we got our A-Sort coming up next. Then the 2-wheel 40+ mod guys.
Getting rid of the stock motor as speedos, going to 1250 kV, and it saves 3 pounds.
Yeah.
Alone. The smaller tires is another like 6 pounds, 7 pounds.
Watch it in the center, guys. Watch it in the center.
1.0 body is another 4 pounds.
Well, the biggest problem is you can't get the roll cage.
Blair Jones 13 with a 523 with Zane right behind him 13 with a 524.
So, like, virtually, he bought our last left-handed or right-handed side, which we had in stock, and we can't. They're discontinued. You can't get them anymore. So we were like, yeah, because he got it to try it on his truck. And it was like, yeah, I mean, we could maybe get 30% more. Because most of the hobby shop, like we have there on hobby, I do all the ordering, we do all the stuff with that. And we have a huge, that's why we go to so many like DBRLs now and stuff. We bring the hobby shop trailer, all the 8-scale.
When's it slow days like Monday to Tuesday? I might bug you.
Never.
Blair Jones.
I've had
12 with a 501. Both of them losing that 13-lap pace right now. Still looking to rewrite TQ.
I get next weekend off, but I'm going to Vegas to hang out.
But we'll see what's coming up next. We have that A-Sort coming at us.
I'm working 7 days. I should get Tuesday off when I get home.
Yeah, I mean, like when you're in the shop, or just to bug you for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I should be there Wednesday.
Blair Jones and Zane
Gotta
having a good run at this one. Blair trying to get back in that 13-lap club. Zane dropping off a little bit. Just edging out Connor's time. Zane getting love in the chat. Benji Tolbert saying I would like one. Talking about some waffles.
Oh, yeah.
So that I'm in the ballpark and I'm not like stupid out of the
Yeah, the most popular right now is the one up, which he just opened a new facility in St. George, Utah. They'll hold all the and he put a NEZ track in with it.
That's the next place, the place I get my stuff from.
Winding this one down here. Greg Clark now up into the 2 spot, trying to go P3 overall. Zane dropping off a couple more seconds.
He was talking about maybe doing the oil when he left Horizon, because he was their main oil guy. And yeah, he was going to start his own company, doing the same, just for something to do. And he was like, dude, I know where to get all the oils they get. I know where to get all the shit. I think I've been following.
Benji getting love in the chat from Supra. Appreciate you guys popping off in that chat all day. As we finish up our B-Sort 21.5 lock time and 2-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Coyote. Got that A-Sort coming up next. See Olsen working on the waffling for you guys.
the bird too. I'll give you a little bunch of dates. I'll give you.
Yeah.
Text me your
Mark, your spot, please. Mark, your spot.
Your CST ranges that you use. Give you a couple bottles of it.
Marshall,
Probably
your
what,
spot.
300 up to 450 or something.
Roll out.
No, like 400 to. Well, in 8 scale, it's 400 to.
Marshall, your spot, please.
You do much 10 scale once in a while?
Right there.
All right, roll out. I do 10 scale. That's like 300 to 450. My total right now, I'm at.
All right, got our A sort here of our 21.5 lock timing. Abdullah, our top seed. Check and see what the points are looking like in this class. See what we got going on. We are taking the best of 2.
He made me the logo and everything because we did this to make fun of Matt.
Abdullah right now, our leader with 2 points with a second and a first. 2-0. Vincent right there with a 5. He's got a 3-2. But we also have Eric Ferreira or Possum. He's got a 0 and an 11. So if Eric Ferreira can get another 0 here, he would be able to take the TQ position. Abdullah right now starting us off with a 23.5. Vincent with a 23.2.
Are you going to TQ the next time?
On track, Mr.
Yep.
First back up.
I'm at 15. Or 15 and a half.
1 minute and 4 to go. 1 minute and 4 to go.
Yeah, roughly 16 to 15.
13 and 501. Watch in the center. Watch in the center. Center. Watch bottom of the hill. Clear.
Yeah, they probably broke in.
All right, 3:35 left to go here. Vincent on a tear. Vincent right now. Ooh, this one we get spicy. Vincent's in second with a 3 and a 2. So if he got TQ, he'd also have a 0 and a 2 like Abdullah. Vincent's throwout would be a 3, and we don't know where Abdullah is just yet. So TQ still to be decided in this class. 17.5, don't have to worry about it. Nate Dogg's got it wrapped up in both 2 and 4 wheel. No need to do any math, but 21.5 and expert. Well, no, expert's all wrapped up with Matty G. So yeah, it's just our 21.5 and our mod classes that we have to determine our TQs. That makes my life easy. 2:45 left to go. I don't know what's for dinner. Cameraman Chris always asking the appropriate questions. Chat's popping off. Appreciate you, Supra and Benji. If you guys can see it now that we got you all with us, we got that waffle link posted in the chat. Go get you some. Yum, yum, go get you some. Got some waffles for you. Snag them up. Don't know how many we're going to have available. We'll see how it goes. Vincent and Abdullah going back and forth. Possum right there now. 3.5 back from Vincent. Oh, man, Abdullah with a 29.6. That is not going to work.
Might be Vincent.
Vincent on cam. Cameraman Chris gaslighting himself.
Yeah. Abdullah is like way off now.
Abdullah down in the 3 spot. This is going to get spicy. Because if it finishes like this, there will be a perfect tie for TQ.
Probably got
Oh, Possum would have a 0, a 2, and 11, so that's not going to work. But Vincent and Abdullah will both have a 0, 2, and a 3. Ooh, and just like that, Abdullah gets in front of Eric there just by 7/10. 1 minute left to go. Oh my goodness. Good racing here at the 2026 JConcepts Buggy Challenge. Let's see. Oh, they're right back to where they needed to be. Wow. 20 seconds left to go on the clock. Vincent, off-track excursion. I call that good. He waited long enough. He waited longer than most people.
Waited longer than you did.
It was just seating, Chris. Calm down. 25-1. Abdullah still in that 3 spot. It's really going to come down to the 2 and 3 right there. If Eric can beat out Abdullah, we'll have a perfect tie. Time is expired. Vincent, no! He's got a little bit of time to work with, though. He had a pretty dominant lead over Awesome Possum. Vincent done with a 5-10. That'll work. Possum and Abdullah, here they come. Eric done with a 5-16. Abdullah was on a 5-24, finishes with a 5-23. Wow. So we have a perfect tie for the TQ between Vincent and Abdullah. They both have 0, 2, 3 for their scores. I don't know what the tiebreaker is, so we're going to have to keep refreshing until the results are in. That's absolutely crazy. Let's see here. I still don't know yet.
Will, do you think you got that one on points?
I don't know. I think it's going to be really, really close. I'm hoping so. I'm praying, but at the end of the day, it's fun. Everybody's doing really good driving out there. It's a good time.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All righty, David. Back to you in the booth.
Thank you, Matt. Waiting for... Oh, my goodness. The house timing and scoring is all over the place.
I've never even heard of Virginia.
Come on, finish the race. Show me the results. I want to tell my peoples.
She wants to go hiking.
Oh, Abdullah got it with a 2-0 and a 3. Vincent with a 3-2-0. But it comes down to the fastest run, as it looks like the tiebreaker. Abdullah had a 13 with a 5 flat, and Vincent with a 13.505, so Abdullah does get it. From the tiebreaker, wow. That's crazy. Because I'd assume the first level of tiebreaker is what your worst result is, and then the secondary tiebreaker is your fastest time, so... Very, very good there. Now we're jumping into that 2-wheel mod portion of our program. 40 plus. There's no 4-wheel drive 40 plus. So these guys kind of just an exhibition class this weekend.
That is my 17.5 walk time 2-wheel drive. You guys need to be in tech, 7 and 8. You guys should be in tech.
Ooh, got Supra in the chat saying, I got a waffle ticket, some sweet prizes. Yeah, guys, check that link out. Got some good stuff there for you. Check out the link we got. I believe we'll also have it posted on Facebook as well. So check out that link, guys. Get you some waffles while the oven's hot. Looks like our grand prize is going to be a Team Associated 10-scale car kit of choice that's in stock. And then the other grand prizes, we got a 2-tier pit tower, RC Raceworks pit mat, Mod Hobbies $100 gift card, and a Mod Puck system of choice. Good stuff out there. And then from on, we have JCon Tires and Wheels of Choice Body Wing Combo, $50 gift card to Mod Hobbies, a Mod Sweatshirt, Mod Hat, Mod Tool, Pit Pal, then followed by a Pit Pal for diffs and a DRC charge cable. So excellent winnings there for you guys. Jump on in, check that thing out. Appreciate you for spending your Saturday afternoons with us. We know there's a lot to watch. Thankfully, no moto this weekend, so we're not going to lose everybody. But it's Redbud next weekend, everybody, so should be a good one. 250th anniversary of democracy here in the United States of America. 250 left to go, and we got Friedrich
Blow some stuff up.
getting it done right now. 22-3. Currently on a 14 with a 5.16.
Watch it, sir, guys. Watch it, sir. Watch it, sir. 238. 230 to go. Race number 6 coming up at you next. Race 6 coming up at you next.
Friedrich leading us out, showing us the quick way around the track. I forget which car he runs in mod. It might be one of his associateds. I know he likes the X-Ray. He might just have another X-Ray.
Again, I'll be looking for about 3.
I know his expert stock is some X-Ray stuff. I think I see the X-Ray logo there for mod.
I think it's extra.
Yep, big X-Ray guy.
Extra.
3 down, 2 to go. Eric Hernandez now taking over the lead. Eric Hernandez also quick in that 17.5 class. I was trying to catch a toe to him in round 1 until I fell apart. Hernandez quick out here this weekend. Got 3 guys on a 14 with a 5.16. Oh, Brad dropping down to an 18. Eric stepping it up to a 15. Chad Marcos, appreciate you. Got my waffle. Yum. Yep. Oven's hot. Fresh out the press. Snag them up. There will be a limited amount. Don't know the number yet, but sweet, sweet prizes.
Is it like a Vermont like texture?
Hernandez on Friedrich.
1 minute left to go here. Hernandez edging out Friedrich by about 2 tenths.
14 laps. Under a minute to go now.
45 seconds left to go here.
Oh, is this one of these guys? This one's lost by Aaron.
Hernandez back up the race 21.974 last time by. Lead up to a second now.
Let's see who, I believe this one's already settled. I believe Aaron Brown locked this one up. Aaron Brown with a 0-0. See if he comes out. Willie so far looking to be P2 with a 2 and a 3. Richard Lake with a 2.5. Silve with a 5.3. Brian Day with a 6.4. And then Eric Hernandez has a 4.6. So Eric Hernandez right now trying to lay down a heater, see if he can get a little lower into the 14s with his 2-wheel mod car. I say we just put all 12 of these guys on the stand, let them figure it out.
There's only going to be 2 that's not up there. Yeah. I mean,
everybody else on that final lap here. Sanchez done. Hernandez done. Friedrich done. Waiting for.
All right, that one is all wrapped up and done. Good job, Eric Hernandez, 14 with a 5.14. Let's see how that steps it up with the boys. Aaron Brown sits this one out. That's an extra spot for Eric there. So we'll see. Nope, Aaron's coming up on the stand. See if he's going to scrub some tires or just get a little bit of that track time. He paid for it. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of extra track time.
they're looking for Troy. might be around Mayfield behind the board, but Troy's the main guy at.
We're gonna need some volunteer help.
The team manager for Coyote.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
5, 7, 8.
You get oil in the
Watch for that table.
Maybe you
Watch
can
for that
buy me,
table.
find me out.
No, they'll just
I know.
supply it. That's huge to get it in.
Marshall down
To
out.
get it into their distributing, they're becoming one of the biggest distributors.
I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Watch out for the other shoulder, guys. Not for the other straightaway. It is clear.
All right, so this one is locked up and determined.
Corner marshal spots are covered. Thank you.
That number 1 car, Aaron Brown, all done and done in the TQ. But out there for a P3, but looks like 2nd through 5th still to be decided.
Yeah, thank you guys for the support online, and a link should be in the chat there. I'll drop it again. Some cool prizes on there. Didn't know if we were going to do it, depending on how it is. Sometimes we lose some money, so we appreciate you guys and all your guys' support.
All right. Getting race number 6 going. Following along with Aaron Brown, already wrapping it up in the TQ spot, but getting that extra track time.
Everybody off and rolling here. In race number 6, race number 7, 725 lock time and 2-wheel buggy presented by Shell Racing. Coming up next, these guys should be through tech racing.
Our 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified class brought to you by Hobby Action. Remember, guys, support the ones that support you. Oh, Willie Smith back up into that P1 around Aaron Brown. Oh, Willie getting upside down there on the left-hand side of the track.
And final round of qualifying grade. Those are open at 8 a.m.
Richard Lake right there as well, currently on a 14 with a 5 flat, top 5 in this one, looking to go top 5 overall.
9 a.m. tomorrow.
Richard Lake taking over that top spot down that front straightaway.
Behind the line at 21-2 that time.
And that associated beat 7.1.
Looking at new T2 for Lake. Brown into 2, 1.5 back. Silva half a second off of him into 3.
Lake looking good right now.
Ray Smith,
Laying waste to that center section and lap traffic. 20.7. Let's go. Oh no, got weird there. A little too close to the pipe.
That's heat number 104.
Snuffed it. So was on a 15 with a 5.18. Let's see after that slight bobble. Rest of the lap looks really good. Ooh, Aaron Brown getting that top spot after a 24-1. That's all it's going to take. Aaron Brown 21-2. Let's see what Lake has to counter with. Eric Hernandez this time looking to go top 4 so far. If our top 3 can keep it together.
Good for him. He could play off the track early.
Eric looked good so far to be in that AA main event in 2-wheel drive, 40 plus modified.
I might move Silva to the 3, or from the 3 to the 2, I should say. And it will. Lake coming by the line here. Down to the 3, 1.3 back, not far. It's Brown.
21.5 there, still at a 14 with a 5.0 for Brown. Silva now up into that 2 spot, 14 with a 5.06. Lake with a 5.09 and Willie with a 5.13, just edging out Eric Hernandez. So Eric Hernandez still looking for a P5 overall. Got Lynn in the chat saying, got Aiden's waffle. All right, appreciate you. Appreciate all the love and support.
On an 18 by 14 seconds, though, so the 15 lap run doesn't really matter. Silva on a 5.06. He's looking at new T2, Lake to 5.07, now 5.05, jumping.
1:30 left to go here. Brown backing up with a 20.7 on that 15 with a 5.20. Aaron Brown feeling the flow out there.
On a 5.05
Car is looking good. Second half of this run.
4 seconds on Lake. Now 4.5.
3 seconds.
And Brown doing a 21-1 on a 15 with a 5.19.
Looking like 35 to go for Brown. 5.5 seconds. Plus the back table.
My goodness. Thank you, Marshall. Good job there. Lake back up into that 2 spot. Oh, that was Lake getting flipped by the Marshall. He's in the red, 25-5. Silve back into that 2 spot.
It's a tight battle here. 2, 3, and 4. We're coming up on time on the master clock here. Everyone keep them rolling. Nobody done yet. Nobody done yet.
Ooh.
Richard back in 3. Smith's going to take it back by the line. They're separated by 7/10. Nobody done yet. Until you are done. Sora, keep going. Sora, keep going. Everyone on their final lap now. Brown done.
All right.
Done.
Aaron Brown wrapping it up, going 0-0-0. Super duper TQ goes to Aaron Brown there. Didn't even need to. Went out there and ran anyways. Only 40 plus to go on a 15. Caught up with Brown after the second round, wrapping up that TQ.
They go top 4 for the round. So we're looking for 5 days, $6, $7. Just kidding. Time will be out there. I need a volunteer for late. And I need a couple of volunteers to fill out the rest of the spot. We do D&D. 3 or 4 volunteers for this one. Race number 7, 17, off time and 2-wheel buggy. Yeah. Coming up next year.
It'll be at night. We do. Yeah. Let's see him, man.
Yeah. All right, Josh, race number 6. You're off and down. You guys back up on the track, please. I'm looking for
Appreciate all of you guys in the chat for the love and support. Jumping into our D-Sort 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive buggy.
Need my marshals back out on the track, please. Marshals back out on the track, please. And I am looking for 1, 2 volunteer marshals. I need 2 volunteer marshals, please. I need somebody on 2 and actually I need 3 volunteer marshals. I apologize. I need somebody on 2, somebody on 5, somebody on 1. I need 2 volunteer marshals, please. Somebody on 2. Somebody on 1, somebody on 5. I need 2 volunteer marshals, please. 45 seconds.
All right, guys, starting off with our D-Sort here. Let's see what Chucky can do from the D-Sort. He's been doing good out there.
And with that, we are looking good for takeoff. Loop is live. Loop is live. Roll of race number 7. This is our first match up.
Chucky so far has a 5 and an 8.
Brought to you by Shell Racing Innovation.
Chucky doing real good out there. Looks like he might be, he's on the bubble, but he's close for that A-main. We're starting out here with Ben Lewis.
Lock that up finish line. It is clear. Race number 7 on track. Race number 8.
Yeah, that's first year.
You should be 2 tech. Race number 8, 2 tech. 9, you need to be in tech.
Where are you sitting?
We are rolling with race number 7. This is my 75 long time.
Tree 50 left to go in this one. Chucky on top again. has had a top 5 and a top 8, earning him 6th place so far.
Watch top of the hill, guys. Watch top of the hill.
Ooh, Chucky. Getting it done right there. Oh no, rough go at it right there for Chucky.
Not liking that double. It's the second bubble.
Watch the top of the hill, guys. Watch top of the hill. Watch top of the hill. Watch top of the hill. Top of the hill's clear.
Chucky right now 13 with a 504. Right around in the middle where he's been so far. So far he's in a 14 with a 521 and a 13 and a 502. See if Chucky can get back onto a 14 lap pace. Halfway through this one, 230 down, 230 left to go.
230 in, 230 to go. Race number 8. Through track, race number 9.
Track is looking good. Oh my goodness. That pipe though ain't gonna move for you.
Pull that car off.
Chucky pulling off a 21.7. Going quick out there.
Watch it, center, guys. Watch it, center. Watch it, center.
Oh, lap traffic holding him up a little bit. No real harm or foul with that one.
Chucky Tiger leading us out. 13 and a 507. David Flores in the 2 with a 510. 10 with a 510. Keys with a 511. Crawford with a 518.
1 minute left to go here for Chucky. Currently on a 506. Oh man, that double has been his kryptonite this round. Usually never has an issue there. 22.6 even with a bobble. Looks like Chucky just pushing now. He knows he's in a good qualifying position, but he is on the bubble. Taking the top 8 into the A, so we'll see. There are quite a few people here in the trenches that could have an epic run and could potentially bump him down. We'll see though. Chucky messing up that double again. He's going to have to hit some pen and paper and study that section tonight. That is not what you want to do tomorrow. Time has expired, but Chucky's still going. Still holding down a 13 with a 506. Wrapping up strong here, though. Chucky rounding out pretty good with 13 with a 505. Wrapping that one up. Turn it on over to Olsen. See you guys in just a little bit. Remember, guys, check that waffle out. Thank you, guys.
Drivers, race number 7, turn them off, put them down, come back out, final marshalling spot.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you all for tuning in with us here. I'm back with you. David's going out there, part of the Panda Vision crew. Get on out there. We appreciate all your guys' support. Carrie Lynn saying, I got Eden's waffle right on. The people out there. Sometimes it's, I don't know, I'm the side of it of like, people like to win stuff. Other times I'm like, I don't like mention it all the time or what have you, but I know people like winning them. And it helps us out tremendously with just with everything. Media is a labor of love, so we appreciate you guys able to help with kind of those things where we have cables always going out. I have replaced 2 computers, they're about $1,000 a piece, and getting more cameras. We have camera lenses go out, so it kind of just helps us all with that, and we're not really going in the hole when it comes to this stuff. So we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all your support. All right, we get into this one. Currently, these guys are going after Chucky Stacker. Chucky's been just absolutely killing it in those lower heats. Time been holding strong. Look at Aiden Lynn right now. I think he's got Aiden's right there. So Carrie Lynn posting up. So Aiden Lynn gonna be leading us out here at least for this lap. We got a car all. Is that Aiden? Oh no!
He crashed. Yeah.
So an unfortunate one there for Eden. That car breaking down there. $340 left to go in this one. Where are you guys out from? Where are you tuning in? You guys a hobby action local? You like? Looks like Lynn back out there on the track. He ran back up to the driver's stand. With 3:20 left to go, we have main events coming up tomorrow. 3:10 left here on the master clock. Somebody going over there. Got Greg Clark in the lead of this one.
Hopefully still in the lead.
3-second lead here on Darren Morgan. Let's see Clark. He's running in the red though. Clark's still going to lead by 0.7 of a second right now.
It's going to be Morgan taking that one over right now. Yeah, let's get the chat going here, guys. Where are you guys out from? Where are you tuning in from? You family members watching? Anybody from out of the country tuning in? The one thing that I do like about social media and all the places that we're able to reach around the world. What's your guys' home track? And what interests you watching this? So thank you guys for all your support. 1:30 left to go on the master clock here for Darren as he leads us. Our chat is dead right now. Dead. D-E-D dead.
Guys got 4 in, 1 to go. It's Darren Morgan on top. Greg Clark in the 2. Morgan with a Garrett with a 518, Zane Burrow with a 519. You're watching race number 8, race number 9, 2 set, race 10. You need to be in set. Race 10, you should be in set. Watching center, guys. Watching center, watching center. Nicely done, Derek. With 35 seconds left to go, driver. 35 seconds left to go. Jared Morgan on top, 13 and a 5, 13 now with 15 seconds left to go on the master clock. Race number 9.
15 seconds left in this one here for Darren Morgan. 4 seconds left on the master clock.
That'll be time on the master clock. Keep rolling, drivers. Keep rolling until I call race complete. Keep rolling, drivers. Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
1 of 40 saying, I haven't heard a DP dead in a long time. Bell Gardens, California. Tony's Hobbies and SDRC right on. Armando. That's some indoor tracks right there. Tony's Hobbies pretty cool. I know it's a small indoor dirt track. Yeah, Morgan. Gonna take that one. Congratulations, sir. 13-5-15 right there. All right, heat 3 of 4 coming on up next. I myself, we have a local track called Huckleberry RC Raceway and Score RC Raceway. We help facilitate those tracks, and we're always there. I do the announcing there. We also have a shop that's just off site there, about 2 minutes from Huckleberry. We have a full race shop that we've been helping to get the locals, and the locals have arts and everything like that they're able to get. So we are trying to help the community in that way as well. We may be opening up a small mini Z track too, so that's to come. So we're looking at that. So just trying to help get people more into it, because definitely in California, having a race shop and a place where you can actually race indoors, it's like not feasible these days, guys. It's so much money. Like, this place is amazing. What they're able to do with it is so cool. A lot of work too. It's a lot of work for all of this. All right, as we get this one going, I appreciate all of your guys' support and support of hobbyaction.net and Hobby Action. These guys are amazing. Also, JConcepts.net. Big shout out to JConcepts. They're our title sponsor this weekend, and you'll see JConcepts, Jason Rona, all those crew. There'll be a lot of title sponsors, guys, if you ever really look at it. So they put their money where their mouth is. They put a lot back into the racing and competition realm. So be sure to support them. And we've got even their stuff on modhobbies.com. So if you want to grab any of their goodies from there as well, you can. So we have a lot of their stuff on there for the 8-scale realm. Might be providing a discount code for you guys here soon if you guys want to get anything. Let us know if you're looking to shop for any MIP stuff or anything like that. I got that all on there as well. All right, 4 into this one. We got Mitchell Berkeley gonna be leading us out here. I've seen that name quite a bit. I believe he is in the R1 buggy out there. A big shout out. Yeah, once again to JConcepts.net. They're amazing. They put on a good show. They put a lot back into the community. 3:40 to go. 3:40 to go. Chad Marcos, Chandler at my track. Cheers from Michigan. What's up?
sucks about Michigan.
What's the name of your hobby shop? Mod Hobbies. Go to modhobbies.com. You can check it all out there. So it's the same one as the waffle link. I'll post that up in the chat. It's the same website, but we are in Anaheim, California. All right, we got Siegfried going to be leading us out right now. My man Siegfried out in the lead. Look at that guy. 3 minutes to go in this one. Mitchell Berkeley going to be in the P2. Right behind here. And John Young, Mr. Jersey Shore himself, in that number 3 right now. Oh, and Paul Weir up there. Look at Paul. Right there as well. 2:25 left to go right now. John Young up in the lead of this one. Let's go, man. One of the bigger characters out here in RC. John Young, always fun to talk to. Kind of a ray of light in a lot of darkness. So, John, good dude. Get him out there. Siegfried gonna take that one over here, though, from John. Alex Paisano, what's up, Ramos? Paisano knows what I'm talking about. Mod Hobbies is the best in the West. We are basically like a very miniature version of Hobby Action for our hobby shop. More 8-scale based. I think they're obviously more 10-scale based. But we got a lot of 8-scale and 5th scale. Yeah, we're definitely more of a race shop altogether. We don't have much of the other stuff, but people understand hobbies. So if you say hobbies, it's like, oh, okay. So we're more of a race shop. We don't do much Traxxas or Arma. Planes, trains, models. We're all basically what you would want as a racer. That's what we kind of carry at our shop, and yeah, it's a good time. We try and what hobby shops used to be like when I guess I was growing up. Siegfried still leading this one out. 40 seconds left to go. John Young in that P2. 4 seconds back. 5 seconds back now for Paul Weir.
on that.
20 seconds left on the master clock here for Siegfried.
Young with 502. Well, Brian, you're going to have to pick the 58 main, so.
10 on the master, 10 on the master. All right, we're about to end this one off here. Siegfried gonna take that one. Congratulations, sir. Great job, great job. John Young gonna be in that P2. Mike Kokot here in the 3. Paul Weir, Boomer Wheeler, Mitchell Berkeley, Kyle Pedley, Evan, your running order. But Siegfried and John Young, all new TQ runs right there. Good running, good running. Thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe, guys. Share, like, and subscribe. Go into the chat. Click on that link. Go and check out if you want to snag a ticket or even go and grab some RC race goodies on there, too. You might have to wait. I might be shooting over like a discount code for you guys. For all the other goodies, if you want to grab something, let me know if you'd like to see that. I'll post that up for you. I usually don't do many discounts. We try and make sure that so we have little dealers here and there on mod stuff, but we're running little promotions every once in a while isn't a bad thing. All right, Nate Carey has been super lights out in this one, guys. He's one of the scholars. So it's pretty cool. If people haven't heard, Hobby Action has a scholar program. If you have a, he was saying 3.5 or 3.6 GPA, in school you club race and practice for free. And if you have a 4.0, you get to race all the big races for free. So Nate Carey, I think he's got a 4.0. So able to get in that cool run time there. I know when all my parents would say when I was youngin' is if I didn't get good grades, I would not RC in general. So that's how it was for me. Let's see who's able to grab this one.
Watch on front side, front side is clear.
4:15 to go, 4:15 to go. Mark Cooper goes up to that number 21.7. With 4 left on the master clock here. 4 on the master. Got Eric Hernandez in that P2, but Mark Cooper leads us out right now. I don't have a picture for him. John Cavario in the 2. Where's my man Pandavision? Pandavision, he is way down there. Pandavision in last right now. Man, oh man. That is David Orner right there in the Pandavision. Pretty.
Watching the wagon wheel, watching the wagon wheel. Wagon wheel clear.
3 to go, guys. 3 to go. Nate Carey up into that number 1 slot again. What time will I be announcing the winners? Pretty much we do it after racing on Sunday. Sunday we'll shut it down. So we take whatever we got, put them in, spin the wheel. Now Mark Cooper leading us out. Once again, 1.5 seconds up on Nate Carey. We got John Calvario, 3/10 back now from Cooper. Carey right there. So Carey has locked up this class into, but at the end of it, Carey needs to still be hungry out there because these guys are coming. Got Calvario Hernandez right here. John Calvario up in that number 1 slot right now. He's one of your local Hobby Action crews. I've been seeing him a lot. Be sure that you guys are out there supporting your local hobby shops too, guys. It's a big thing. And go out and race and go have fun out there. Don't be super serious about it. This is all for the enjoyment. And realistically, it's an excuse to hang out with some like-minded people and friends and kind of just BS for the weekend and enjoy yourself. So get back into it. If you guys haven't, dust off those rigs. Go and have fun out at your local track.
4 minutes in, 1 to go. 4 minutes in, 1 to go. Calvario leading us out. 5:11 in the works.
Coming through the singles here for Carvario. John absolutely ripping right now. Looking at a new TQ run. That 14.511 here for
with 30 seconds left to go right now. 30 seconds to go. It looks like Nate Carey breaking down in this one. Oh, man, oh, man. So he's happy that it's not in his triple. Looks like PandaVision. He's up there in that number 6 slot right now. So I'm proud of my boy, Mr. PandaVision, David Orner. But David right now, like the fastest of the slow guys. You need to pick it up here, David. Calvario, a mistake, 24.7. Hernandez to the lead right now. Calvario now only 0.6 of a second back here as time is expiring on the master clock. But Eric Hernandez taking this one over. Usually he's in the pink car, but looks like the blue and orange maybe. So Calvario there at the end, gonna take it. Whoa! By 0.3 of a second there, Hernandez almost had it, but John Calvario, great run there, sir. Great run. All right, we'll go get an interview.
Getting it in P3, man. Not overall TQ. We see Nate Dogg walk off early, but tell us about that Q3 run.
Well, I hold my nerves together a lot better than the qualifier 1 and 2, which is surprising, obviously, because the closer you get to the finishing, it's like you get more nervous, but this time I kept myself, together. I did do a few changes to my vehicle. I adjusted my ball diff. I got it to where I needed to be. And next time I gotta prepare a little bit better, but preparation is everything for sure. So, yeah.
Awesome, John. Anybody you want to thank for that Q3 victory?
Well, I want to thank everybody from Hobby Action. They always help me out. I want to thank and shout out to my wife. Which why not? And then also, everybody that's helped out. So, and I appreciate you guys and everybody here.
Awesome. Appreciate that, John. Let's go, Marshall.
For sure.
Back to you, Olson, in the booth.
All righty, guys. Great run there out of John. Yeah, he's doing it up and just what it takes. Just a lot of consistency. I've seen him here putting in a lot of time, a lot of effort into his rigs. Warner out there, he's running his B6.4. Great to see. All right, and we're getting this one going. See who's able to take it down. This is the expert 17.5 class here. And started getting running. So what do you guys race? You guys race 10th scale, 8th scale, 5th scale, mini Z, on-road, off-road, carpet. What's your guys' favorite class? Let's get the chat going here. What's the last time you were at the track? And what races, that's a good one. What races would you like to see us cover here in the future?
Eight scale world.
4 minutes to go. All right, Brett. Gonna be leading us out. Mr. M now to the lead. So Mr. M in the lead. We got Brad Crone in that P2, trailing by 2/10. Another 7 back. Going to be Colton Davis. Reed Saunders up there in that number 4 position. Then Josiah, John Young, Brent Crone, and Tyler Hicks, your current running order. But Tyler, what happened to Tyler? Tyler Hicks should be here right now.
His belt buckle was too big and he couldn't get out of bed.
Tyler Hicks right now. I would think that he would be here. I know that he posted he would be here. So comment in.
14 and a 509. Crone with 513. Gates with a 516. Now Colton puts the last together, pulling in the top three. Reed still holding in that top four now. Now Reed moving into three. Gates goes out of the four. 228, 240 Marshall in the center, please. Thank you, Josh.
All righty, Mr. M leading us out here, looking great. Congratulations, sir. I've seen Mr. M out there. I think we had like a little viral video of him doing some marshalling. Him or his brother. When he was like, he had the full stretching, like, full karate moves that was going on. It was pretty great. 2 minutes to go. Mr. M, Brad Crone, Josiah, Colton Davis, Reed Saunders, John Young, Brent Crone, and Tyler Hicks. I don't think he's here at all. What's up, Papa Bear? Hello, hello. Oh man, we got the chat going now. I like to see it. 140 saying been over 10 years since he's raced. Yeah, Petkel saying checking in from NorCal. Petkel, are you the one that brought down Dunbar's car for me to see at what would have been 2 years ago at least? Yeah, it would have been 2 years ago. Brought down Dunbar's car. Rest in peace, my friend. We got Flack Racing here, 10 scale indoors. Thanks for covering the event. Drilling pistons, right on. So Mike Sorchi saying blew up his Prius on the drive out. Oh no. Toyota Prius, those things aren't supposed to break down. What the heck? You know what? I blew up my Volt going up to Vegas one time. It was, yeah, well, you know, now that I'm saying it, I blew up, the Volt has a gas generator that powers the electric battery that then powers the electric motor, and I blew up the gas generator. I was also going uphill. It was 115 degrees, and I was fully in the throttle going uphill, and it blew a head gasket on the gas generator, and yeah, so I had to replace that. So I could see it was hot coming out here. We were driving the mod motorhome up, and I wanted my wife to have the creature comfort. She likes to go and get snacks and go to the bathroom and go and sleep and everything like that. So I brought the motorhome so she could do all that. And but it was hot. We had the full-on air conditioner running, the top air running, front air running, just to keep us cool in there. But it's a V10. Nothing kills those things. Knock on wood. Mr. M gonna take that one. Congratulations, sir. Got Brad Crone in the 2. Colton Davis, Josiah, Reed Saunders, Brett Crone, and John Young. And nothing here out of Mr. Hicks. Unfortunately, not able to join us. Yep, that's me right on. Eddie Henley. I saw that car, actually. Nice, 1 of 40, nice.
All right, Drivers Club, race number 11. I need you guys back on the track, please. Drivers, race number 11, back on the track, please. Go ahead.
Thank you all for tuning in. Another 10 races to go here. Another 10 races to go. If you guys are enjoying the live stream, if you want to try and win some goodies, go on to that ticket that I just, that link in the chat that I just posted. You guys can go on there. Help support the live streams. The cost of pretty much a Happy Meal these days. And you can win some great goodies.
All right, we're into this one. Next heat coming up, heat 2 of 3. This is Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive. The faster of the group before, at least from seeding practice. Looks like AJ Schumacher starting off with him here early. Do I still have that other photo of AJ on here? Ah, yeah. Oh, I probably have to change that. No, that is AJ with Robbie Rob. I gotta change that photo. Horton up there. Now Meyer up there. Look, Meyer looks so happy in his photo. Got Armando right now. Okay, 110 scale off-road and 1/8 nitro. I need to get 1/8 electric to go out to Huckleberry. Yeah, it's a good time out there, guys. We run weekly club racing there on Wednesday nights in Anaheim, California. I think Hobby Action. What does Hobby Action run? Is it Wednesday, Friday, Sunday?
Wednesdays, I think. Fridays they do oval.
Fridays are oval.
And then I don't know about.
So me Wednesday, Fridays here.
Maybe Saturdays every once in a while for
Definitely an amazing facility out here, guys. Hobby Action. We come here like, I think 5 times a year.
Yeah, Wednesdays is Wednesdays usually at 11. No, off-road, and then Fridays oval.
It's actually very odd. The amount of races that we cover in California is not a lot.
Yeah, it's Saturdays for off-road also.
Yeah, 2:45 left to go. I think the one that we kind of do now is going to be the Coyote, stock nats. I still need to talk to Dave, but we don't cover very many races in Cali. The other big one would be the Dirt Nitro Challenge. But our good friends at Live RC, they cover that. So I don't think so. So 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, we did cover, what was that one race at A-Main for Westergaard. We got Aaron Brown leading us out right now. Willie Smith going to be in that P2. Sean Horton here in the 3. Ethan Kowalski in that for Logan Meyer. AJ Schumacher, Sean Hornberger, Chris Frederick. Kerry Lynn, it will be tomorrow after racing for Kerry Lynn. Right on 1 of 40, racing the bikes. Nice. Tacoma Chris, I know Tacoma Chris is going to grab a couple tickets. I know, he was just here. He just picked up a Jake McGarvey 5th scale special from modhobbies.com. He bought it and said, hand delivered it to my friend in Arizona, so we did. They brought it all the way out from Cali. Got Willie Smith leading the way right now. That 14.502.3. Got Aaron Brown in the P2. Kowalski here in the 3. Sean Horton, AJ Schumacher, Logan Meyer, Sean Hornberger, and Chris Frederick. Let's go. 25 seconds left here on the master clock. Willie Smith, your leader. Only 10 seconds left on master. Looking good here. Race Castle, he is all pumped up for the racing right now. And Tacoma Chris saying it's Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So I'm guessing Wednesday is off-road, Friday is oval, and Saturday is off-road. So right on. That is going to be the schedule here. Do you guys say schedule or schedule? Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato. All right, time has expired. Willie Smith going to take that one. Great run there out of Willie. Aaron Brown going to go P2. Schumacher shooting up to that number 3 right there. Horton in that for Logan. Sean Hornberger, Chris Fredericks. Let's go.
All right, Marshall to your spots, please. Marshall to your spots. Let's go ahead. And Marshall to your spots, please. Roll them out, check them in. Hornberger over to 1.
All right, we are back. Back in black. Matty G already, I think, has this locked up. My boy Willoughby, I'm going to be posting his car soon. He's running a rear motor, which I love it. He's already winner in my book. Ryan Prince, the Prince of Darkness, as he calls himself, self-proclaimed Prince of Darkness, is he's been fast. He's been super fast. He's been trailing Matty G here, and it's kind of like just that little bit right now. He's like, Matty, why did you show up this weekend? That's pretty much how he feels. I think in both 2-wheel and 4-wheel.
I just told him that because Matty locked it up, he's probably going to go beat him now.
So let's see what he's able to do.
No pressure.
Diego coming out swinging right now. Kyle Ash in the P2. Matty G down there in the 4. Brooks. Ryan Prince now with a heater of a lap. Going straight to the top. So Ryan, Prince of Darkness right now. Oh, what are you doing, Ryan? One small mistake there going to cost him 4 positions right there. That 21.8. Kyle Davis going to shoot up to the top, saying thank you very much. Later, dudes, I'm getting out of here in that team associated rig. Thank you, everybody, once again for your guys' support. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. Share, like, and subscribe.
Up the hill, down the hill he goes. Past that out of Matty G, 20.1, 20.5 out of Bester, 20.3 now out of Davis, 20.2 out of Ryan Prince. Washington Center is clear. Right now, top 7 working on the inside CPU of the deal.
Alrighty, so Davis now dropping to that P3. It will be Matty G up to the top once again. Gonna try and go 3 for 3 right now. From what we hear, he's working on some new hobby wing tech right now. Hobby Wing been very fast all over. They're known for their electronics. Speedos, motors, kind of their main shtick. Here for Matty G is coming on that back left-hand side. Let's go. Through the wagon wheel right now for the green, yellow, black Bandit. I have some lap traffic right there. That was Brooks, it looks like. Or Diego. One of the two. But Matty G now leads Davis by 2.4. Prince starting to climb back up here. He's 0.3 behind Davis. 120 left here on the master clock. 120 left on the master. Matty G on point right now. You know, I would have thought I would have saw, who would it be? I know Sammy Moran, he had some family stuff going on, so that's why he's kind of not out here, but thought I would have saw like Davey Botta out here, but I think he's had a couple back-to-back weeks here. I think they just had the JBRL at their home track. But yeah, I miss it. I miss like the Dustin Evans, you know, Cavallari fights. Mayfield, Tebow, Dakota. Oh, man. Those were the times. Ty Tessman. All right, with 3 seconds left, 2, 1, and boop. That's it. Time has expired on the master clock. Matty G about to take this one down. Let's see, Prince. Oh, mistake there for Matty. But the marshal able to get him. Let's see, he should still take it. Here comes Prince at the end. Ryan Prince gonna grab that one for P2. All right, so that's going to end that one off. Gonzalez going to go 3 for 3. And
laying it down, 3 for 3, man. Tell us about it.
Yeah, we tried a different rotor that time. We have another optional rotor that's a little weaker than the one that I had in. Car was really good. It's been really tough to try to determine what's going on with the traction and stuff by trying my best out there, so yeah.
Absolutely, man. You got everybody rooting for you, and we'll see you in four-wheel.
Yep.
All right, thank you, Matty. RP, man, been knocking on the door all day. Did a 19-1 that one. Dude, tell us about your day.
Pitting with Matty. Matty's been helping me. Been helping me go fast. I'm just trying to kind of pace him. Other than that, just trying to hold on for dear life. It's like flying a kite with the wind at 100 mile an hour.
Oh, man, what you thinking going into four-wheel?
Try to be smooth. Try to pace Matty. Try not to overdrive the car. Hopefully I can get one on him. I keep ending up second behind him, but I'm going to try to get one on him. It's my last one, so we'll see.
All right, we'll be rooting for you. Thanks, RP. Back to you, Matt, in the booth.
All righty, good run there out of Prince of Darkness right there. We've got the two-wheel drive modified. This one's open. I'll get David in the booth here. We'll maybe do a little bit of dual announcing right now. Coming on up, coming on up. All right, both Aiden Horn and Spencer Rivkin each have a win here. Let's see what happens.
Oh, man.
Let these guys get checked in here. We are going. Following along with Hero, starting off our first lap. Local Hero. Hero getting it done out there.
All right, guys, off and running. Spencer Rivkin coming out swinging.
Oh, Aiden now with a 19.8. Just getting started here.
Horn's been strong. Camden Lime up there in the S-Works.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a 19.9 that last one. 16 with a 5.18 right behind Aiden's pace right now. Camden really strengthening his 10 scale program.
Aiden and Camden, Team Associated Pilot versus the S-Works Pilot right now. Oh, Camden going to drop way down with a 24 there, bud.
.345 left to go. Aiden trying to wrap it up. It was Spencer in Q1, Aiden in Q2. It's coming down to this one. 3:30 left to go here, but it's our top two going at it in the top two, Aiden and Spencer.
And the difference between them is not that much right now as we look at our timing and scoring.
Right there, Spencer with a 19.5, Aiden with a 19.
Ooh, that was a long 21.1 there, David.
Oh, man. Aiden still on that 16, going in the red, 20.2.
Trying to make up a second and a half on him.
Spencer, 15.504 right now.
3 minutes left here on the master clock here for the Team Associated Reedy Hot Race Pilot.
Good bounce back for Spencer there with a 19.7.
20.2, half second there, David.
Yeah, and we'll see Aiden with a 19.7. These guys going like for like right now. Mayfield in that 3 spot with the R1 buggy. Then there's Boyd, the Raymond twins, Lime and Silve.
Yeah, Spencer starting to tighten it up a little bit here. 2:30 left on the master clock.
Oh, man, Aiden really cooking now. 16 with a 5.18, picking up that pace. Spencer still not on a 16er yet. Spencer there with a 15.501. Two minutes left to go here for Aiden. You know, Aiden will want to start on that pole position. Ooh, good move there, getting around lap traffic over that double. You can see our grid position. It's really going to matter starting in that 1 spot. Aimed dead straight and down that front straightaway.
Yeah, Spencer was saying earlier, just can't crash on this track, man. There's no real way to make up time.
No, not at all. Spencer, though, flirting with the 16 again. Looking good right now.
Through the wagon wheel, these guys go and down the stretch. Oh, saving it right there.
A little bit of a bobble. That'll at least be a 20-second lap. Both of them doing 19.6s that last time by.
1:15 on the master here.
Wow. Now they're both on an 18 and a 19. Let's see with Aiden after that bobble, 20.4. Both on a 19. Let's see what Spencer has to counter with.
0.3 of a second differentiation right now. He might take this one over.
Let's see, he's about to come across the line. Nope,
1/10 of a second.
Let's see what Aiden bounces back with. He had that 20.4. This will be a good 19. 19.5. That's his best lap of the race so far.
Aiden absolutely ripping right now. 40 seconds left here on the master.
Spencer right there as well. 4/10 back now, 30 seconds left to go. Mayfield still holding it down in that 3 spot.
Great run here out of Mayfield. Then Boyd in that Team Associate. He switched from the Mugen.
Yes, he did. Horn with a conservative 20-second flat. Rivkin with a 19.7, now 19.6. Rivkin edging him out right now by about 100th of a second. They're going to get 2 more. Let's see who's got the juice. Aiden right now getting that advantage back on camera. Rivkin half a second back. It's going to come down to this one. Aiden looking locked in right now. Nice and smooth right there. 19.4. Backing up with another 19.4. Wow. Horn on a 5.17. Rivkin on a 5.18. Rivkin's going to need a low 19 if he wants to be in it. Oh, and he loses pace. Aiden just has to get it to the line clean.
Great run there for Aiden.
2 seconds on Rivkin there at the very end. 2 19.4s back to back. Gonna turn it on over to Olsen and Aiden to talk about that run.
Getting that overall, bro, must feel good.
Yeah, I mean, the back was definitely against the wall after Q1. 2 out of 3 is tough. It's tough. It definitely, the stakes are raised up when you have a not too shabby, not too good first round, but it feels good to kind of, recover and turn on pole, baby.
What do you see as the most difficult part of track? I saw that pucker moment you had over here where it could have gone either way.
Yeah, my cheeks got pretty tight right there. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, it's just like the pacing is for this. The way that the traction is here is really easy to overcharge some sections, and then the car kind of loses grip and could kind of go anywhere. So you just got to be really disciplined with the pacing and keep the tires gripping.
Right on. What are you guys getting for essentially amount of runs out here on tires?
With the hot race stuff, I'm getting about 6. Like I basically ran the same set all yesterday and today, and I'm gonna do a new set for the mains.
Right on. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
You got it. All right. Got Aiden Horn there. He's gonna lock down one. Can he do it in another? David, back to you.
Awesome. Thank you, Matt. Good insight there. That is a heck of a lot of run time on some tires in modified.
You want to come on over here to 7? Hey, sir. All right. With that being said, I'm going to go ahead and...
All right, going to be starting out here with our B-Sort 21.5 lock timing 4-wheel buggy.
Brought to you by KO this weekend. Race number 16 through tech 17, you need to be in tech.
Following along with Mark Painter to start us off. Got Davey Bada in the chat saying, come on. That was a good race indeed. Rick Riley to the spot now. These guys jumbling around here, getting their first couple of laps in.
Even 21
Turn it to the right, turn it to the right. There you go. Look at that. Chase pointing out all those muscles he's got. Good, good. 130 in, 330 to go. He's Paul Fontaine leading us out. Scott Meyer in the 2. Brandon Chandler in the 3. Roll over race number 15 to race number 16. You're through tech 17. You need to be in tech.
I need to be replaced at 10.
Paul Fontaine taking over the top spot. 3:20 left to go.
Watching out there, You could tell Davey that I would have gotten him snacks. Would have got him ice cream.
Paul Fontaine still leading us around about halfway through this one. 3 down, 2 to go. Brandon Chandler to the top spot now, catching him up on Laguna Seca there.
Yellow.
All right, we're rolling with 3 minutes and 2 to go. It's going to be Brandon Chandler leading us out. So our first shot up. 4-on-5, walk timing, 4-wheel drive. Brought to you by Chandler this weekend. 3:38, 1:30 to go. Chandler leading out. Fontaine in 2. Meyer in 3. Rex, Painter, Riley moving up into the top 6 now. And again, once the races are qualifiers are done today, track will be closed. I will get the main events sorted out. So you're more than welcome to hang out for a little bit to see where you guys are qualifying at.
I don't know what this
Worst
is
case
like.
scenario, you can always check out modrc.com here later on tonight, and they will be
1 minute left to go.
Remember, doors opening at 8 a.m. We'll do just like we did this morning. We'll have 3-minute practice.
Oh, me too.
Hot and heavy till about 8:50.
Me too. I'm like trying to concentrate on
race number 1.
like I want to do good. I'm trying to concentrate on like the last guys. And it's
Once
like,
we get into our AAA main, we will roll through our AAA main.
I keep trying to like focus where everybody else is.
Paul Fontaine, 21-2, super fast lap there. But Brandon Chandler, both showing in the red right now. Both on 13 with 5:17s. Must be the house timing and scoring there. There we go. Oh, Brandon Chandler with a 27.5.
4:45 in, 15 seconds left to go. Paul Fontaine leading us out. Brandon Chandler in the 2, Scott Meyer in the 3. Wreck in the 4. Ryder now moving up into the top 5 with 5 seconds left on the master clock. I will be looking for 2. Volunteer quarter marshal, sail me out with race number 16. 2 volunteer quarter marshal, sail me out race number 16. Time has expired on the master clock. Let's keep them rolling, keep them rolling.
Paul Fontaine getting it done. 23-1. Currently at 13 with a 5:16. Let's see how this last lap works out for him.
Well out of the race line. And that is the race. Stop. Mark's going to grab those winners.
All right, wrapping that one up. That was our B-Sword 21.5 four-wheel drive buggy. This one, I don't think it's decided. Let's see here. Get that 2 of 3 going. So far, Vincent has a 0 and a 2. Rick Riley has a 0 and a 6.
All right, drivers from race number 15. I need you all back up on the track, please. Drivers from 15.
Oh, man. So it really comes down to either Vince or Rick Riley. And then Greg Clark's got skin in the game.
With that being said, let's go to roll them out. Check them in.
If Vincent TQs, he's pretty much got it. If Rick TQs, Vince will probably beat him on tiebreaker. And if Greg Clark gets it, ooh, looks like Vincent would get it either way because he's got the faster run. So this is Vincent's TQ to lose here.
Race number 17, you should be tech. Race 18, you need to be tech. They're looking for 1 Ultra Marshall in for the timing and scoring. We'll kick this one off and running. Right in front of me there, big guy. Appreciate you.
Well, I'm in the like I need to be replaced by the next
And with that being said, you guys are rolling. Race number 16 on track. Race number 17 should be tech. 17 should be tech. 18 you need to be tech.
And his phone's here.
Maybe after this race. I gotta work.
All right, so let's see. Again, this is Vincent's to lose here. He's pretty much got it. he gets first or second, he should be good. Hey, got Brandon Wynn in the chat. Grab my waffle tickets, feeling lucky. Thanks, Brandon. We appreciate you. Thank you guys all for hanging out in the chat and keeping up with us here on this Saturday evening. It is full 50 right now in Arizona. Richard Lake cruising through this program. 66 heats to get through today. Started at 9 a.m. Should be done before 6. It's a nice, easy day. Eric Ferreira leading us out. That's a wild card. Eric right now, he's got a 3 and a 4. So a TQ here would probably get him a solid second place position. Just like Aiden Horn was saying, qualifying, doing qual points 2 of 3 makes things extra spicy. Eric's still on the charge right now. Vincent in that P2. 2 minutes left to go. Eric Ferrer still leading us out.
Race number 16 on track. 3 minutes in, 2 to go. 3 minutes in, 2 to go. It is for on top. 5 flat to a 5. Clark still on with the 504. Elko with a 508. Reynolds with a 502. On the cusp of that 13 lap run.
13 with a 5 flat for Eric. He's got the lead over Greg and Vincent.
Watching center, guys. Watching center. Watching center. With about a minute 15 to go, drivers. A minute 15 to go. Watching the wagon wheel. Ron Park Helsel. That's going to be your top 3. 5 flat to 507 to 515. Again, we'll be looking for 2 volunteer quarter marshals. 2 volunteer quarter marshals. Help me out with race number 17.
So Eric right now, if he gets this TQ, he should be solid in the 2 spot, I believe. Because he would have a 3, and that would put him in front of Rick Riley. If Greg gets a second here, he should be solid in the 3 spot. Because that would give him a 4. Possum would have a 3, so we'll see if it stays like this. They got about just under a minute to figure it out. Vincent being in that 3 spot, he should be safe. Because he's got 2 right now from a 0 and a 2, from a first and a second.
First back up, 17.5 long timing, 4-wheel drive, coming up back next time. Starting to wind down again, we'll be
So definitely mixing it up here in that 21.5 lock time and 4-wheel drive division. Looks like Eric Ferreira is done with the win.
Holden with a 506, Brown going to finish out with a 505. Waiting on 3, waiting on Helsel.
Eric Ferreira getting that W. Should put him P2 tomorrow. That would be very good there. Greg Clark getting that 2. That should give him a 4, putting him 3rd on the line. The battle is on in this class.
Back on track for Marshall, please. And I'll be looking for 2. Long for Marshall. Started at... You're on 6. Goes to 1. All right, Marshall to your spots, please. Marshall to your spots. And again, looking for 2. Volunteer Marshall, looking for 2. Volunteer Marshall. Go ahead and...
All right. Jumping into our 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive buggy division, brought to you by Shell. All right. Getting everybody checked in out there.
Race number 17 on track. Race number 18 coming up back to next. Race 18 coming up back to next. Should be 2 set. Race 19 needing to be in tech.
All right. We got Chucky on cam getting it done right now. Already starting out hot with a 21.6. He's starting to lay down a pace of a 14 with a 5.16, but so is Connor. Connor taking over the lead right there. Good battle between the boys. 4/10 on their pace. Sparks flying for Connor. Love what I'm seeing there. Chucky takes the lead back over with a 21.5. Let's see what Connor has to combat that with. 21.8. So Chucky gonna stay our leader. That'll be that yellow car. Should be going through the wagon wheel here. There he is. Chucky right there. Stacking good positions. He's already in the A main and 2-wheel drive. .310 left to go here for Chucky. Oh, and just like that, Connor takes over the top spot. Connor should be coming across the line. Oh, looks like he might be in the red. Oh, yeah, just like that, goes right back to Chucky. Connor having a rough one. There's Chucky right there, going through the whoops. And by the line right there, 23.4. Still on a 14 with a 5.16.
Watch it on the end of the straightaway and drop downhill. It is clear. Race number 18 coming up next. Race 18 coming up next. Race 19 should be 2 check. 19 should be 2 check. 20, you should be thinking about it.
2 minutes left to go here for Chucky. Down to a 14 with a 5.11. Connor 14 with a 5.22. Good runs for the boys.
Chucky Saturday leads out 14 and a 5.09 with a minute 15 to go. Drivers, minute 15 to go. Race number 18, your B resort of.
1 minute left to go here for Chucky.
Coming up next, it is Stackless leading us out 14 and a 5.09. Down for Cito Ego. Connor Batham in that 2 spot. Cody Finley in the 3. Hey, hell in the 4. Watch back up section. Watch back up section.
Oh my goodness. Chucky out of the park. Was on a 14 with a 5.08 on a tear. Goes into the wrong zip code. Gets a parking ticket. Gets thrown back on the track with a 25.7. Still in the lead of this one. 14 with a 5.13. 20.9 from Chucky for his fast lap. That's insane. And then backs up that horrible lap with a 21.2. Drops the pace right back down to a 14 with a 5.11.
Looking for 3 volunteer corner marshals coming out with the next race. 3 volunteer marshals coming out with the next race. Starting to wind this one down. Waiting on 3. Going to be waiting on 3. Waiting on Baffin, KL, and Vaca. That's my last 3 to finish out. Baffin.
All right, winding this one down for Chucky. 14 with a 5.13. Let's see what kind of damage that does. Chucky right now. Currently 9th overall with a 9 and an 11 for 20 points. So if he can get a good top 5 or so, that'll help him out tremendously and could bump him up quite a few spots. So we'll see right now. This one is not decided because Mitchell Berkey has a 0 and a 5. Bill Cayley has a 2 and a 3. Eric Hernandez has a 2 and a 3. Austin Harrell has a 4 and a 5. Tanner has a 4 and an 8. Hardy has a 6 and a 7. So any breakout run from anybody, honestly, could decide it. Even Nate Carey hit a 0 and a 21. Ended up breaking out after 2.5 minutes in that second round. So we'll see if Nate can get it done in the 3rd round here. He's got a 0 and a 21. Mitchell Berkey has a 0 and a 5.
Where are you going? You're in a marksman spot. Stay there. Thank you. No. I need 1 monster marshal on toe number 1, please. 1 monster marshal on toe number 1. 1 monster marshal.
Got Panda Vision out there checked in.
No. I gotta have a racer, unfortunately. I appreciate it. Thank you. I need 1 volunteer marshal on toe number 1, please. 1 volunteer on toe number 1, please. You got me? Who's that? Thank you, sir. All right, y'all over the team, have a little fun. Your group is live. Race number 18.
All right, let's see.
Wrong timing. Your B resort. Harold Young, Hernandez, with Panda Vision, Borboa, Headley, and Clark. 8
See who we're going to start out with here. Looks like that might be Sora there. Let's see when he comes across the line. Young coming by with a 22-0. That was Sora with a 21-4. All these guys getting their first couple of laps in. We'll stick around with Mike Sora here. Show him some love. Sora getting his way over the double, into the short chute, through the whoops. Started out with a 21-4. Backing it up with a 21-0, gets into that 2 spot. Ooh, Sora gets it wrong right there. Looks like Austin Harrell getting around him there. Got Harrell on cam, show him a little bit of love, going through the whoops there. Harrell to the top spot. Got the announcer's blessing right there. Usually it's a curse. Said his name and he went to the lead with a 20.6. He's got John Young behind him. I know he's chirping up there. Austin trying to shut up everybody. 21-1-15 with a 5.15 right now. Harrell currently sitting P4 overall with a 4 and a 5. So a TQ would definitely help him out. And then we got Panda Vision in the 3rd spot right now. Looking good out there. As we stay on here with Austin Harrell, our leader, 15 with a 5.13. Wow. Womp womp. Harrell still in the lead of this one. 15 with a 5.14. Let's see what it looks like at the end of this lap. Boom, drops down to a 16, but no big deal. Still in front of his boy Hernandez by quite a bit. And we got John Young and Panda Vision. This would definitely be PV's best run. Give him a little bit of love. Bam, check out that profile picture. That is going to be cameraman Chris. Got that fade paint job with the yellow wheels. Currently on a 14 with a 5.11. Finally feeling it out there. Had a rough go out of the first 2 rounds. I've been slowly getting worse, but that's just because I'm exhausted. Basically at the point I can't even see. But that is nobody's fault but my own. Hand division right now, getting it done. 21-4, strapping it up. Not far off of John Young or Eric Hernandez. Looking good out there. Looking to go top 4 for the round before the A-Sort gets out there. Oh, looks like Sora getting off the stand there. 1 minute left to go. Top 4 going quick out here. Top 5 looking to rewrite TQ and the top 5 overall. But we still have the A-Sort coming up next. We're going to get back on with Harrell, our leader. Coming down the hill into the wagon wheel. Smooth as butter. Making it look easy.
Off the line.
20 seconds left to go here. Harrell on cam, still leading out his boys, Hernandez and Young. Time is winding down here.
Time out to start on the nice clock. Keep them rolling, drivers. Keep them rolling. Keep them rolling. Nobody done as of yet. Everybody's starting to finish out their last lap. Harold still sitting at 15.517. Hernandez.
Harold wrapping it up here.
Waiting on Harold, Navigation, Finley, and Clark. Waiting on 4.
Ending out strong, 15 with a 5.18. Eric getting caught at the line, 14 with a 5 flat. Still one more heat to go, but definitely a good redemption run for Panda Vision in the four-wheel drive division.
My top 8 drivers from race number 18. I need you to turn them off, put them down. I need you guys back on the track. Car marshal, please.
We'll see where Panda Vision ends up in the four-wheel drive class. In two-wheel, Panda Vision's looking to be 4th in the B, so gonna have to put on a show and bump up there. There's Panda Vision right there in the four-wheel drive class. Walk into their marshal spot.
Marshals to your spots, please. Marshals to your spots.
Check out that link we dropped in the chat, you guys. That's gonna be for our waffle there. Got some goodies there. Check that out. Get yourself some waffles while the oven's hot. Gonna have limited entries there. Good chances of winning this weekend. Let's see what Nate Carey can do here. Breaking out in that second round, getting a 21st. Not what you want to see. All right, loop is live out there. See if we're going to start off with... Looks like Tanner Saunders up there with the black rig with the white wheels. Got the Dark Knight going through the center section there. Tanner having a good go at it in the four-wheel drive division. Four minutes left to go here. Carey already turning and burning out there. It's pretty much between Nate and Berkey. This is the A sort. Looks like we got Berkey on cam right there. Berkey getting it done in that P2, doing good. But trying to hunt down Nate Carey. Just under a second behind him. No, Berkey to the lead. Got that announcer's blessing right there. Cameraman caught it. Camera person, I guess I should say. 2 down, 3 to go for Berkey. 2:40 left to go here for Berkey. Backing up with a 21-1. Oh, Carey dropping off the pace. 14 with a 5.12. Not as easy as his two-wheel. Still got Berkey on cam. Bill Cayley taking over the lead, but only by 13 thousandths of a second. We'll see what Berkey has here to respond with traffic. 22.4. So he's going to drop off a little bit, but let's see Bill Cayley with a 21.2. 2:10 left to go here. Berkey Couple seconds off the pace now. Austin Harrell's time still holding out strong. Berkey 1.4 back. Bill Cayley going to be our leader right now. Going over that triple there and down the hill into the wagon wheel.
Watch on front side is clear.
.120 left to go here. Bill Cayley trying to get it done and get a 0 for this one. He is just now in front of Austin Harrell's time. If Bill Cayley were to TQ this one, he would actually upgrade himself to the TQ position. So we'll see. Right now, he is just behind Austin Harrell's time from that B sort. Austin Harrell has a 4 and a 5, so a 0 here would put him at 4 points, which would give him TQ. So it's a close one. Oh, man. Bill Cayley trying to beat Austin Harrell's TQ time. Berkey knocking at the door now. Berkey to the point. Berkey's going to be that other yellow car somewhere in the middle of the track, right there through the short chute, over the back triple. Good job to our camera person. Through the wagon wheel, almost bicycles it. Oh. Berkey right now with a 0 and a 5. If he were to, oh, this is going to be a tough one. Because Austin's got a 4 and a 5, so a 0 and a 4 still wouldn't beat Berkey's 0 and a 2. So we'll see. Berkey's just got to finish out strong. He might be our 4-wheel TQ. Berkey still has to finish this one. Currently behind Austin Harrell's TQ time, but that should not matter. Wow, Berkey getting it done. 3/10 behind Harrell's time, but that will give him TQ because he's going to have a 0 and a 2. Austin Harrell's going to have a 0 and a 4. So good job to Mitchell Berkey getting that TQ. Going to catch up with Berkey on the stand with Olsen for an interview.
Man, you ended up getting P2 in this one with how the points work. Your first overall.
That's awesome, man. I was just trying to keep it consistent, not hit any of the pipes, and keep it on all 4 wheels. And I mean, the brand new car has been awesome. The Schumacher, the PB is great.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
All righty. David, back to you in the booth.
All right. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, he's going to have that 0 and a 2. Harrell, good effort, 0 and a 4. Just want to verify my mathematicals over here. All right, the results should be in on house timing and scoring now that they're on the next race. Still not there. Just going to have to keep refreshing. All right. Yep. Mitchell Berkey, 0 and a 2. Austin Harrell, 0 and a 4. Bill Cayley, 2 and a 3. Hernandez, 2 and a 3. Nate Carey, 0 and a 6. So Carey, TQ and 2-wheel, but down in 5th in the 4-wheel. So we're going to see him charging hard in those mains tomorrow. All right, here we go. Loop is live. 3 heats left to go today. This one, I believe, is decided via Matthew Gonzalez, 0 and a 0. But like Prince was saying, he wants to see if he can keep a toe. So we'll see if Ryan Prince can go 2-2-2. There's Willoughby right now with a 3-3, Diego with a 4-6, and Horton with a 5-8. We'll see what kind of damage these guys in the B sort can do. Logan Meyer leading us out again. Oh, Austin Riley now. Cameraman Chris is all over it. This is our B sort Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Max Line.
What's for dinner?
Tree Fitty left to go.
I mean, the sun is still out. I eat all the time. What are you talking about? I'm supposed to eat every 3 hours. Yep.
3:30 left to go here for Austin Riley. 15 with a 5:02.
With a 518 to an 8. Now it's up to the second spot. Colton's going to drop it to the 3. Right now, Austin Riley, about 4.5 seconds up.
3:15 left to go here. Austin Riley from the B sort trying to set a solid pace.
Watching center, watching center. Nicely done, thank you, Dee. 2 in, 3 to go. 2 in, 3 to go.
Yeah, 15 more minutes.
It is Austin Riley on top. Colton Davis now popping up into the 2. Brett Crone
What'd you get?
3. Reed Stoddard to the 4.
I'm 13.
Now Reed Stoddard's pulling up into the top 3.
Fifth in the B.
Putting some laps together on a 14 and a 5 flat.
Yeah.
Austin Riley 20 flat that last lap, which is his best lap.
Well, I know it could be consistent, but that was a like super consistent runner.
3, 4, 5, and 6 for that matter. All within a second and a half of another. That is
2:25 left to go here for Austin.
Get back early, go to bed early.
Race 20 on track, 21 should be P-Tech, obviously.
He's on the freaking right.
Austin was on a 15 with a 5:03. That's going to drop down to a 5:07 there with that bobble. 22-2.
To a 3, higher with a 521.
We're doing good for the team.
501.
We're about equal.
1:30 left to go here.
I think top 10 for the team things get like little flat. They take a bit there. So we could probably make top 10.
1:20 left to go here. Austin Riley still leading us out. 15 with a 5:06. One minute left to go here. Oh, man. Bad news bear for Austin Riley there. Logan Meyer, 9.6 back that last lap, so not close enough to capitalize. See if Austin can put his head down. Can't do that clipping pipes.
With 40 seconds left to go, drivers 40 seconds left to go for the first off the line. I'm going to need 2 volunteer corner marshals to help me out with race number 21. 2 volunteer marshals to help me out race number 21. Austin Riley leading out. Reed Stoddard's in that 2 spot now, 15 and a 5:19. Now down to a 5:18 for Reed. Reed with a 5 flat, put with that 15 lapper. With under 15 to go, drivers under 15 to go. Less than 10.
I mean, thank you.
Winding this one down, Austin Riley, 15 with a 5:10. Reed Saunders up into that P2. Honorable shout out there, 15 with a 5:18.
Keep them rolling, drivers. Keep them rolling. Keep them rolling. Keep them rolling, drivers. Austin Riley still rolling with a 5:10. Reed Saunders with a 5:18. Meyer with a 5:20. Day with a 5 flat. Time to start on the master clock. Keep them rolling, drivers. Nobody does as of yet. Keep them rolling. Keep them rolling. Day, Meyer, Saunders now 15 and a 5:18. Meyer with a 5:19.
Good run at the end there for Austin. Gonna get that B sort victory. See how it holds up against the A sort boys. 15 with a 5-10. All right, 2 heats left to go. Gather around, gather around. We got our A sort expert 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Max Line. Got Caden in the chat saying, what up, David? And then RC Victory Lane with a little bit of education on Matty G there. Definitely not sandbagging. He's developing for the stock and the spec programs. Looking for a check out of Diego, and we can get this one going. Let's see what RP can do against Matty G.
Put it on that side of the line.
Not quite sure why you're not ready to go. All right, you guys know the routine. Your loop is live.
All right. Starting off with AJ Schumacher, gonna show him some love. Gonna have to change that profile picture, that's for sure.
Matt said the same thing on Tua.
Watch on the side, watch on the side.
Yeah, I know. I just said no to see this.
AJ getting it done right now, starting us off 20.7. Kyle Davis taking that top spot over with the quickness. And then Matthew Willoughby. Got that belt-driven TLR. Ooh, nice and tight with it. Just having fun out there. Oh, there we go. Matty to the point now. Working on those hobby wing electronics. Throwing sparks down that front short chute. Love to see when the boys can make a living in RC. Gonzalez working with hobby wing. One of the best to ever do it in the stock division. Oh, Ryan Prince taking over that top spot away. With a 19.3, let's go. RP's got him in tow. Last time RP was in front of him. Now RP is behind him. He's got someone to chase. Ooh, that was risky going that wide there. Four-wheel gobbling it up though, 19.2. Brent's getting it done right now. Matty's already got TQ, but like we talked about with Ryan, at the end of Q3 and two-wheel, he just wants to see if he can get one, and this would be it right now. He's got 2 seconds over Matty G. 16 with a 5:09. Just got to keep that flow. Don't overdo it. Track is minty right now. Ooh, a little bit of a pipe clip. No harm, no foul.
Associated gobbling it up right now through the wagon wheel, feeling that flow. Still on a 509. Ooh, drops down to an 11. 2/10 in front of Matty G now. Matty G technically 85 thousandths behind RP on the clock. Oh, but that's because Matty bust out an 18.9. Are you kidding me? Matty just took the lead with a 19.3. Prince right behind him now on pace. Matty gonna have to lead him around here. Coming down the hill and with traffic. Oh, AJ, perfect driving there, letting him by. Oh, Matty flirting with that pipe. No harm, no foul. Gonzalez feeling the flow now. 19-1 that last time by with traffic. Oh my God, self-marshal. We're gonna have to do an instant replay on that. Wow. Is it better to be good or lucky? And in the wheeler class, you need to be both. That was both skill and luck. Self-marshal job through the wagon wheel. 1:15 left to go. Matty G backing it up with a 19.1. All right, here we go, guys. Check this out. Matty G coming up on traffic. Oh, it's Willoughby. Clips it. Then Matty just goes, yeah, Monster Jam style, and gone. Love to see it. 50 seconds left to go here. Ryan Prince, 3/10 back right now. Down but not out is RP. Oh, here it is. There's a gift for RP. That might be all he needs. We'll see what Gonzalez's time is here by the line. And let's see what Ryan Prince has to back it up with. He was 3/10 back. Let's see here. 10 seconds left. Time is expiring. Matty still a little bit of a lead, is on a 5:10 with a 6. RP 11 with a 4. Oh my gosh. Gonzalez in traffic again. Winding it down to the line. RP 2.5 seconds back. Gonzalez getting through it pretty clean. 19.6 to end us out. Prince with the 19.3, close but not enough. So Matty going 0-0-0. Prince going 2-2-2. Boys are moving here in the four-wheel division. Wow. See right there, Matty with an 18.898. Average lap of a 19.6. Even with those bobbles in traffic. All right, gather round, gather round. Oh, we got Tacoma Chris in the chat saying smash that like button, and he grabbed us a couple waffle tickets. Wow, thank you, Tacoma Chris, for the support and the love.
We got that on instant replay earlier. That was Dude, that was just like you went over and then instantly just like.
With that being said, will Levi get by? Get him where you want him, where you get him, kid.
Gather round. Last heat of the day. We're going to start this one off with Aiden Horn.
Somebody just threw it.
Somebody breaking out already. But it's not Aiden. 19-1 to start us off. Chase Raymond taking over that top spot, but we're only one lap into this one. Chase Raymond starting off with a hot one. Another 18.9 there for Raymond. Rivkin with an 18.9. Horn with an 18.8. This one yet to be decided as well. It was Rivkin round 1 and then Horn round 2. Aiden right now has got a 0 and a 2. Rivkin has a 0 and a 3. And then Chase Raymond with a 2 and a 3. Ryan Mayfield 4-4, and then Levi 5-6. Chase Raymond with an 18.7. Fastest guy on the track right now. But Rivkin in the lead. Chase stuffing it. Good transition there. We got our leader catching right up to Chase Raymond. Horn in third right now, about a second off of Rivkin there. Rivkin trying to lay it down right now. 18.7, backing it up with an 18.9. 16 with a 5.02, flirting with a 17-lap run. Currently now on a 5.03. Horn in tow, though, on the clock. 2:45 left to go here for Rivkin. Last heat of the day, our 66th race of the day. Chase Raymond in fourth, but trying to catch toe to Rivkin right there now. Almost looks like Rivkin's holding up Chase. Chase stuffing another pipe. That's just like Rivkin said in his interview. This track will bite you as we see someone walking their car off. I believe that was Hero. I believe that was Hero's car. That's okay. Hero's in the A main.
I think they all make you.
2:10 left to go here for Rivkin. Nice conservative 19.3 there. Aiden Horn with an 18.7 charging right now. Horn right now, 4/10 back on the pace, virtually on top of him on the clock. 19.0 for Rivkin. Let's see what Aiden has. See if it's another 18. That's all it would need. 96 thousandths back. Horn to the top spot. Horn getting it done right now, locked in. And Rivkin getting it back with an 18.6. Let's go, boys. It was all Rivkin in Q1, and it was all Hayden in Q2 and 3 in two-wheel. And right now, it's undecided in four-wheel, but we'll know in the next minute and a half. Catching back up with Rivkin here. Looks like he's going to have Mayfield in front of him. Rivkin right here through the wagon wheel. Looks like it has Chase Boyd in front of him. Getting his, I know he's going to know what to do. Rivkin down that front straightaway. 18.9 with an 18.8. Boyd in that 5 spot, letting him go, checking up. Well done. Rivkin right now, 16 with a 5.03. Horn also with a 16.5. Oh, Horn now. Quarter of a second back. 44 seconds left to go. 19.0 for Rivkin. Aiden 18 hundredths back right now. Everybody going wicked fast. Everybody doing an 18 except for Hero and Camden. Camden looks like he's out of this one. Horn back to the top spot. Rivkin responds 18.9, still in the 2 spot. Oh, that sounded expensive, but that car is tough. Horn right there, up and down Laguna Seca. 18.7 that last time by. We are winding this one down. Horn stepping it up to a 5.02 with a 7. Rivkin down to a 5.05. Time has expired. He's going to get this one in one more, I believe. And Horn's done. 19.0, 16 with a 5.02. Let's see what Rivkin will respond with. Down but not out. Ooh, getting a little squirrely there. Still a 505, so Aiden Horn locking it up in Q3. It was all Rifkin in Q1 in both 2 and 4-wheel, but Horn has got it done in 2 and 4-wheel in qualies 2 and 3. Coming up right now, hot and spicy interview with Olsen on the driver's stand. Coming at you right about meow.
Amazing run out there, man. Grabbing that one, and like you said, on your back heels, you had to find something. You locked up both Q2, Q3 for that overall on both 2-wheel and 4-wheel, looking great going into the finals.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. He kind of had me on the ropes in that one. I was giving it everything I had, and I was pushing hard, and honestly, my last lap wasn't really that great, so I thought he was going to get me. I didn't realize he crashed on the second to last lap. So I looked up at the screen, and I was kind of surprised, but I'll take it, man. It's going to be some good mains. We've been really close every single run, so hopefully we can put on a show for you guys tomorrow.
We're looking forward to it. Great job, buddy.
Thanks.
You got it. All righty, so Aiden Horn right there, grabbing 2-wheel and 4-wheel. Man, oh man, a local hometown hero of Spencer Rivkin, wicked fast in the first one. Aiden Horn coming out swinging in this one, and only time will tell how the mains go tomorrow. David, back to you.
All right, thank you, Matt. Let's get in here for a nice outro. Not that kind of outro. There we go. Our producer's just unplugging stuff at this point. Me?
All right.
All right.
Look at that. A little bit of green screen on the side of my face. Sorry for the black screen, guys. Long story short, I have a mini switcher here. My big switcher we usually have that has more.
I prefer the big switcher.
I forgot it.
Size matters.
I forgot it. So we got more cameras than I do inputs. So I'll unplug one of them to get that input back. So you really don't have this screen till the beginning and the end of the stream. But David, what good racing today here at the Buggy Challenge?
Wild. Just qualifying, but still hot and spicy. I think tomorrow's going to be really, really good.
No, I'm looking forward to it, and thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. Thank you for those guys also grabbing those waffle tickets, guys. Like I said, I looked at Megan, I looked at David, I'm like, should we run one? And people were, Larry's out here running the truck. I don't think that's the one that he did, though. That's another truck.
Oh, yeah.
No way that's Larry's
truck will
truck.
never be built.
No, he won't have it
That's
done.
Austin Riley's truck for sure.
You guys know Larry. There's a clodbuster been sitting on his dinner room table since I've known him. So he's trying to finish this JConcept one, so he'll get it going. But no, thank you for you guys' support. Like I said, I was like, hey David, hey, should we do waffle? And they're like, maybe. Put it to you guys. They're like, oh yeah, we want to. So we made it happen, and it helps us out. So hopefully we're able to make a couple dollars. You guys are going to be able to win some goodies, and it helps with the live stream, guys. It definitely does. We've been doing, I feel like, less streaming this year than last year, but also more streaming this year than last year.
I feel like we say that every year.
I don't know.
I'm not going to do that much media coverage, and then I feel like all we do is media coverage.
It's a lot of work. It's
big hobby shop guy.
It's a lot of work. We got the hobby shop going. Might be opening up a mini Z track. We've got the mod fifth scale stuff. We got the mod parts. We got a lot of stuff going. So doing events like this is, we're out here for 4 or 5 days. Yeah. Like yourself, you're able to kind of come out Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You go home. It's a job. It's a day or two for us ahead of time and a day afterwards of traveling home
And so it's a 6-day venture, you know, altogether. So we appreciate you guys. We'll drop that link here in the chat for all of you so you can check it out. But we definitely appreciate all of you for all of your support week in, week out. And yeah, I think our next big one after this is you're gonna get people. They're gonna get.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Need to see the monster truck. There
There's
we
gonna
go.
be seizures that are happening.
That's fine. Yeah,
That's fine. Seizures are okay.
It's fine. I'll go nice and slow.
They can just take us off. So it's David's tired. I'm
out of it.
He's
dude.
out of it, guys.
I haven't been able to focus on my car all day.
He's done.
It's part of those things where you get tired and you can't focus. Like I can't even read the banners on the foams on the poles. I'm so tired.
I'm gonna
Really
have Megan
disappointing.
take a new photo here of my friend AJ Schumacher.
Yes.
He wanted
Oh
a
my
new
gosh.
profile picture. Apparently
Can't blame
so.
him.
Apparently
Can't blame
so.
him. If you know, you know. It's kind of an inside thing. If you're watching, you know.
Yeah. But it's a good time, guys. So thank you so much once again. I think we'll start up at the same time tomorrow, probably 9 o'clock. We'll draw our waffle winners after tomorrow's live stream. So get those tickets in tonight, guys. We'll be showing Dry on Live tomorrow. Can win some cool stuff. We appreciate you. Yeah, I think see if I can look at anybody's. All right. I think we're good. I think everybody's dialed in.
Yeah, appreciate everybody in the comment section in the chat. Is popping off pretty good today.
No, it's good. So what would you say? Obviously, the big battles between Spencer and Aiden. And
Talking about my favorite parts of the day.
What's your favorite parts of the day? And then what battles are you looking forward to seeing?
Me out qualifying Chris Mueller by 1 position. I got 12th. He got 13th. We both suck.
But the thing is you came from like set 6, so that's you. Statistically, you dropped more than what he did, so that's not a win.
My car less and less.
That's not a win, David.
I need to drive the monster truck.
Being 1 point ahead, Chris, and he was in the B main is not a win.
It's all right. It's all about a comeback story, and we're gonna be bumping tomorrow.
Lord.
We're gonna be bumping.
You're oh man, in the B's, in the
I know.
B's. Well, it is what it is. We'll be voting for Panda Vision. If not, we're gonna have to institute the faster team, Mod Live Media, to make sure to get those podiums.
Which would just be me on a better day with Vision and you in 4-wheel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh man,
pretty much. So
hot
it's
trash today.
Oh Lord have mercy. So we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Great times.
Yeah, I got to jump off. I got my buddy here. I got a little goodie box for him. So, hand me down love. Appreciate you guys.
Later, guys. You guys
Later.
have a great night. Bye.